what the hell? I was not ready to go live yet. I was heating up some, I was heating up food and I was gonna eat, and then, the stream started. I'm here. What's happening? We're gonna win some games today, all right? Oh, fuck. That's... Yo, I did not plan for that. That was not planned. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Not like this. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, God. Okay, well, so I made a team, okay? I was working on a team in the morning because I had this realization, right? That people don't play Incineroar much anymore, right? Like a lot less people playing Incineroar. Obviously it's broken, right? It's obviously a broken mon. It's always been a broken mon. And I was like, okay, why are people not playing Incineroar? It's because King Gambit is on like every team, or Milotic. And the moment Incineroar comes in, it buffs both of those mons. So it can be a detriment to your team. And then I was like, wait a second. Incineroar, when it's in the sun, starts punching people really hard. And there's a beautiful sun user, right? In Charizard. Charizard makes the sun. Flare Blitz in the sun, if you have any amount of attack investment, one-shots anything it's hitting super effective for, including King Gambit. So this Incineroar will one-shot any King Gambit in the sun, right? And then I'm like, okay, what are the other problematic Pokemon, right? It's Sneasler, and who gives Charizard the troubles? It's the rock throwing guys, right? Well, Serena with Triple Axle one-shots Aerodactyl through Sash. With Zen Headbutt, it one-shots Sneasler. With Low Kick, it one-shots Tyranitar. And with Power Whip, it one-shots Milotic. It has a one-shot on everything that's annoying. And with Scarf and Max Speed, you outspeed Aerodactyl, which is like one of the fastest mons in the game. You just have to hit the Triple Axle. And it also stops them from faking out. And then I just put, oh yeah, and then also this mouse hold, okay? So here's the idea with the mouse hold. Everyone's playing the Aaron Cybertron Zang team, right? Where the Archaludon and the Sableye makes it rain. And I was looking, I was like, well, I can't stop the Sableye from turning my sun off. Even if I have my own Sableye, it's gonna be a speed tie on who goes second. And I was like, okay, let me try to find a Prankster user who's slower than Sableye, and I couldn't. And then I was like, what if I don't use Prankster? What if my mouse is faster than everything else, but goes after priority moves? So if they bring the Rain Dance with the Sableye, we could go Sunny Day with the mouse. You started the Sableye Rain at the start? I caught that from another streamer. I got that from like a world's level player. I did not invent that shit. Don't get me wrong. You might have seen me do it first, but I've straight up just watched some guy play it and I was like, this looks OP. That guy probably is like, I started it. The Aaron Cybertron, yeah, that's the thing. I kept getting the Aaron Cybertron Zang team, and I was like, I need something to counter it. You saved up for this? All right, I'll give you 10 on each arm, 10 good ones. 9. Let's get a pump in. Get a little bit of a pump. All right. I tried it a couple games. It was going well. Apparently, I lost the last game. I don't even remember. I think I might have queued and forgot. All right, let's get it though. What if the Gambit is sashed? I'll still outspeed it. It's fine. That's why we have oh, if it's sashed, that's fine. We'll burn it. Baited in the first half with all the fire guys out. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, so it's the Aaron Cybertron Zang team. So here's the tech, right? We bring Mousehold. I think we go immediately Mouse Zard. Our Incin doesn't look too great, but we can bring our own Basque to deal with, or our own Gambit to deal with their Basque and their Sinistra. Serena can wall some stuff, but I think the Rotom also walls some stuff, so we'll go Rotom. Because low kick Serena doesn't actually do much to Archaludon is the problem. There's champions drops? What drops are you getting? With coupons? I mean, that's so cool though. Okay. So we can immediately go for Sunny Day to make sure he can't rain dance us. And click Solar Beam on his Basque. Is the Basque scarfed? On this team, I don't remember. It is, huh? I mean, no one's gonna still appreciate a Solar Beam on the swap in. He can flip turn us in the sun. He's gonna be faster than us though. Okay, I didn't think about this very well. We had to protect and taunt this turn. Because I have taunt to also... Yeah. We're dead. Okay, we live, it's fine. Okay, yeah. I had a plan for this, I forgot. It was protect taunt the Sableye and then Sunny Day. And then we'd have to like swap or something. Yeah, the Scarf Basque makes it a bit annoying. Or we just have to bring our Scarf Serena in the front. The fish is like one of the most OP things in the game, yeah. Heat Wave would have been nice, yeah. I mean, we can just go for this. Problem is he sets up a light screen now, right? This is why we needed a taunt. Let's go for another rain dance or not, though. My Zard is still so low. I think we just go for Sunny Day Heat Wave. Oh, wait, I have to... Also, I just had to taunt it. I just had to taunt it turn one. And we took too much damage here. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We're getting our reps in against the team. I think we have to bring Serena in the front. That's what we have to do. We just bring our Scarf Serena and we taunt the Sableye. He can click Rain Dance if he wants. The moment we get a taunt off on the Sableye, that thing's not moving. mean, the benefit is that we'll know what they do and they won't know what we do. That's kind of the reason why I'm like, maybe I think I like playing with my own teams better. Not because I think they're better. It's just kind of annoying when someone knows exactly everything that you have because you just copied your team from somewhere else. You have to be like really consistent with it. Okay. It's another rain team, but it's a little bit different. We trust in the Serena, I think. Okay, I think with this, we can just lead. We can lead King Gambit a little bit more confidently too. Or Incineroar, because there's no King Gambits. I'll go Zard. Okay, I like our lead here. He can't fake out. I have... I mean, I think he swaps in Pelipper and clicks Electro Shot, right? Is what this guy wants to do. Why can't he fake out? Because of Queenly Majesty. I think we normal protect. Oh, he stayed into Dire Claw me, I guess. I guess if he stays into Dire Claw, I just have to click Zen Headbutt there. It's just so schizo though, no? I should just protect Zen Headbutt. I keep trying to read my opponent, but I'm not making like the consistent play, right? I think I'll, yeah. Yeah, true. Swapping in the Pelican would have been schizo for him too. You're not wrong. I mean, I feel like his Archaludon can't stay in here. Yeah. Pelipper. So Sneasler trying to close combat us because he got the speed bonus from Unburden. We should live a close combat, I think. We're just protecting, okay. Yeah, I should have just Zen Headbutted for sure. Loki, I haven't played the weather guys in a while. I forgot he can't do the switch in like that anyway. Good wide guard here. Very wide guarded. Okay. I guess we need a lot more defense to live a close combat. We're just getting farmed, I'm not gonna lie. It's fine, we're learning. I think my tools are fine. The guy using the tools is not fine. Because if I had just weatherballed, at least we'd trade there. He just protects and brings in Archaludon, right? He doesn't have to protect, I guess. Okay. Okay. Well, at least we got this read right. Oh, that thing exploded. Just he gets the weather back now, so. But I mean, at least my hydro pump's about to go crazier. I think he either swaps or protects, so. Okay. We should definitely live that. Okay, as long as we don't miss pump, this thing is dead. That's really good damage. Nice. We popped off these last two turns. He can wide guard, bullet punch. I don't think we can protect here. I don't think it's worth trying to. I think if he tries to bullet punch, weather ball, I think that's okay. Question, how much does this bullet punch do to my Rotom? I'm mildly worried it might kill my Rotom. Nah. Oh yeah, it's where we quad resisted. What am I saying? I always forget that steel's ineffective. Yeah. Nah, Rotom actually eats that. Oh, there was nothing to worry about. The game was checkmated. Yeah. That was a good comeback after sprinting it down. You're not a fan of Mega Scizor? Mega Scizor is really good into like Floa and Guardy, or it's a lot better into them. But it struggles into Charizard. Now that was a crazy turn though. The weather ball on the Archaludon swapping. Yeah, I mean my turn one my setup was also OP. If I just Zen Headbutt his Sneasler spot, the game's over. This is a part of the reason why I wanted to go Scarf Serena with Zen Headbutt, is because Sneaslers can't just sit there in front of you. Which is why I thought he would leave, but I gave him too much credit. This is the same exact team. Almost. Alright, let's run back our lead. And actually click our buttons in the right order. Dragonite's kind of tricky. I think I one-shot Dragonite if I hit 3 Axles. I'm pretty sure. It's a matter of actually hitting the 3. A rain Cybertron team counter in the today. A counter. I see what you mean. Archaludon counter. Okay, so I have a one-shot on either of these guys, I'm pretty sure. These D-Knights like to carry T-Bolt, right? I feel like D-Knight's a bigger issue, but we can't let this guy like Dire Claw on us. I have to be careful about bringing Ensign there because I would make the Sneasler faster if I did that. Something I have to worry. Actually nerf my own Scarf if I bring in Ensign. Alright. Trade protects. He's faster, it's good to know. Alright. These dirty Sneasler players. That crit didn't matter because I'm pretty sure Zen Headbutt does like 200% to that guy. So I did 300% to that guy. Okay. The only downside is we're scarfed here, right? So I think we can double switch. Probably what I was meant to do was swap my Zard out for Rotom there. If you think about how the turns would play out. Either his Sneasler leaves or dies. And then I don't want my Zard who just protected to be on the board. A nice spot to be put in though. -1 on his Basculegion. A no weather hurricane. Try to flip turn off my Zard. Yeah, I think this Serena is so OP. I'm a big believer in this Serena build. I feel like he's double protecting here. Could just click Hurricane on my instant spot again, which would be a little annoying. So it's a bit risky, I guess. He didn't double protect. D-Knight click Tailwind? No, D-Knight click Draco. Okay. We're okay with that. So he has Basculegion in the back to switch into this Axel. Could protect. Basculegion comes in there. Well, don't miss Axel. Alright, it's fine. Big Volt switch. How much does this do? Reasonable damage. I have good instant pressure here, or I can finally weather up here. That Basculegion's in Heatwave range. And I'll have the sun up. Yeah, I think we finally get our weather up. Pelipper dies to an Axel, I think, here. Do you see Reshiram on the other roster? Do you? I think it's already dead to this Axel here. It's at 45. It probably takes 45 from 3 Axel hits. Let's see. Oh no, it wasn't chunked. Why did I think it was chunked? It was the Pelipper from last game that was 45. My fault. He also doesn't take 45. That's big damn though. Being locked into Scarf Axel here is also OP. Nice. We are beating up the rain teams. His fish was slow, but in the sun we were very healthy. Yo, I think low-key, I think this Serena is a ladder demon. Bro actually has a super effective hit on basically everything in the game. Is there actually a Mon in the meta that the Serena doesn't hit for super effective? Can you think of one? I hit Sneasler, Gambit, Garchomp, Aerodactyl, Basculegion, Milotic, Incineroar. I guess I don't hit the other Charizards for super effective. True. But I mean, that's okay. We can bring other stuff into Chizzard. Speaking of Chizzard, there's one on the other team. We still bring our Serena though. A bit schizo. Ensign's a... I feel confident about my Ensign into Gambit, but it feels a little tough here. I think Serena's coming in the lead. And our Serena protection could be Rotom. My Zard in the back. Let's just bring our core. Is it bad to only have 1 Mega on your team though? There's definitely 1 Mega teams that do well. It might be harder to be really consistent though. Okay, how's our lead? I don't hate it. He can Tailwind, Solar Beam, right? I kind of hate my lead. He can hit either spot. Yeah, Serena and Zard might be tough. We have to accept that this turn is just going to be schizo. He could Tailwind Heat Wave and I lose my Serena. But I think he wouldn't want to take damage on his Zard. Wouldn't want to risk it. So we'll see. Are we back to live this? I think I remember looking at this, there was no way to live this. Maybe we need a water guy that doesn't get one-shot to Zard Solar Beams. I don't know if that exists or not though. Give Rotom the grass berry. Mmm. Do I have anti-weather stuff? I have mouse hold, yeah. Oh, that Sneasler is very fast. You can't click Fake Out, but he can click Direct Claw there. And he outspeeds me. But I mean, I can click Fake Out. But he has... I think I just need to get my Zard in here. I think my Milotic almost gets one-shot by a Solar Beam. Maybe we need Rotom Grass. He either anticipated the read or... It's Schizo. Two turns of Tailwind left. Yeah, this lead, I feel like my team is worse than the mirror match. Calm Rotom with 32 HP, 19 Spadef to live beam from Modest Zard. Okay, maybe we should look into that. The other team setting up Tailwind's also pretty bad for us, huh? Maybe he swaps his Sneasler out. $99.3 on the high roll. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, living it period to hit him back with a Volt Switch is not bad, but time to go crazy? Never mind. They have like a Garchomp in the back or something, right? Guitar. Miss Rock Slide, and I Weather Ball his Zard. And then what? I don't know. Miss another Rock Slide. Hold on. He also needed to miss the Air Slash there. Okay, we Solar Beam him, anticipating him to protect, because he thinks he has the Sandstorm chip. Hold on. Does Solar Beam do less damage in the sand? I hope not. I think this needs to crit for us to win. And he has to not be sapped. There's no world. Spadef in the sand is too OP. I like how we did everything we could though. Close one, yeah. We need a better answer to other Zards. Halved in any weather than sun, I see. Imagine just hitting a max revive. Yo. Now you're talking. Alright, does Serena get a rock type move? Hold on. The Serena's gonna go into overtime. I don't learn any rock type move. Ancient power on our own Zard? Low key though. I don't know what to drop though. I feel like all the moves are too OP. The weather ball is too important. We'd have to drop like Solar Beam. None of them rock kicks for Serena, that's what I'm saying. Maybe we need the Rotom spread to attack him. Don't drop a move, drop kick me. What? What'd you say? Or we can just get a... We can just put Aerodactyl on the team. We could just put Aerodactyl on the team. 1 in 20 game terrible matchup. Yeah, but maybe we need an answer for the enemy Charizards. This is a good... I think I've made a good enough team though. I like this. Serena is like it's my favorite. Tier 3 privileges. To get drop kicked? I don't think I want to do that. I don't think tier 3s want to get drop kicked. Max speed hypnosis Milotic. You know what? You know who's an actual max speed hypnosis Milotic that you can play on the Charizard teams? It's called Venusaur. Wash Rotom, not an answer for Zard. Why? It gets one shot by Solar Beam and outsped. Okay, this guy's got some stuff. I still believe in the Serena. It helps deal with his Chomp and his Basque. Scrotum. Our problem is our Ska is already on the Serena. We're Scarina. We can't be Scarina and Scrotum. We're running back. Macho Man disappear, remember? No. Sinus is still on a lot of teams. Man for the sucker punches. I looked at their team and I was like, I don't know. I'm gonna get heat waved. I'm gonna get overheated. I might get put to sleep. Seemed hard to use King Gambit. Alright, Zard Venu. I mean, if he doesn't put my Serena to sleep, It's dead. And we outspeed his Zard. Seems so... I hate this. Oh yeah, he also just can't sleep this arena. That's a good point. I forgot about that. That's how that works. Yeah, no, I shouldn't have kept Serena in. This was a mistake. Oh no, our Serena's dead. I should have just axled his freaking Chizard, man. I was worried about getting put to sleep. How much does Axel do to a Chizard? I can't bring Serena in these against Zard, man. It's just too vulnerable. Your Axel would miss first hit. True. Okay, what's his swap for on the Venus spot here? Probably brought Candle, right? He tried to double protect? What? I guess I should have clicked Heat Wave. I just don't. Whatever. Like Sludge Bomb. Okay. The mind, he got me with the mind games. Because Vina was Citrus Berry. He got me, I mean. He did get me. You could say that he got me. Why not Flare Blitz the Vino? Because he has a Candle in the back, and my first throw chop did 50, and he also left his Vino in without a protect into a guy with fake out and a guy that one-shots him. So his Vino just never even had Sleep Powder, I think. I mean, I guess I should throw chop Heat Wave there. But of all the things he could do, staying in and clicking protect for a second time, I think was the most insane thing he could do. But I mean, it worked, so you can't really complain. If he wins, I can't complain that he did something bad. You're not allowed to, because he won. I do 57 to 65 to the Zard with 3 hits. I mean, that's not bad damage. I'll continue to bring this arena. We're not adamant though. That was some Dan Marsh level play from him. He won though. He won, and that's all that matters. You're saying Dan Marsh can't win? That's not what I said. Chat is the washer? Yeah, you guys are the washer. Guys, maybe my team sucks. Maybe I suck. Maybe it's both. All right, well, this is the lead that I always want. Now, here's the problem. If we don't connect our axles here, it's super schizophrenic. But if we do, we win the game. So do we take, what is it, 75% chance to hit all three? Let's go gambling. I guess he could be Mega Aerodactyl with... Oh, he's not Mega Aerodactyl at least. I've never missed an axle. You got this. All right, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go. Let's count how many we hit. We protected there. Let's count. Let's count. 1, 2, 3. Yay! The battle has ended due to a forfeit. Okay, well. Bro. Okay, well. So much for that game. Low-key, I get it. Okay, well, this guy's got a Glaceon in the team. Trick Room, I guess? Candle can be the Trick Roomer. Surely he wants to bring the Candle to bait Flashfire stuff. We want to bring Rotom for sure. I think Rotom Zard. Bring King Gambit to this. I don't think the Incen looks that good. He only has one physical attacker and it's a Serena. And the weather's not going to be up the entire time. Could bring the Mouse to give me weather. Or I could bring the Serena to actually bop this toys and stuff. Try this. Yeah, I think it could be Trick Room. He could be playing Snow. He could be playing Rain. They got a lot going on. Okay. This lead, it's a bit weird. Could just be protect Trick Rooming, right? Down to potentially trade Serena for Rotom. This is how it plays out. The pump won't one-shot the Candle because it's in the sun. So maybe I should have just Volt Switched. Okay. It doesn't give us the trade. The Serena trade denied. Should still do good damage though. Yeah. Just protect Trick Rooms. Yeah. Still doesn't really threaten my Zard, right? We remove the Serena off the board, we can safely Sucker, but we don't even need to click Sucker quite yet. The Serena U-turns. Guess he's gonna U-turn into a Weather Setter. So my Weather Ball will do undisclosed amount of damage because he has different Weather Setters. Yeah, it's not gonna do much. But if it's Sash, we'll break the Sash at least. It hurts a little bit. Okay, how slow is Candle? Base 80. Okay, so we always beat it in Trick Room here. Mega is base 90. Oh yeah, then Mega gets faster, right? That's good. Didn't protect. That did a lot. Damn. My Rotom needs to be bulkier. Three turns of Trick Room left. Or 2 turns of Trick Room, I mean. The Water Ball, so. Oh my god, the Water Ball did a lot of damage. Helper is like modest 32 attack or something. I think we might lose our Rotom here. Not sure if his Serena is going to be slower or not. Okay, it is. I think my Rotom spread is just cheeks, though. I mean, I was dead no matter what, and he's probably slower, but I think we needed to preserve the Gambit more. You can Wide Guard Serena Punch, right? Wide Guard is so schizo here. Considering the guy is max attack though, I feel like the odds of him being wide guard seem so low. I think I still have to solar beam the helper spot. Oh, I got this turn so right. Because I think I want to have a shot at killing this Pelipper. And this is my highest damage move. Oh my god. Well, at least we beat his Pelipper outside of Trick Room. Fine, we got his... He gave us his candle for free. A rigged 1% HP theory in this game? Nah, it sounds crazy. Sounds like people are being crazy. Blast could be fake out. Probably his Mega. Bro doesn't have, I don't want to risk missing a heat wave is the problem. Low key. Even though it would just give us free damage. Okay, I'm not really sure what his plan was here. He brought his Serena. Brought in his blast only to double into Serena. If the damage roll has the opportunity to leave the Pokemon at 1 HP, it heavily favors that specific damage roll. I mean, I wouldn't put it past the Pokemon game to do something crazy like that, but I really doubt it. He's stalling out the sun, I think. There's 3 turns of the sun. I mean, if my Power Whip misses and my Beam leaves him at 1, and he crits a Hydro Pump on my Zard, and then I miss another Power Whip, we could lose. Well, there's the start. We missed our Power Whip. My Beam left him at 1. He has Dragon Pulse, okay. Well, let's see if I miss this Power Whip here, because I would have to miss a lot of Power Whips to lose this game. Okay. We didn't miss the second one, it's fine. You guys think Inder likes Pokemon Champions? Bulk. My Zard has bulk? Yeah, my Zard, it's not the... I need to go watch the Aaron Cybertron Zang video to look up what the set he uses is. I try to do what I... like, the closest one I could remember. But that's not a good idea.
Probably seen Sneasler everywhere in the format so far.
Bulky Charizard Y. Oh, I guess we're pretty close. He's 24 HP. 14 defense. 11 special attack, because that's the jump point, right? I got that right. 17 speed, okay. Okay, so I mean, my set was actually kind of close. Would Water Pulse in the Sun have knocked out your Zardwa instead of Dragon Pulse? Well, Stab and Sun kind of cancel each other out, right? So it's whichever has the higher base power, and I think Dragon Pulse is higher base power. Right? That's how that works, right? Sun halves the water damage, and Stab. Oh no, it's not even that, right? Stab doesn't double. So in fact, it doesn't cancel each other out. Dragon Pulse is even more damage, right? Want to be 18 to beat the copycats? True, but I think this specific set, yeah, so this set is designed to live 15 out of 16 adamant Garchomp rock slides. So if I remove a single point from bulk, I think I lose more damage rolls to the adamant chomps. It's fine. We need a better answer for the mirror, though. Like, and for the mirror, I mean Zard. Whether or not. Both. Okay. My Lodic, I don't... The thing is water types just get solar beamed. And they don't hit hard enough back because the sun is up. I need a water move that gets stronger in the sun. Don't they have that? Doesn't like Volcanion get that or something? The ice cream makes it snow. Aerodactyl? It might just have to be Aerodactyl, but Walking Wake? Yeah, we need that guy. Can we get one of those guys? Let's do this. I can't be bothered thinking about it. Honestly, like, I'm down to drop the King Gambit as well, because the King Gambit is also kind of scary in the mirror anyway. Is it tanky? I think it's like, it's really frail. It just can hit blizzards. All right, it's another episode of Let's Go Gambling. Because this Axel will one-shot the Garchomp, but we need to hit it. Also, our new EV adjustment means that we live the rock slide every time, so should be fine anyway. Need 2 potential megas so they don't know for sure what your mega is. True. Who should my other mega be to scare off the Zards then? Aerodactyl, but then they might not get scared by him. Hey, he protected my Axel. Glamora. Oh. I feel like Charizard players don't have any fear though. The other Zard players I've played, they actually aren't afraid of anything. They just click their buttons. He icy winded me. PO345 moment, exactly. This Chomp isn't max speed, we would still outspeed him. Lol. He brought the vanilla. Mega Manectric time. It's good. We're practicing our axles. It's good that it hit. Stop thinking Icy Wind, you a-hole. Ow. So when he clicks Icy Wind again, right? He's just gonna protect. If he protects, I give him a boost. I'm gonna just get my weather back up. Competitive? Yeah. I was just trying to read him leaving, but it's too schizo. He's just clicking Icy Wind on both his guys. Oh, cute. Icy Wind, recover, protect, scald, right? Is the set probably? His Vanilla's leaving. I threatened this Milotic with the Power Whip. Mega Manectric Chomps really need something to deal with Chomp and pivots for Gambit. Well, you know who I got? I got Serena. I got the Power Whip. Call her Dommy Mommy. What does that mean? Guy has only one thought in his mind. The only damage ability he's hit all game is Icy Wind. We missed. Oh no, we didn't miss. Just kidding. You would say Mega Staraptor, but it's not available yet. Danmarsh, why would you say something that's not available yet? Is it Scarf Vanillux? I mean, it might be, but he also has only clicked Icy Wind on his Milotic as well. Leafeon in a Sun teamwork? Double speed plays? I mean, maybe, but what does it do better than Venusaur? It's cuter. True. Rock Slide. Let's see an Icy Wind. Oh, he clicked Scald for once. Something's gotta die here. Serena's very low. I might just have to give the Serena. I wanted to preserve it 1 HP with Scarf, but it's gonna have to go. What do you think are the macroeconomic implications of the license journey and increase in V-Buck prices? I think it's really indicative of less of a macroeconomic implication, more of a cultural shift that you're witnessing happen right before your eyes, in that companies are starting to realize that consumers will quite literally do anything they ask for and bend over and, for lack of a better term, economically take it up the ass. And they're simply able to get away with whatever they want. Chat flinched and couldn't move. Good job, guys. I really need to do the freaking will-o-wisp the chomp there. Okay, maybe we can't bring Instant into my low deck. Chomp's just gonna protect, right? Oh. He said, let's go gambling. Oh, he's got the Lumberry. Oh, Lumberry Garchomp is just too OP. The incident to Gambit's fine. The incident to my low deck is too schizo. I mean, the rock slide flinch earlier really cooked us. Because we got another, like, we did get a second chance to thing it, but... Okay. Actually not in a horrible spot here, because now I threatened fake out Solar Beam one shot and I got to reset my weather. Does he play around it at all though? I think I just have to hard read him protecting on his Milotic here. Because, I mean, his Milotic is dead. I don't know. Did he just double protected? Okay. Doubling into the Rotom might have been nice there, actually. Because then I could double back into Instant and put this Chomp out of Rock Slide kill range by putting it -2. I mean, -1... 75%. No, -1 Rock Slide still kills us. He has to miss. Yeah. If I doubled into Instant, -2 Rock Slide, we'd stay alive. Either I don't bring Instant into my Milotic, or I have to, yeah, be a lot more crafty into it. Guess that Milotic tanks Solar Beam much better than Rotom does, so we could bring Milotic. Bro did click like 6 Icy Winds though, in a row. And if I had Kingambit in the back, wowee. If I wanted another Mega, what about Floet? I think Floet loses to Zard though. This guy's got Mega Heracross. Kingambit, he would have gone Wowee. Yeah, I think he would have gone Wowee. This guy's team looks like he does not like the Chizzard. Right? Arcanine one-shots. Lamora one-shots. Crocodile probably has frickin' Rock Slide too. Probably has Rock Blast on Mega Heracross too. This is a game where we would want to have a different Mega Pokemon. Yeah, I'm just not bringing the Chizzard. Are the games not bad? Okay, we intimidated each other. Fake out Whimsicott. I don't trust Power Whip one-shotting. Actually, no. -1 Power Whip, I have no basis of how tanky that thing is. Oh, there goes my leftovers. Oh, I'm clicking double super effective. Does have Rock Slide. Am I gonna get flinched again? Nope, but we missed. No, he has a Pasho Berry, never mind. He's gonna live? Guess it. Pasho Berries like that. And we flinched on the other side. Depressing. Gyarados, Guardy, T-Tart, Gren. I think Guardy loses to Zard. I tried to prankster taunt my Incineroar. Maybe T-Tar though. T-Tar could be good. Do I get eaten by a solar beam? Not in the sand, no. And you have double weather activation, right? Gamora has Earth Power, Power Gem, Sludge Bomb, right? So, okay. It's the gem. Does Rock Slide flinch me here? Not again, man. Last turn of Tailwind. Gotta rename Woogie, it's a bad omen. He might be just too prone to getting flinched, it's true. Does Parting Shot go off on Spiky Shield? Or does it work like normal Protect? He tried... Okay. Picked Bulldoze. I guess we were dying every time there, so never mind. Okay. So what move do we lock ourselves into on Scarf? Could be anything in the back, realistically. Funny how it's also super effective here. I feel like Power Whip might be our safest bet. Just with what everything else that's left in the back. Okay. Do we live in Earth Power? Nice. Do we live a Crocodile? Probably not. Actually, if it's Rock Slide, we do. Does it flinch us for the third time in a row, though? It doesn't. Okay. Why he went for Rock Slide? I don't know. This guy went to Showdown filtered by Rock Slide, and we was like, I'm quirky. No. Intimidate Arcanine. I like that. I like that. Could be Sashed Arcanine is my concern. Could protect Bulldoze again, right? Yeah. Didn't protect Bulldoze. I think I had to go for the Arcanine. Ah, we missed anyway. I mean, low-key... my Scarf off. I thought maybe that would kill because we're +1. But we do outspeed this. No, I need to double it. Doesn't do enough either. Real quick Rock Slide again. Guess my Serena is -1, that's why I did so little. I mean, I think the Arcanine does more damage, right? So I just go for the kill on that. He tried to E-speed my Serena. Brother. Well. E-speed time? You also tried to E-speed my Serena. Yikers! Okay. Saw that coming. You saw it coming. I knew he forgot. I knew he forgot to wild calm. I like it though, I like it. Oh my god. I needed to double up on that Sucker Punch turn. On either spot. Did this Arcanine not have Protect? E-Speed, Flare Blitz, Rock Smash, or Rockhead or whatever? Or maybe he's Rockhead, Rock Slide. Because he wasn't the anti-recoil set. I mean, King Gambit kind of came in clutch there. But I think T-Tar might be the best Mega to bring in the mirror, right? They're so used to Frigg that had no idea what Queenly Majesty. He might have clicked that into Frigg as well. We've all been there before. Well, I have at least. All right, finally a meta team where my Serena gets to just play the game. Might try to lead. Does he lead Gambit is the question. I think we keep Incin in the back. Yeah, we keep Incin in the back here. We can lead Zard. If he leads double Rock Slide, then I can protect Axel or I can swap Axel. No Pokemon beats man. Except woman. Okay. I think... it's a bit schizo, right? Because both his guys have threatened a one-shot on me, but I threatened a one-shot on both his guys. Like, he could protect Wing Beat, he could leave Wing Beat. He might just click Fake Out, low-key. He might also just be... I can't bring an instant because I would speed him up. It's very schizo, this lead. Oh, it's Mega Aerodactyl. Okay, we lost. If he Mega Aerodactyl Wing Beated, he got me. No, he... I guess Mega Aerodactyl Tailwind also gets me, and it's even worse. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, we live a Claw. That's what you guys get for not being Max Attack Sneaslers. Okay, well... He still has a Tailwind up, though. This guy's Garchomp is named Flinch. That's gotta be illegal. Yeah, he couldn't Fake Out, but he could leave. Okay, Clutch versus Stream Sniper? I don't think he's Stream Sniping, bro. They're gonna be tough for my Zard to deal with. Alright, here comes the Rock Slides. D-Claw. Don't miss this Wisp. Good boy. This guy's not scarfed, obviously. Is he double protect here? Chomp probably wants to leave. Parting's so risky in case it's instant, right? Or in case it's King Gambit. Okay, he brought the Gambit in the Aerodactyl spot. Whoa. We got this turn really right, as long as we hit the Wisp. Nice. Final turn of Tailwind. Not really too afraid. Crit, lol. Fortress Fairy, okay. Well, the supports are fighting back this game. Big damage. I want to give him a sucker here. He's been really liking the Dragon Claw into my Rotom spot. I feel like he's just gonna try to click it again. Like he's gotten a little too comfortable with that. Okay, or he goes for the Rock Slide, flinches. Don't hit me with the flinch. Don't do me like that. Nice. Alright, so now what we can do is we get to bring in Serena and we cock block his Sucker Punch. And I can Volt Switch off the Gambit. Axel, are any of these non-contact moves? Ah, frick. Well, we're dying to Rough Skin then. Well, fine. Oh, okay. He just leaves. Still do respectable damage there. Nice. And now I get to bring Incin back in. Is it Incin? Yeah, bring Incin back in. Aerodactyl can protect this Fake Out. And his Chomp goes for the kill. Rock Slide. Doing damage to both in the process. So I believe... Go for the Power Whip on the Chomp. I mean, I have to Power Whip. I'm locked into it. And Fake Out the Aerodactyl. Oh, he doesn't even try to protect anything. Okay. Don't miss Power Whip. Nice. I mean, this is scary because the Aerodactyl is still a threat. It's -1 though. We live a -1 on... Yeah, we live -1 on Zard. Also have my Rotom still, but Rotom's not very healthy and he's faster. Yeah, we should live a -1 Rock Slide on Charizard. There's no way we don't. I guess I can swap in the Rotom now. And then if we don't, then at least Incin comes in -2s him. And then maybe the Incin can take it from there, hopefully. Finish him! Well, he outspeeds me here. We had to work so carefully around this guy, but we did put ourselves in a good spot to beat him. Yeah, we live. Instant actually went so hard here. Oh, I guess there was an option where he flinches. Does always have the option to flinch us. I think we protect. He could miss rock slide. If he hits the rock slide, instant comes in -2. And then I think -2 rock slide. After this leftovers healing, my Rotom should live it. Well, we should have an extra turn of healing, right? Assuming he protects the fake out as well. We can get 2 turns of leftovers because we can protect the following turn if he protects this turn. And then that should be enough. All of that combined should be enough to beat this thing. Be cool if leftovers healed even though they aren't in battle. It would be OP. I guess this guy just doesn't have protect on his Aerodactyl. He could just not be protect Aerodactyl, right? Because he didn't protect the last time I had this board state. It's just he had a Chomp beside it, so I was a little more worried about the Chomp. Okay. Even if he had protect there, I think he would have to hit another flinch on Rotom to win. And I mean, if Bro can just flinch that much in a game, he's got me, right? That was a good game, though. Do we swap King Gambit out for Mega T-Tar, though? I kind of like the idea of that. Instance ago. I mean, this entire team's idea was to utilize Incineroar. You hit all the Will-O-Wisps, you're about to pay taxes. You're not wrong. But it balanced out with the flinches. All right, we got the Aaron Cybertron Zang team. This is the matchup I want. This is the matchup I've been wanting. So I wanted to bring the mouse. I want to bring the mouse with the Zard. And then Serena Gambit in the back, or Rotom Gambit in the back. Gambit for Basque. I mean, Serena also does one tap the Basque, but he's Scarf Basque, I guess. I like having my Scarf guy. Helps out with the D-Knight as well. Helps out with the Sinistra. Respectable damage to Pelipper. Try to save light team, you didn't like it. I like playing Protect the Castle. Yeah, probably, right? So I played a similar team like this. Okay. So run through this lead again. He can click Rain Dance. I can protect Taunt. He still gets an Electro Shot off. I can Sun Protect. No, I can't Sun Protect. It doesn't make a difference. And protect Taunt. He gets his rain up. Gets an electroshock boost. And then I can start clicking heat waves. Is the situation even that good for us though? Oh. Okay. Him protecting there is actually, I'm very happy with that. The light screen's annoying, but I stabilize forced to leave, and now I should have a free turn of damage on anything in that right side spot. In fact, we can actually Fang heat wave now. Doesn't matter if he switches to Pelipper. I still get a turn of heat wave damage or ball damage. Him protecting turn 1 makes it so much easier for me. You want to see if he does a stupid? He might do a stupid. Okay. Brings the Pelipper in that spot. Does he double swap out though? No. Sableye doesn't have any moves that can click, right? Isn't it just struggling this turn? And that heat wave does not do enough. Yeah. Bro's struggling. I'm confused. What does he do now? Like nothing, right? Like I think I taunt. I think I taunt Weather Ball. Okay. He's trying to heal this. I mean, at least I taunt the Sinister spot here now. I thought maybe he would try to wide guard and bring his Archaludon in. And then protect, swap his Pelipper. And then do it. I mean, I guess he did it this way. Now he brings, oh, he brought this guy in. So he wants to bring, I think he wants to bring Pelipper back in, right? So now, Sunny Day Heatwave or Sunny Day Weather Ball? I think it's Sunny Day Weather Ball. Might protect though. It's just Sunny Day Heatwave, I think. He doesn't know the mouse is Sunny Day. Yeah, I mean this is what the mouse set is crafted for, is to counter this team because too many people are playing it on the ladder. Electroshot. Well, we just Fang Ball that spot now, so he can't live Sinister healing. Bro, this guy's gonna go to Aaron Cybertron Zhang's video and be like, I tried your team, and some idiot has mouse hold with Sunny Day, and it freaking shat on me. And you know what? I'm that idiot. That's me. We're the worm guy and the mouse guy. This should kill, right? He dodged the Fang, man. There's no justice in this world. Why can Fang even miss? Alright, it's fine. No light screen. I think I just click sunny day, heat wave. What's the EV on the mouse? Max speed, max HP. I could have follow mead for sure. I could have follow mead. Does heat wave kill Sinistra? There's no light screen. I mean, it should, right? In the sun? Yeah. I think that Sinistra's like kebab barrier or whatever, right? This sunny day weather ball, and if he hits a double protect, he hits a double protect. Bro can't stop the sunshine. He's feeling the rain on his skin, but not in a good way. Sinistra about to be a kebab after the heat wave. True. Okay. He tried to wide guard, but no wide guard. Nah, this mouse is a demon though. We came in with a plan and we executed it. Take that, Jonathan. Good planning. That mouse set is designed to specifically beat the Aaron Cybertron Zhang copiers. Loki, I'm honestly considering putting Mental Herb on the guy so I can beat the other ones as well that actually carry Disable Encore. Did anything change? No, but our mouse just carried. We're thinking about putting a Tyranitar though. Yeah, we can. This is the other reason why I have Taunt on my mouse. Because what we can do is we can lead Mouse Serena to stop the fake out. And then taunt the Giraffe to stop Trick Room from going up. And then we can have Zard Rotom in the back, or could go Gambit. The Trick Room's just not going up though, so I'm not even going Gambit. Ender countering Cybertron Zhang here. Look, I countered the people that copied him. I wouldn't counter him. Cared or carried? Both. Giraffe Chizard, okay. Matchup in the other Sun teams looks rough. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, and I think we might enlist the help of a Mega Tyranitar. This guy's really brought his own Chizard. He brought his own Chizard. Don't you know what they say about bringing Chizard to a knife fight? He might just be cooking Psychic. Yeah, I think I want to replace Gambit with Mega T-Tar. That's my like running idea right now. That crit my mouse, right? I mean, actually, no. My mouse is frail. But he did burn me. Don't kill man? I thought we hate man. And he did just click hyper voice. This burn is annoying because like we don't get our leftovers chip healing back if the game gets played out slowly. Is there a website to find good teams? Yeah. I can give you a couple. Give me to the end of this game and I'll link some stuff in the chat for you. We're dead to a solar beam, right? There's a problem with this. I guess I should have protect heat waved first. Oh, you just clicked heat wave. And I mean, it missed on my rotom, but it doesn't kill the rotom anyway. Seems like my Zard is faster, or we're the same build and we speed tied. Can you click hyper voice again, I'm guessing? No. Okay. I think we weather ball here. Most likely brought Torkoal in the back, right? Anything kills the Zard here, so it's like a matter of what do I want to lock myself into here. I think Zen Headbutt's our best bet. We catch Sneasler, it's insane. Primarina Power Whip would have been... I thought maybe he wouldn't bring Primarina. We freaking missed. I thought he wouldn't maybe bring Primarina because it's a Zard mirror, so the sun's just gonna be up. But I guess he doesn't care. Once everyone decides the game is dead, no one plays it anymore and starts with people saying the game is dying drama. I'm not saying the game is dying drama. Primarina protects and he clicks Eruption. It's kind of annoying. Any damage I get on the Torkoal is basically damage I prevent to myself, right? So I think I do like 20% maybe. Yeah, Primarina did protect. We miss again? Tough. Is Volt Switch even a good idea? Just bringing my Serena in to die. And I don't think my Rotom can 1v2, so... Yeah. That Zen Headbutt missing was really sad. Because that would have been enough damage to not have to Volt Switch off the Prim. It's not what the Zard chooses to click an inaccurate move here, right? This is GG. I guess I had to click low kick there. Or, I mean, if I clicked Power Whip and I hit it, it would have been amazing, but I missed, so... The decline in the game is not something to look past anymore? No. Okay, maybe I wasn't very clear with what I said. The part I was saying that I'm not engaging in, and I don't even know how many other people are engaging in, is calling it drama. Obviously, Unite has had a steady decline for a while, but by definition, most games have a decline. Unite's isn't the prettiest one, but I just don't think it's drama, you know? I think a big problem Unite is having is just it's too steady in terms of the choices they're making. Like they aren't doing anything to keep players like interested and engaged. So the problems just feel worse and worse and worse every day as it goes on. Like if Unite came out today, everyone would be insanely excited about the game, right? Like if it came out the way that it is right now, like, and it wiped from your memory, you would be like going crazy. Oh my god, this is an amazing game. I think it's just fatigue. That's all. Okay, what are we looking at here? Another Rain team, but this time he's got Mega Manectric or Mega Meganium. This Sableye we don't know the set of. Down to do the same lead though and kind of just ball out. Suns out, buns out type beat. Feels like being on the 23,000th level of Candy Crush. Yeah. I get what you're trying to say though. You're saying that because people keep saying the game is dying, even though it might not necessarily be dying, it feels like it's dying more than it actually is. And I can maybe understand where you're coming from on that front. I feel like Fang Weather Ball is so free, but it doesn't let me get away with that, right? So his Pelipper leaves for Basque Legion. You feel that? I also think I can relate to that. Sandbite 3, that's regional. I think the scale of the problems is proportionate to the popularity of the respective regions. Well, Fang Weather Ball is a guaranteed kill. Sad. The girlfish. He tried to Draco my mouse and it missed. Okay, well. Down to just click Sunny Day on this Pelipper swap. And Solar Beam here. Okay. He's flip turning with the girlfish. Never let them know your next move, I guess. Guaranteed he clicked Electroshot thinking he'd get away with it. Is he actually carrying Wide Guard? Can either follow me or I can just ball. I think I just continue to play around as if he has Wide Guard. He does, okay. Oh, no more wide guarding in that slot for you, buddy. So he's gonna rant to Cybertron about his teams. Like, this is not even the Cybertron team. He changed it. He added Meganium and Manectric. Though I think in the Cybertron video, he said that the Megas are interchangeable, right? But he also came with the wrong Basculegion. Maybe this is the only Basculegion they have, though. Well, go follow me. Follow me Heatwave, I think. I didn't have baking soda, I subbed it for applesauce and this recipe sucks. True. This mouse has been putting in work. I'll tell you that. The funny thing about prankster weather setters is that going first is actually a detriment. Yeah, he didn't bring Sableye, so... But we would still have cooked him. Oh, maybe he baited me here, actually. I needed to click follow me again. Oops. I'm dead. Actually, Friend Guard's too OP here. Just kidding. How broken is the mouse? No weather for you! Actually... Oh my god. Bro clicked Shadow Ball. I really needed to click follow me there. I'm having too much fun. Follow me would have absolutely fried the dude. Simply Friend Guard diffed, actually. Okay, what do we have in the back? Serena Rotom. I think it's enough. I shouldn't protect there. It's so greedy. I should just swing and let my guy die. Does have he's locked into Shadow Ball, right? So he's kind of cooked now. He either clicks a single target move and gets follow mead. Okay, that's fine. But his Basket Legion is never playing the game now. We're gonna miss this power whip, aren't we? Isn't Serena still slower than both these ones? No, I'm scarfed. I'm jolly scarf. With scarf? Definitely not slower than Basket Legion. I'm pretty sure we outspeed Mega Manectric, but could be wrong. What's Mega Manectric speed? Maybe it's... Maybe we don't. Okay, Mega Manectric's on the... Jolly Mega Manectric outspeeds us by 1 speed point. On the Serena. He double protected anyway? Yeah, but... Is this toxic? Can you follow me until you struggle with punishment? That's what I was gonna do. Stop playing because you were getting too frustrated not knowing speeds and you don't want to learn them. I mean, that's fair. Guys, I feel bad doing this. But I feel like this is what you want me to do. Burn my own mouse. That might be too much. This is what chatters were doing to my choice decorate alchemy. You're going on Twitter? I might be going on Twitter. All right, we'll at least we'll make some fried fish here. We'll give them an out. We won't be too toxic. You haven't forfeited a single game in this game yet? Oh, I mean, sure, they might be a never surrender, never type beat, which I'm like that in Unite. Though I think this game's a bit different. Why did I Will-O-Wisp him again? You get less VP when you surrender? Oh, really? Oh, then maybe you shouldn't surrender. Toxic streamer? I'll put an end to it. The fish is the wrong color? Don't be toxic. That's a girl fish. You get the same VP for surrendering as a loss? Okay, well, let's just put an end to it. This is too toxic. I'm not that guy, okay? It was funny for like the first couple turns. But if I was on the other side, I would be Omega tilted. Nah, see, now they're slow rolling us. We deserve this. Did the bug happen where someone leaves but the game gets stuck? Because if it does, we kind of deserved it. Maybe they couldn't pull the other fish? That's also possible, yeah. Okay, no. Now's when you will-o-wisp the mouse. No, I already put an end to it. I volt switched. What if they added a new stat to Pokemon and it was called, like, you know, it was a stat that increasing it would increase your evasiveness and your accuracy. How the game would be so bad if that existed, actually. You just go max, like, max evasiveness, accuracy, whatever it would be called. It's just the RNG stat. It increases your evasiveness, your accuracy, and your chance to crit. Okay, this guy's Sand team with Serena. That's not fair. He has my guy. Do I even bring... Okay, here's the other problem, right? Do I bring Chizzard in the Sand matchup? And if I don't, is there a Mega that I would rather have? Like, what's my answer to Sand? I'm not... I don't... We might not have one. Mouse? It's like really hard to keep the weather up though. Did we just try to keep it up? Maybe we keep it up. Glamora. Need low kick on my Gambit? True, that would help. You're not wrong. Bring Mouse and not bring Zard. I feel like the Dragon and the Mouse, that's just a classic combination. Simp Queen and Darude. Alright. How the weather is about to change 4 times in the next minute here. So here's Sand. I'm gonna click Sunny Day and Mega Evolute Heat Wave. I'm gonna Mega make it sunny. He's gonna Mega make it sandy. Then my guy's gonna click Sunny Day. And then my Charizard's gonna die to a Rock Slide. He went high jump kick and missed. And then killed himself. I should click Solar Beam there, right? That's what I meant to do. If he double missed Rock Slide, he might have FF'd. He might have FF if he double missed Rock Slide. I needed to click Solar Beam there though. Oops. Embarrassing turn overall. Yeah. It was embarrassing on both sides. Eevee to live Rock Slide with Friend Guard. We're already pretty defensively set up. I don't know. The stab Rock Slide might just be too hard to live. Okay, here's the question. Probably Excadrill in the back. What do I lock myself into here? I think I'm going Axel. Okay, so I'm gonna put the Sand back up. Protect there, really? Oh, it's so schizo. It just felt like a 50-50 though, right? Because I could just low kick the T-Tar as well. I mean, I just put the sun back up before he dies, and I am locked into Axel, so... If it's Excadrill on the back, I mean, at least we'll have its sash broken and do decent damage. It's Amber. Why is Amber the cow? Okay, well, it was that thing in the back. We only hit 2 Axles. Yo, low key, he knocked my scarf off, and I don't die to Sandstorm Chip now. Is it protect on the T-Tar or not? T-Tar wants to leave to reset weather, right? So I can Axel on the D-Knight switch, and if we miss the call, we still do decent damage. Or I can just Zen headbutt the frickin' cow. The cow, we have Rotom to deal with. I think we Axel the T-Tar spot. Nice. Don't miss. Don't miss. Do not miss. Don't do me like that. You can't even... Okay, well... No! 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 We get the read right and we're just punished every time. Come on, man. It's just so degenerate. Oh, so sad, actually. Could have switched to reset intimidate. Okay, but then he wouldn't be able to reset the weather, which is what I think he wants to be able to do. Nice. Okay, well, I low kicked where his T-Tar is coming in. Doesn't kill. And missing that Axel was so sad. I mean, we're -1 because of Intimidate, so it's not unreasonable to say that we would miss there, or we would miss the kill there. We outspeed on the right side. I read him trying to reset Axel or reset one time. Or just protects. Double protect, okay. I mean, Sandstorm Chip looking at. I'm gonna try to hard read his Z-Knight switching back in. It looks pretty cooked already though. Okay. Do we get to move or are we dead to the T-Tar? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Nice. The T-Tar is slow as cheeks. Okay. Oh my Gaiat. We're still in it. We got it, I think. I think we win the 1v1 from here. They deserve to lose. They made bad plays for no reason. I'm glad you don't like their plays. We kill Amber here. It's gonna be Chat versus Amber 1v1. Zard not even needed. True. And Amber not even going after... Amber not even going after Lady. Power Whip does so much more. Honestly, I just didn't want to miss. Zen Headbutt's accuracy is higher. We just needed enough damage to make it dead to Volt Switch, right? But I guess... Yeah, I don't know. It's Scarina. It was Scarina, but Scarina got knocked off. Damn, that Axel on the D-Knight switch in was so juicy. Oh my god, it's Heliolisk. Yo, the mouse actually came in clutch. TBH, not gonna lie. Serena and the mouse. Okay. Serena looks a little tougher to use here. The Gengar especially. I think we do want to bring Incen. I think we want to bring our own Gambit as well. Gambit looks so solid here. Incen's a bit schizo to lead just because of my low deck. Let's try this, I guess. The lady has to come. It just looked too hard. Also, wasn't confident. Oh, Mega Gengar. Actually, we do outspeed Mega Gengar. We outspeed timid Mega Gengar. Nothing gonna ally switch or something? I'm so confused. U-turn on lady? Yeah, I thought about that. I just feel like I'm about to get ally switched. I can't help it. Okay, it's this Volt. It's a Scarf Volt switch. Okay. Not Scarf? It's faster than his Gengar? Heliolisk Pim? Okay, so it's like support Gengar. Still did so much. Kowtow's disabled. If it was T-Bolt, you would have pumped on a dry skin mon. I don't know. I don't know what dry skin does. A double protect on this fake out. Heals if hit by a water move, I see. $109, $110. Okay, so his Heliolisk could just be spec to be faster than his Gengar. I still think he could be straight up Scarf though. Take out the Rotom spot. The Gambit's still somewhat important for us, so worth preserving. How broken is Scrappy? What the hell? This guy just goes for the raw thunder? Oh, he hit it. Well, his guy is Scarfed, right? Because he was faster than Lopunny, and surely Lopunny's fast. What's Lopunny's speed set? Mega Lopunny's 135, so yeah. Scarf Thunder is a choice here. Pelipper. Can bring in Zard to give us the weather back. The wide guard. Be wide guard here. Does he go for a thunder in the sun? I mean, he probably will. Okay, doesn't. Well, I mean, he might. I mean, he didn't wide guard. Tried to go for thunder in the sun. We won the coin flip. Shouldn't this do bonus damage to this thing? If its skin is dry? Lit. Yep. Departing off the Gengar. Pelipper can come back in here. Hmm. I think the Gengar just gives me a sucker for free. What I can do is switch in Incident Protect. Hmm. Might be going for a Weather Ball there though. The Gengar leaves. No game music? I just play my own music usually. I'll put it back on. Okay, we got the read right there. Gonna double up on this spot, but that's okay. I don't think I should necessarily protect, but he can Drain Punch. I think Protect Swap is safer. I guess the scary part is if he doubles back here, anticipating. I think he's just Weather Ball. Yeah, I think my King Gambit's supposed to attack in case he doubles on the instant spot here. Something's gonna take damage, right? Like, I have to just put damage back. Oh, he just went for Fake Out. Fine, I guess. Okay, Pelipper probably wants to leave to try to get the weather back up. Down to try to go for Kowtow Fake Out. Nice. Now we kill the Gengar, force him to bring Pelipper back in, get the free kill, and we'll win the weather war from here. Nice. For simply VGC, your Master Ball rank 2, how hard is it to climb the champion tier? It's pretty tough, man. The highest I've gotten is around 2K. I've been playing a lot since Champions has come out. But good job getting Master Ball rank 2. Once my Zard's in, we're happy. No hard swap. I just want to get my Zard in safely because I feel like if my Zard's in safe, it's full HP. Things should be fine. Showed Tailwind Weather Ball so far. He still might be Wide Guard, right? I think the Sucker Punch just protects us from the low punny here at this range always, so we should be fine. Aerodactyl, Serena, Garchomp, Sylveon, Sneasler, Gambit. Cool. This King Gambit put in work this game. Hurricane in the Sun. I guess his out is Hurricane in the Sun into confusion into confusion. I mean, there was a chance. Nice. It all went down. Yeah, I had that experience a lot in this game where I'll like shriek really hot, like shriek, get on a good streak, get to like a, you know, a new peak or whatever, and then drop all the way down. Okay. Let's see, Mega Glim. Or Mega Kang, or Mega D-Knight. It's got some weather control. Could be annoying. Okay, we want to bring Serena. Serena looks reasonably strong here. Gives us, I mean, he probably doesn't bring Kang. He probably wants to bring Glim because it's Zard. Not having a ground type user into Glim is pretty tough, huh? I like my mouse to help guarantee weather. Need something to deal with the Basculegion. Try this. Picked it up again and you're not having fun losing the same teams over and over. Yeah, it definitely gets frustrating playing against like a lot of the meta teams. But I don't know. Honestly, like I kind of prefer playing against the meta teams than the stuff I don't really see coming, personally. How much does this Sand Headbutt do to Glim even? Power Whip might just be more damage, no? $60, $130, $5. Yeah, Power Whip should be more damage. Guess so. Wait. Why are we slower than Scarf Basculegion? Shouldn't Serena be faster? I thought Serena was base 85. Oh no, we're base 72. Okay, yeah, we are slower than Jolly's Scarf. Well, that's good damage there. And because we're faster than the Glim, I do put pressure on him to leave here. Turning out 85 would be nuts. Yeah, I mean, my fault. I was mistaken. It being slower than Basculegion actually is not good. I scarf Basculegion. I didn't realize that. I guess if Serena was even like 79, people would be playing it a lot more, huh? Being able to outspeed Scarf Basculegion would be really nice. I mean, I still think the Serena is really good. I'm a big fan of Serena. Serena's like probably my favorite mon right now in VGC. Draco Malfoy. He protects. All this time, no SD Scissor, you disappoint me. Sorry. I'm sorry for disappointing you. Ow. I mean, we walk away breaking multi-scale. I have a gnarly play here. Check this. So we power whip the glimpse spot again, and we weather ball the D-Knight spot. If he brings in A9 to get me on the weather, I hit D-Knight with the ice ball. Cinema. I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but let's see the line. Let's see the line. Cash out my parlay on this one. Oh, okay. He's just sacking the Glim. I mean, that's fine too, right? Does he have Flamethrower? Flamethrower in the sun on my Serena would be kind of sad to see, but... Okay, Scale Shot. That's so fine. Sounds like you just want to take your shirt off, Salty Steve. That is what he wants to do. Nah, White Herb Scale Shot is crazy here. Did more damage on Dina than you thought. I mean, multi-scale broken. Weather Ball is just a high octane move. So what is he? E-speed, Scale Shot, low kick probably, right? Can't click E-speed here. I mean, I think we're just damaging. His D-Knight can only hit on one spot, right? Okay, so where's... His D-Knight's not... doesn't have much speed investment. But he's not Dragon Fang, so... the Scale Shot isn't as scary. Lose Serena. Just don't freeze my Chizard. I finally get to throw my ice ball at this D-Knight. You mother trucker! No, my ice ball! My ice ball! Does Heat Wave thaw me? I don't know, man. Just so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I mean, he clicked Veil. My Zard lives. Do I get to burn out, like, thaw out with a Heat Wave at least? How come clicking every single fire move in the game should thaw you? Like, come on, man. It's Scarf Basculegion, so you can click Jet here, right? Why didn't you Heat Wave to Thaw? I did click Heat Wave, it didn't work. That's literally what I pressed. It doesn't thaw you. I thawed out. He wave crashes. Bad. I mean, it's just a coin flip on Jet versus Sucker there, right? I mean, we should live this blizzard. If you freeze me again, I'm going to be very unhappy with you. Yeah. He lives that in the thing, but he's locked into wave crash, so because we already saw he was scarfed earlier. Yeah, I mean, we just have to live another blizzard on man, right? I guess I should protect there to stall the snow out on the Zard. Technically, that would have been better. I mean, there's still another turn of snow, so we can protect this turn. %30 chance I win? No. We got this. We're gonna do so much more damage when the snow drops. And I think we live another blizzard. Oh, true. Blizzard is single target now. Music's lit. I can link you the playlist, bro. They also protected. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to give someone links. I don't know if you're still here. Legend or someone? Okay, do we live a blizzard or do I just go for the sucker? Last turn of Veil. I think Gut says I live a blizzard. Sucker doesn't kill. If we live a blizzard, we might as well Iron Hit anyway. Unless we sucker crit. But if we're gonna live a blizzard, if we think we live a blizzard, then I should always sucker first anyway. Blizzard could miss. I'm going Iron Head. Is freeze dry? We lived the freeze dry! He didn't want to go for the miss! Ka-chow! Let's go! Would we have lived the blizzard? Probably not, huh? It looked like we would not have lived that one. No Moonblast? I don't think they run Moonblast often, right? I think they're usually like Veil, Blizzard, Protect, and then either Encore or Freeze Dry. Or they're no Veil and they're Encore, yeah. But he was Veil, so. Okay, what a dicey game that was. He's got some weather control, but it's like weird. He probably brings it. I don't know. Mouse is like okay-ish. Serena looks OP. Sylveon could get a little annoying, but we resist with Zard. Resist. I mean, Ensign looks great too, actually. So, I want to bring Ensign Zard. Time to lead Ensign. Have Zard Gambit in the back or Zard Rotom. I think I like Gambit. It helps deal with both his ghost types. Iron Head on the Sylve. One of my favorite things, like, I don't know if it's like an archetype or what. I just really like Incineroar. Obviously it's OP. But I really wanted to play Incineroar with Sun Team. Because the Flare Blitz in the Sun is just so addicting. Okay. Does he give us the Axle? I like the Axle here. Fake out Sylve, or do I just leave? Double into the Sylve? I mean, we could double into the Sylve. It doesn't sound bad, but I think I've committed to the play I'm making. He might be protecting for fake out, but yeah, he did protect. Why Zen over U-turn? I just double protected anyway. So I can one-shot Sneasler, yeah. Okay. This Axle landing is like a big important part. Do we are we faster than Sylve? Low key? On Incen? We might be, right? Throat Chop would turn off his hyper voice. Pretty pitiful damage there, but no, we're not faster. Annoying. Well, he can't click it again, at least, so there's that. Apes, you're going to Worlds? Let's go! You managed to get a pass? Congratulations. Looking forward to seeing you there. I do want to reset my scarf. Let's see. Could be Sacred Sword on the AG here, right? Would be annoying. Okay. He was a little afraid. Yawn. That's annoying. Well, at least I get the parting off of it. And his AG's locked out. Departing off of it. No need to give him that. Heat Wave breaks multi-scale, loses to wide guard. Could double swap. Weather Ball. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just Heat Wave. Wide Guard would be annoying, I guess. Okay. Wasn't Wide Guard. Still staying in. Click and yawn again, I guess. Yawn on my Chizard. Good damage. Good burn. Oh, I guess Throat Chop expired, but he's parting, so he's doing very little damage. Quite nice. Steel Knight's already shown once that it likes to protect. Could be carrying T-Bolt, so I don't want to be too loose with it. Honestly, he just double protected last time he was here. But I don't think there's anything I want to swap to gain an advantage, so he double protects, We just take what we can get. Nice. Okay, so he does have Politoed. That's his final mon. Likely his D-Knight's Thunder, right? If he's carrying that. Didn't protect. So some chip. Nothing great though. That really makes me think that he has Thunder on that guy. I think I can, either we might just have to give our Serena. Our Serena's already low. Parting, and I can do a wraparound to bring Zard in on the other spot. Sack Serena. And Serena looks really good into a lot of him, but it's already low, and we still have to deal with a lot of other stuff. Muddy Water. And if he doesn't hit the Serena spot here, like, we're scarfed, so. Okay, Tailwind. Tailwind's a bit annoying. The Serena not dying there is like the worst scenario. But at least I get to put the sun up. He's faster now. He still doesn't do great damage. Politoed goes to Sylve. D-Knight protects, okay. Well, I mean, we pick off the Sylve, I guess. Probably dead to a Heat Wave, I guess, but at least we didn't miss it. Honestly, the Sylve living would have been better, low-key. But at least he burns a turn of Tailwind. Gets the weather back up. Bring an Ensign, double die. Then I 2v2 with the weather for a bit. Returns a tailwind. His Politoad's not max speed. Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, his tailwind is what scares me more. You got a drop on the AG as well? I'm not hating this spot. Last turn of tailwind. If I bring in Zard, he's gonna want to bring Politoad back in, right? How can I manipulate that? Okay, so here's what we do. We bring in Zard. He's gonna want to change the weather right away. You parting and double into Gambit. Oh. He's not gonna fire. He's not gonna do anything threatening in the Zard spot anyway. Worst case, it's a T-Volt. Okay, so there's the Politoad. We get the double. AG goes for. That's fine. And now we get the Zard back in. Perfect. And we managed to break the tailwind out. So he wants to protect AG and leave with Politoad here. If I go for another hard read, I think I have to. Yeah, because D-Knight quad resists Solar Beam. If I go for Kowtow here, I can boost myself as well. He could just Saiyan and Sacred Sword my man, but... Okay, so he didn't swap. Politoad has Hypnosis and he lands it? Oh my god, bro. It's just so degenerate. I worked my ass off to finally get in a good spot here. And the bro just has a 55%. Oh, let me just click this for fun. Maybe I'll win the game. Oh my god, it's so disgusting, actually. It was just a raw Hypnosis from Politoad, yeah. If he switched, he guaranteed one there? I don't think so, right? I Kowtow into the Kingsguard. Now my guy's +1. +1 King Gambit. I missed Heat Wave. Oh my god, it's so disgusting. It's just so disgusting to miss Heat Wave there. Well, at least I woke up. +1 King Gambit with Sucker makes his life on D-Knight impossible. Like if he doesn't just get the raw sleep there. But bro actually hit a raw hypnosis into... I mean, the wide guard misses, or the thing misses kind of inconsequential. Low key. I'm so tilted. I'm gonna run out of time. Okay. I mean, as long as we don't get timed out, we're fine still, I think. I mean, the RNG could get really disgusting here, I suppose. Kowtow wins unless he hits a hypnosis or muddy water accuracy drop on my Gambit. All right, there's justice in this world. Oh, Kowtow can't miss, I guess. Yeah, he could hit the hypnosis though. GG. Oh my god. Yo, that game, I'm so proud of the spot that we put ourselves in though. The bring Zard in, bait him, double back, bring it back in through the instant spot. What is this tech with hypnosis being able to affect a dark type? Are you thinking of maybe Prankster not being able to affect dark types? Oh, Dark being immune to psychic? Status moves don't count for immunities. Like you can like do all the normal type stuff to ghosts. You can encore ghosts, you can disable ghosts, etc. Status moves not named T-Wave ignore type immunities. Isn't that just because electric Pokemon can't be para'd the same way fire Pokemon can't be willowed? But yeah. Oh, it doesn't hit ground type. I see. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Thank you for clarifying that. Okay. I mean, this guy's team does not like Charizard, so he's definitely bringing Chomp. We need Serena to deal with the Chomp, so Serena has to stay healthy. We might need more to deal with the Chomp, so I'm thinking we go Rotom. I definitely want Zard. Mouse seems okay-ish. Some redirection. Could bring my own Gambit to help deal with Frostlass as well. Incineroar also seems okay, but no, I like this. I don't know, King Gambit's been very clutch. I've been thinking about getting rid of King Gambit to help in the matchups where Zard doesn't look too strong, but King Gambit's just been so good. GG's. Oh, were you the guy we just played? That was a very close game. GG. Okay, another Schizo opener where the Corv is looking at a one-shot on me, but I'm looking at a one-shot on him. Serena we need for the Chomp, so this trade isn't even great for us. But the Volt Switch into Zard isn't awful either here. Okay, so he just gave us the Sneasler. Probably not expecting us to be Scarfed, maybe. Were you Scarfed on the Politoed? Was that you? Jeez, I did a lot. Is that a crit? Okay. We told Scarf? Interesting. Scarf Hypnosis? And then you hit it? Nah, GG though, GG. Okay, the Tailwind going up here is a little sad. We're dead to a Brave Bird as well. We're locked into Zen Headbutt, so we do need to swap. I double swap here. I think we have to. It's the heat tech? True, true, true. Nah, that was fun. Take whip into the drop kick. I think you don't want to play tech at Stone Edge. Crazy. I think you don't want to play drop kick on Serena right now because there's a lot of people playing King Gambit and Milotic, especially Milotic. And drop kick has a guaranteed drop on it, which would give Milotic a competitive boost. And if they ever swap King Gambit on the drop kick, you're also going to give them a competitive boost. And Power Whip is more damage, so it's just you trade accuracy for it, but yeah. 2 turns of Tailwind. I mean, my spot here is solid unless he clicks EQ, right? Okay, Core Protect. Nice. Should be a nice Willow here. And it was EQ. Okay. Good VGCing. I actually figured that one out by myself too. I figured it out and then I did like, you know, confirmation check by seeing that the other popular Serena sets also didn't have drop kick anymore. Final turn of Tailwind. I mean, it's EQ'd. I don't think I swapped, to be honest. Zen instead of Protect. My guy is Scarf, that's why. I have Choice Scarf on. And Zen Headbutt one-shot Sneaslers. I'm not saying my set is the best way to play it. But I'm just explaining why. Okay. Tailwind petered. Who's Peter? Frostlass. His final 2 mons. Frostlass threatens us with Blizzard. I mean, I can pin it with a dark type move. We don't need to be too fancy here. Trying to go for sucker plays. So I'm just gonna kowtow and then Axel the chomp spot. You could protect Blizzard, you could protect Veil. Maybe I lose my Serena in the process, but it's burned and I have healthy mons in the back. Okay. Just need my Gambit to not get frozen here. But even then, we have Zard in the back. This Serena is just going crazy, honestly. I just love the coverage that Serena has. Like Zen Headbutt for Sneasler, Axel for Chomp and Aerodactyl, Stab Power Whip for all the tanky water guys. Low kick is the one I click on the least, but I mean low kick into T-Tar, low kick into Gambit. Prefer low kick instead of high jump kick. I think into a lot of the things you're gonna be clicking low kick into, you're gonna have good base power on it, and then missing high jump kick is like game losing, I think. I mean, we played against a guy who clicked high jump kick, missed, and lost 50% of his HP. But I haven't tried high jump kick, it just sounds scary to me. Oh, it's Peter! This is the guy they talk about when Tailwind ends. VGC Ender and Unite different people? Yes. 90% not that bad accuracy. It might be. I honestly, like, I think the consequences of missing it are too scary for me to play it. It's just low kick usually does enough anyways. Okay. I think we bring the mouse. It's kind of schizo because there's Zoro. I mean, the mouse is really only good into countering the giraffe, to be honest. Everything else, I mean, follow me into the Hisuian Zoro could be okay. He could be double rounding. I know, it seems way too schizo, man. Serena lead is okay into just Chomp, basically. I don't know, kind of just making it up. Why is Archaludon so light? I think it's because he's like a bridge, so like the aerodynamics, he needs to be like light, you know? Okay. Not a great spot for my Gambit to be sitting in. As I look across the room here. I think this matchup is just so fried. I think the Chomp is more scarier, so my guy can play. The Zard is a Zoroark. Zard's not a Zoroark. I don't even think the Chomp is a Zoro. I don't think either of them are Zoro. Go Schizo, call the Zoro and kowtow. I mean, we're about to find out if the Chomp is a Zoro instantly. No, it doesn't look like it. It is Scarf Chomp though, so that's at least good to know. Means that my Zard can switch in pretty safely here. Okay, the problem is both my Mons in the back die to a heat wave. I'm gonna try to go for a weather ball sucker on the Zard. Chomp leaves as expected. The Sylve. Weather ball sucker could kill if he's not bulk invested, right? Anyway, I think it was our best sequence. Nah, it's not gonna kill. His Zard's faster than mine. The crit doesn't matter. Hey! Aww. Sad. Okay, Serena has to lock into Axel. It's our only option. And we get outsped by his Scarf Chomp, so I don't know, this looks kind of impossible. Yeah, I mean, my lead match, I saw Giraffe and I heavily invested in trying to beat Giraffe, which was a mistake. Maybe Weather Ball crit and we're back? No. That put us in Earthquake range. Or, I mean, Rock Slide range. Problem with the HP that we're at, though, is, we kind of just end up dying to Rough Skin after the Rock Slide anyway. You could miss Rock Slide would be very nice here. Be very nice. Come on, come on, Pokemon. Bad. How many axles do I get off? I get 2, okay. All right, Chizard, it's time. We might live a sucker here, low-key. I could see us living a sucker. I mean, what he should do is draw out the sun, right? So last turn of sun. Yeah, we have a lot of HP and defense. We live a sucker, for sure. 100% we live the sucker. This... looks like he's double protecting. Okay. I mean, a crit. Some RNG. Maybe he doesn't click sucker and he gets burned. Maybe he Ironheads his own Sylveon. Nah, it was actually Sun Diff. Sad. I mean, we need a double crit. It was actually Sun Diff. I think from our lead matchup, the fact that it came down to being that close, I'm not too upset about it. I think we did the best we could. Or pretty close to it, at least. But I think my team preview was bad, right? That's where we did bad. I over-indexed on giraffing. Okay, rain team, similar to the Cybertron team. My plan is the mouse Zard lead. King Gambit in the back. Lucky down to have Instant in case it is Scizor. It would never be Scizor though, right? It's just Sableye, Archaludon, Sinistra, Basque, or Pelipper. We'll go Rotom. Sableye Arch. Okay, we decided what our play is Taunt Protect. He could Rain Dance, Electro Shot, which would give him a boost, which would suck. But he won't be able to attack on the next one. And if he protects, which is what a lot of people have been doing, they protect screen here. Now his Sableye is trapped. So now I get to safely Fang in this spot. Question is, do I Heat Wave or do I Weather Ball? Sableye should leave. So, but it could leave, like, it's not a lot of stuff he would want to leave into. I think we do Heat Wave. You activated my trap card. Yep. I mean, this has to be, it's kind of cheesy what we're doing, but to be fair, the other guy is doing something that's also cheesy, and he's doing a cheese that he got from someone else. Right? So at least I'm doing a cheese. I'm doing the counter cheese that I made myself. Yeah, I did make it. Yeah, I did make it. I can make a code for it. At least mine's creative. I mean, this one's also creative. It's just they didn't create it. Sableye has to struggle here. Lol. So the Sableye can leave for Sinistra, or you could double swap. He can wide guard to bring in Sinistra. Okay, does bring in Sinistra. I meant to taunt the other spot, but this is fine. Yeah, he did wide guard Sinistra. Solar Beam should kill this thing. The other option was Fang Solar Beam, but if this thing lives with no wide guard up, it's honestly not even bad for us. Taunt Mousehold is just... Oh, that did no damage. Okay, I mean, I'm actually happy with that. Why did that do so little? This is how much it does. Well, now it's taunted. Oh, I misclicked. Oh, I meant to freaking Heat Wave. Oh, I'm tilted. It's because I was on Solar Beam, and then I'm annoyed. It doesn't really matter. Arguably, this is better. I guess he could have clicked Trick Room, which would make things annoying. Yeah, I misclicked. Pokemon is an information game. It's not cheesy. Use meta trends against people riding the wave. That's fair. He still doesn't really threaten the board here. Can Rain Dance and do what? Like nothing really? It's because I don't have my moves in the right spot. Solar Beam should not be the last one. It's fine. Okay. Oh, the move order, because a Trick Room makes things annoying here, actually. Yeah. Burn Disable is funny. Gets up a last second screen or a last second rain, right? Suddenly the game's like annoying now. In rain, Electroshock. Okay, so he's just gonna accept playing without rain. I think it dies to the burn damage check that's coming, right? Or does it not? Maybe it's 6%, right? Or is it 4%? Yeah, it is 6. Yeah. Okay, Sinistra in the back. Two turns of Trick Room are left. Okay, so I can follow me. And Volt Switch the Zarden. I don't want to give it a stamina boost, but I don't think it matters, actually. My Zard's the one that's going to be killing it. But Chip doesn't really do anything. Oh. Electroshock in the sun. Right. We can just click follow me again. I mean, our loose con is missing heat waves, right? And I have to because he can rage powder me. I mean, I could just take my time though and follow me Weather Ball. And then Weather Ball again. Yeah, I think we just take our time. I don't want to risk Heat Wave missing. Yes, Stalwart, follow me doesn't work. Correct, but he already showed you stamina. Okay, we're back to being faster now. He's still taunted, so he can't protect my thing. Every move should be balanced around being 100% accurate. Just make Heat Wave 100% no burn. I think the game might be boring, to be honest. If it was like that. The crit didn't matter there, right? But one misclick just made this game go on way longer than it needed to. But all right, our strat, our anti-Cybertron team strat works pretty well. At least with how everyone is playing it, they're playing it very scripted. Oh, it doesn't let you share from here, right? It's annoying. Are there any sets we wanted to change? I think there was one set we did want to change before I make a code for it. And that was the Rotom set. The Rotom red. King Gambit is just taken from somewhere else. I think the calc is specific to live Sneasler close combat with Troupple. This is just fast. Doesn't matter. This is complete random. We need to fix that. This is just to be as fast as possible. I think I remember now, I looked it up this morning. I have to be max speed Jolly to outspeed Mega Gengar. So there's no point. There's no speed I can take out. Maybe there's some bulk you can have instead of the damage. But I don't know. And the Zard I copied from a video, from Cybertron's video. I think it's specifically to live Adamant, Rock Slide, Garchomp. And then along the way, like, you know, if we get any drops with Incin, it just makes us more likely to live more crazy stuff. But by no means is my team meant to be, you know, something good. What should we do for Rotom, though? This is what I don't know. Should we go Max Spadef to live a max HP, high speed F to live a solar beam from Chomp or from Zard, I mean? Or do we just not bother? I guess we can check the in-game data on what people are doing. That's always an option. What's up, Kumazoku? Is this what I think this is what I am. This is where I got my spread from. I don't know what this spread does though. This 113 speed, does that make us hit anything relevant? It might be like 113 for Tailwind, but we don't have Tailwind. Yeah, 113 doesn't do anything meaningful, I think. Always outspeeds non-Jolly AG. Oh, non-Jolly AG is 112. What role do you want Rotom to fulfill? Wall, safe switch? Yeah, just like a bulky guy that can put pressure on stuff. Yeah, 112 does let us outspeed. Oh no, it would only be max speed AGs. People aren't going to be playing max speed AG, right? It's only neutral nature max speed AG. The problem is we get eaten up by solar beam. From Zard. I wanted to see, maybe should I have a spread that can live a Zard solar beam? Outspeed zero speed Gambit? We would always outspeed zero speed Gambit, right? Zero speed Gambit's like 70, no? You're good, you're good. Jolly Gambit? I mean, I guess we outspeed Jolly Gambit, but I don't think we care to outspeed Jolly Gambit is the thing. If that guy wants to go faster than me, he can go faster than me. This might just be a Tailwind thing, realistically, right? And maybe enough creep to outspeed other min-speed Rotoms. You're looking into it? Okay. Meanwhile, I'm putting up the calc. All right, let's see. Rotom Wash Wisp support, according to the calc, is just, I mean, might just be to do calcs easy, right? Charizard. All right, if we're max HP, max speed F, it's a roll on if we live Solar Beam, unless we go a speed F nature as well. This seems unrealistic to do, I think. Mid-speed Mega Venu everyone copied? Maybe, yeah. I don't think this is worth doing, right? 32 calm to live a solar beam on one, basically. I mean, maybe it is. But we would not really threaten it with a volt switch much. I mean, we could spec to live the bulky Zards. We could spec to live our version of Zard. But then we'd have to trust that they are that Zard. It's hard to say, it depends. I think any investment in damage seems kind of troll. Because I feel like most things I'm hitting 2-hit knockouts out anyway. I actually think maybe it might not be bad to just go full schizo on it. What are other special attackers me might want to switch into though in the meta? I mean, we would Omega Wall Frostlass. The special attack is just a jump point, right? So that makes sense. Okay, how little special defense do we need to live this? Because we don't need all of it. We only need 19. So I could go to the jump point at least. Can Shadow Ball for neutral? Yeah, but we can switch into the Frostlasses and then take another Shadow Ball, right? Okay, is there an actual speed tier that we care to be at? Other than outspeeding other Rotoms? The jump point gives extra points. Yeah, that's why I stopped at the jump point. I mean, outspeed, no speed Kangaskhan? I don't think so. Outspeed, max speed. Anything here? Not really, I think. $102. I don't think we're... You have your Rotom survive a max solar beam but kill with T-Bolt? Is that possible? How do you ever kill with T-Bolt? With Magnet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that. That's the I need the leftovers crutch. Yeah, I don't think we need any speed, to be honest. Being slow is like not a bad thing either, right? I'm down to be like a little bit just to beat other Rotoms, but do I even care to like being slower than other Rotoms might be good sometimes too, right? Oh, is there like an HP breakpoint we're meant to be for leftovers? Oh, there isn't a close one, right? It would be 144 for maximizing leftovers, but let's losing too much HP. What percent of Rotoms run Scarf? On the ladder, it seems like 12%. Oh, I guess, yeah, probably like about that much. Maybe a little less. Way more? Really? You think the Rotoms, there's Rotoms that are Scarfed that aren't max speed? I guess probably, right? They could be like, not max speed, yeah. Only enough to outspeed Fox? Makes sense, that makes sense. $23. Okay, I mean, down to just have this. Oh, the other one I didn't really do was this guy. There's probably a better way to do what I've done, but I guess I can put it into Showdown and Showdown can maybe tell me. But basically, I need enough attack. I want enough attack to one-shot Gambit in the Sun, which is what this does. But is this the best way to do it? I have no idea. I just figured that the nature should try to be in my highest stat, right? Okay. To usually get the most value out of it. Because it's a percentage-based multiplier, so you just take the calc up. Yeah, that's what I did. I mean, I think we kind of did that. Let's check. I did it this morning. I don't remember. So Flare Blitz in the Sun into 32, and maybe they put 2 there. So we don't need any attack. So I could go a different nature and put EVs into attack, but I think it would be less efficient to do it that way. I think I would gain more stats overall keeping it this way. I mean, and it's still like, it's pretty close. But I mean, we could check like if I'm careful. So this gets me to 146, 130 versus 148, 130. So I think the way I did it is I just gained 2 stat points for free with the same calc. Am I crazy? Am I cooking here or 32? 11, 14, 9. Yeah. Use a different nature to save 2 EVs. Correct. But I don't mind just being this. Okay. Is that what I am? 1121. I mean, basically. Oh, I guess what we should look is like, how much physical defense do we want to try to live Sneasler close combats, right? So we just always live a close combat with this? What does that seem like? something's wrong here. Did it really only do this much? Oh. Pretty sure that's right. This seems crazy to me. I don't know. Be 3 with leftovers. Where's citrus? But yeah. But maybe we can spec if we're any more defense, maybe we can live 3. Yeah, this is Sneasler Insen. Gotta calc intimidate. Usually it's not intimidated is the problem. They didn't -1 it, right? Usually the white herb just procs. Right? So that's why I'm not factoring that in. That's crazy that I can live a CC and kill it back with Flare Blitz in the sun. Sheesh. Well, we might not be able to kill the bulky Sneaslers that are out there that are this. Yeah. We wouldn't kill this Sneasler, but then his CC might be a 3-hit knockout, right? After citrus. No, it's it would be close to a 3-hit knockout. Oh, true. Sneasler also might take some fake out chip. Flare Blitz in the Sun is your favorite violent femme song? Is that really a song? Okay, I think I'm happy enough. I think if I try to do anything more, I might just forget what I did anyways. The real question is does my Insen want any amount of speed? Because there's like, is there anyone that I would need to outspeed on my team? I have no idea. Probably not, right? Do I want any speed on my Insen at all? Like, maybe I get like a lot of value from one of them leaving. Like right now we tie with... Oh, we're the same speed tier as AG and Sylvie. But sometimes going slower than AG is better. But I don't want to go min speed nature. The Intimidate would be clutch so the CC defense drop doesn't go away, letting you KO. Oh, for sure, for sure. Having the parting go before King Gambit's good. Yeah, I mean, it's always going to go before it. I mean, we could go just a bit of speed to... I guess, like, the Primarinas are, like, min speed, right? I think guaranteeing we beat Prim is not bad. You don't want to be slower than AG? Then, like, a single speed, like a little bit of creep might be nice anyways. Primarinas aren't... Oh, they have a little bit of speed. I'm down to be 3 speed to creep on the Primarinas. I think that's how much speed I'll be. 3 speed. We might end up beating Prims and AGs with this. Alright. We played no Venu Chlorophyll? I don't have a Venu at all. Oh, do you mean I'm playing Zard without Venu? I guess. Serena is just my favorite mon right now. That's all it really is. Oh, whoa, 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 what the hell did I just do? I just put a Heracross over my Zard. Hello? If AG has spell tag and with Poltergeist it does dummy damage, true. Can I check in-game data for Prim? Okay, sure. Rain. Nah, the most popular set has a speed crept to 85. I mean, I'm not going to 86, dude. I don't think I'm going to 86. I mean, I could go to 86. Okay, what are the other ensigns doing? I guess that's another question to ask. The ensign sets are all over the place. Oh, that's singles. Nah, some are at 87. They are at 86 and 87. Wait, Archaludon's 85? Hold on. Wait. It's 85 base speed. No. I'm thinking of... I'm not looking at base speed. I'm looking at like your speed stat. Archaludon being base 8, like, you know, makes it 105. We're never beating Archaludon. 87 is heinous. I might go 87. I'm doing IV included. Yeah. I'm just going up the speed value, the total value. Okay. I need to use the restroom. You guys decide what speed is my ensign gonna be at, and let me know. I'll be RB.
Oh, Psyduck, you're my funny friend with that lost and blank-eyed stare. Wandering through each battle like you haven't got a care. You stumble and fumble, holding your head tight. But somehow with you everything feels right. Psyduck, what's going on inside? With that puzzled face you're trying to hide. You're quirky, you're clumsy, you're one of a kind. Psyduck, you're always on my mind. Sometimes you're spinning, and sometimes you're still, holding your head like you're climbing a hill. You may not know why we're here or what we do, but I wouldn't be me without my buddy like you. Psyduck, what's going on inside? With that puzzled face you're trying to hide. You're quirky, you're clumsy, you're one of a kind. Psyduck, you're always on my mind. Sometimes you're spinning, and sometimes you're still, holding your head like you're climbing a hill. You may not know why we're here or what we do, but I wouldn't be me without my buddy like you. When the world is spinning and it's hard to see, you're the friend who's lost right there with me. Together we'll wander my mind, so here's to you, with your head in a fog. My sweet little Psyduck, my lovable log. You're baffled and goofy.
Okay, we're back. Did we decide? I think I'm going 86. I think I'm going 87. I was thinking about outspeed the Primarinas. We can throat chop them before they hyper voice. What about Chomp EQ? I think we always live a -1 Chomp EQ, pretty much. And if they're 85, I want to go 86. Also, 86 lets us outspeed Pelipper. Lets us outspeed the base speed Pelipper. 86 seems like a good number to be at. Lets us outspeed no speed Scissor, no speed Pelipper. I mean, honestly, like, I'm drawing the line. This is where I'm drawing the line, is on the min speed Pelipper and Scissors. Otherwise, we could just play this game forever. Why do you see Worder on the chart? Oh, this chart, Meta made this. It's really helpful. This is how you can look at, easy way to look at all the mons in the current regulation. And there's the speeds that they're at. So on the left side is their base speed set. And then here are all the different speed sets they could be at. So this column is what their speed would be if they're no investment, neutral speed nature. So it's just plus 20 on this, which is like the IVs. Right? This is if they're plus 32 without a boosting nature, plus 32 with speed nature. What they would be if they were a negative nature. And then if they were scarfed with a speed boosting nature and scarfed with a neutral nature. The only other one you might want to think about is Tailwind, but Tailwind's easy because you just double it. You just double any of these ones. And then Trick Room, you know, you just think of it from the other perspective. I have a question. After you take a replica team, is there any way to look at the code again in game? You forgot where you took it with? I can check. I can try to find it, Joey. I'm not sure though. I think not. Where can you get the chart? Meta, he's like, you know, one of our viewers, Tier 3, he created it. And it's in our Discord if you want to join the Discord. We have a champions channel, it's pinned in there. It's our pipeline to get people to join the Discord. That's what I've decided. Let me look for you, Joey. Sadly, you're a Discord hater. You can join, get the link, and then leave. The Reddit losers ain't getting it. Hell yeah. No, I don't think you can, Joey. Sadly. Don't let YouTube have it either. True. Well, if they join the Discord, they can. Yeah, Joey, I don't think there's a way. What you can do though, if you want to be able to make changes, but then also revert back to it, is you can reshare the team and create a new code with it. And then you can revert back to your own code. You think I'm gonna regret eating an entire large pizza tomorrow? I think every time I've done that I have. Which is why I've not done that in a while. I haven't faced an entire pizza. How long ago was the spreadsheet made? I think it's being updated. But like a week ago? 2 weeks ago? I need to sneeze, but it won't come out. Whatever. Okay. Frostlass team. There's a Basque. Could be Mega D-Knight. They might pivot to Mega D-Knight because they see Where's Ard. I still want to bring Serena. I do want to bring Zard. Instant looks solid. Honestly, I don't even mind Instant in the front. Zard, and then I could go Gambit to deal with Basque. Only thing that's scary is his Sneasler, but everything else I have on my team is decent into it. I'm not gonna do that. The catwalk music while playing champions? True. Kind of is catwalk music. I mute Twitch chat by installing the no Twitch filter in my brain. Yeah, YouTube chatters would have no brain. Okay, so he does bring the Frostlass. My Serena doesn't like seeing the Frostlass. This is a lead Serena or U-turn would be really nice. Okay, I mean, Flare Blitz won't do much here because he's gonna Mega and put the snow up. But we'll see. He could protect on his Volk to not get Fake Out, but there's not much threat on him. He does click the Veil. Kind of wish I'd led Zard. Quiver Dance is a bit scary. Let's puts it in Heat Wave range. Now, mildly afraid of what this Volk is capable of doing here, but I feel like it shouldn't threaten me too much. Like what, Bug Buzz, Overheat maybe. Did we ever figure out the Destiny Bond thing? No, it's a good question actually. Still don't know. I'm down to test it if anyone wants to get on and test it though. It would be good to know, I guess. And there's not a way to really get information out there. What the Destiny Bond thing? This guy clicked Quiver Dance. He's just dead, you know? This Flare Blitz is about to cook him. D-Knight. Missing on the D-Knight's so sad because I don't get the multi-skill. Guess who didn't cook him? Veil is just that diff. Veil's just that. Veil's that guy. Could bring the Frostlass back in to turn my sun off. Wouldn't bring it on the Volk spot. I think he wants to keep this Volk boat boost up. Okay, Volk protects. He might have T-Bolt. Claw, okay. Hurts a bit.
We don't get angry, we don't get even. We don't talk about beef by the way that I mentioned I just turned vegan. I need the pagans breathing so they can see my new Top Boy season. I need the pagans alive so they can all see that it's still my time. I
did a lot. I did a lot. We live declaw from D-Knight? I think we do? No, sad. He's +2 quivered, huh? One last turn of Veil. I mean, I have to hope that we've put it into Sucker Punch range, I guess.
I ain't talking about precious metals. I'm talking about taking a year out till I can't see no competition. Can't see anyone threatening my position. Told D I need a chauffeur cause I'm so driven. Should be in the backseat with both.
Vid's not dying to Sucker Punch here. We've practically lost, I think.
Gripping on a BB, it's me.
He'd be protect EQing, I guess. Okay. I don't think it's in sucker range. Actually, with Veil going down, if there's a chance for it to be in sucker range, it's now. But he could be clicking Quiver, right? So schizo. Could swap process, click Quiver here.
Imagine if when someone asked you about something you never want to play like this.
I think I have to double into it. He attack with the Volk. He gets the double protect. I mean, there's no way I can play around that, right? I played around him trying to do that. The game just, like, I mean, I don't know if Zen would have killed, but it's just so disgusting. Just gets a free turn of lefties now as well. He's just clicking protect again to not get suckered. I don't know if this sand headbutt kills or not is the problem. No, you got too many lefties healing, and I mean, it's just GG. It's just him getting the free double protect is what really cooked it, right? Because he would have taken so much more damage there. I mean, it's literally unwinnable. Only have one support mon. The Volcarona Bro is tanky support build with no quiver. No, he already quivered twice. He knew he could live this arena, but he was just two-shot by the Serena, right? He also has no idea what my Serena's moveset is. But yeah. I think clicking protect there to not get suckered is fine. The reason is that that's why I Zen headbutted into that spot. I mean, Volk just has a unique matchup into my guys, right? I think if I had let Zard, it would have been a lot easier. Okay, this is just a very basic meta team, right? With Floet. This is all the good stuff. This has all the good stuff. I like my Zard's matchup. It's just what's scary is Garchomp, really. But we need to preserve Serena for that. I want Chomp, I want Gambit. Insyn's great into everything but his Gambit. But honestly, like, I think we bring it. We're spec for the Flare Blitz Sun kill, right? The Serena can deal with the Chomp, yeah. We just have no idea if he's Scarf Chomp or not, so. But we're faster if he's not Scarfed. If we're both, I'm Scarfed, but if we're both Scarfed, obviously he's faster then. Basket Legion Floet. Could be, I mean, if he's leading Basque, that's probably his Scarf guy with Flip Turn. Down to set the weather to stop a big Flip Turn. I mean, I don't think I need to do the weather actually right now. I think normal protect is better. Because if he Flip Turns into my Zard spot anyway, then I would have rather not protected. And then he might not, yeah, he just might not. I was assuming it'd be Garchomp here, but I didn't want to click Axel and be that crazy. Though, like, Axel would have won us the game, I guess. But Power Whip still does very respectable damage here. Yeah, I mean, we take those. He's gonna Rain Dance Town to turn off the sun. I mean, he could. No idea, though. Okay. We live a Rock Slide from Chomp here. I want to tank one, though. Could -1 him. And then go for it. If I had Axled that turn, oh my god, how broken would that have been? Keep thinking about it. Instant get eaten by EQ. Well, I doubt he's clicking Earthquake in front of my Charizard right now with his Float on the board. He would have to protect his Float and do that. And it's still a better trade for us if he does that. It says Chomp isn't Scarfed and his Float's pretty fast. Oh, we missed the Heat Wave, really? That's so sad, actually. We tanked the Rock Slide, but missing the Heat Wave is so bad there. Any crits on my Ensign? Oof. Just double protect. How do I get out of the double protect here? His Float's faster, so I think the downside of me trying to do a play is too bad, right? Or double protecting. It's so sad, actually. The miss isn't even that bad, it's the crit on my Ensign that's really bad.
you touch it.
Okay. I mean, this Garchomp should be very afraid here, but he might just try to hedge and protect his Garchomp. Like, I mean, sack his Garchomp. I think doubling on his flow with Sucker Power was probably my best play. But yeah, he did try to sack his Chomp. So I didn't let it get off the move, and we get the Power Whip on Floa here. To do respectable damage. Goes for the Moonblast on my guy, okay. Keeping my Scarf Serena up is quite nice. Because his Instant in the, or Sneeze in the back, probably. No, Basculegion, right? Which we saw. We suspect that it's scarfed.
Terry Chandler, Terrence Carter, Frankie Knuckles.
Here's the problem. Scarf Basculegion.
Jocelyn Brown. Going back to the roots of the house.
Okay. Protects. Is it scarfed? I think it's scarfed. No. Okay. It not being scarfed, honestly, not a horrible situation. Means that my Serena is the fastest thing on the board. He might be sashed, though, is the problem. Probably trying to... He might try to jet my Zard. If he's jet Citrus Berry, I don't see how we win from all the damage we've taken, sadly. He did try to jet my Zard, and he can't, but we missed the jet Power Whip. We don't live the Gleam anyway, so. And his float out speeds. No idea if. I have no idea if we would have lived the Gleam there. On Zard, with it not being spread. He won't let us find out. Probably not, though. I mean, that Heat Wave missing... Like, if either my Heat Wave doesn't miss, or I don't get crit, I think we're in a much better spot. Bad. Oh well. I think my lead wasn't good, though. I could also just hard read and Axel the Basculegion spot, because I am protecting anyway. Okay, it's the similar to Cybertron team, maybe just the Cybertron team. Continuing to happy to go Zard Mouse into it. Power up miss kind of on. His flow is faster than my Zard, so I'd have to live the gleam and not protect it, I think. Yeah, this isn't the actual Cybertron team, yeah. But similar framework. Like my Rotom here. Want Serena or Gambit? I think it's the Gambit to try to keep his instant in check if he wants to bring it. Also Bask. It's okay, Twitch chat hates me. I love every single one of them. They'd like you more if you were a Twitch chatter, Joey. Okay, Pelipper Archlead. He may be wide guarding here. Be wide guard. Could be damage protect. I guess if he's T-Bolt, I should have followed Mead. I think he could be like protect and his okay. This Pelipper just went for a damage move. They both went to damage. I mean, Fang Ball was game there, I guess. Yeah, he tried a Tailwind. And they tried to Electroshot. Okay, buddy. We a little confused, or what's the deal? The taunt was actually so gnarly, though. I follow me if I'm afraid of Heatwave missing on his Arch. And I want to get damage on the other side. Or I can just, yeah, I think I just Weather Ball Fang. It's basically the same way to get more damage out. Yeah. These VGC players just be pressing a little bit. Okay, well, it's like we clicked follow me because he weatherballed my mouse.
Now that technology has taken over the DJ world, what will a DJ be like in the future?
Honestly, this taunt button has been doing numbers for us. So one more turn of taunt.
We don't give a shit. Because it's not about how you do it, but why you do it. It's all about the house music, and it always will be.
Oh, is it just leave protect, I guess? Didn't protect. Okay. Oh, I guess, honestly, that was not a bad play by this guy. I didn't, but Scarf Bask. And now my Solar Beam will fizzle. I can Sunny Day to get my Solar Beam damage back and also the weather back. He might also try to click Thunder. My D-Knight's stuck, or my Zard is stuck anyway. Yeah, I think I like Sunny Day. He could be E-Speed my mouse. E-Speed my mouse would be the worst situation here. Okay. He did try to Thunder, but we Sunny Day'd. And I get my beam damage back. Nice. What's up, Nintendo Potato? How's the grind? I'm having a lot more fun today. I built a relatively try-hard team that I'm actually having success with, and I'm happy. And I'm having a great time as a result. Okay, so his Basket Legion is Scarfed, right? So we can follow me. He's forced to hit the Bask. My Zarge is slower than his D-Knight. So he has a chance to get a Thunder off on it. Should be okay with what's in the back though. Still has to hit a Thunder. That's what he wants to do. Lock him into Last Respect. So now he has to depulse my mouse, so. Awesome. Beam should pick up that kill. Right. Try to chase champion tier. I'm definitely chasing champion tier. But I found again and again and again that I climb more when I play the teams that I'm not just full copy pasting. And maybe I'm just not copy pasting teams that suit me for the ladder, which is very likely, right? By Southernborn, I think a part of what it is I'm making adjustments to the team that I made based on what I'm running into on the ladder, and the teams I'm taking are tournament teams that are making adjustments for what they see in tournament. So like this team has really good answers into all the Rain Dance Archaludons. Right? Which people just might not play in tourney as much for one reason or another. So I'm getting a good stock out of that. Even when I was copying the teams that I knew what the EVs were for, I wasn't having as much, like the Frostlass team, I knew what a lot of the EVs were for. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've mostly just hovered around the same rank though. Like under 2K, above 1900 is where I've spent most of my time at this point. Like, you know, I'll creep up to 2K, get to like 2050, and then boom, I'll drop to like 18. You'll see Aaron go 70 when she goes Arch and think they can do the same. Yeah, I mean, this mouse is literally designed to hard counter it. Sunny Day to go after his Rain Dance, Taunt to make the Sableye struggle. It works into other stuff too. The Fang puts Archaludon into Weather Ball range and then follow me for Electro Shots. Honestly, I think Taunt on the ladder is just so OP. Because people no one's playing Taunt right now, right? It's like a pretty popular Pokemon move. From when I used to be like, when I used to look at Pokemon stuff. Okay, anyways, this is literally the other team I had copied. This is the Frostlass team. Could be Mega Aerodactyl, because he sees Zard. Very likely he could. So we need answers for that. Serena is one of them. I think we do want Incin, but maybe we keep it in the back. I doubt he wants to lead Incin into this though. Or lead Gambit into this, into what I'm showing. But I don't want to risk it. Oh crap. There we go. Let's do that. People like Encore more? Yeah. What I did was I put Taunt to specifically go after what the Stabilizer doing. So they can't just stay in and set up screens, but yeah. You swapped your own team, started climbing much more comfortably, yeah. And I think it's just, I enjoy it. So he did lead double rock guy. Presumably he's Mega Aerodactyl. Scary part is Mega Aerodactyl does stare down a kill on us with dual wing beat. So I think I want to try to pivot around it. -1 on his physical attackers here. We'll take a decent amount from Rock Slide. Okay, he's not Mega Aerodactyl. If he's swapped, he'll know that I'm Scarfed now. He did. Oh, it is Mega Aerodactyl. Why did I? Yeah, okay. It is Mega Aerodactyl, yeah. Okay, so he did try to go for the wing beat kill. Okay, we minimized a lot of the damage that could have come out there. And now I get to pivot back into Serena. Question is, where do I want to send this fake out? Could send it on Aerodactyl and go for the kill there. Now that he Mega Aerodactyl, I know he doesn't have Frost Sauce in the back. So he could be trying to bring his Bask out. I think I do have to go after the Aerodactyl. Now, I don't have to Axle it. I think Power Whip Fake Out definitely picks up the kill from here. And if he switches into Bask, he's Omega cooked. If it's Sneasler, okay. If it's Gambit, it's okay as well. It's like, yeah. They did double switch. The Sneasler goes there. Missed the Power Whip anyway. So the Sneasler can't actually fake out, but he does start to kill on my Serena. Serena's gonna have to leave. Switch around to Rotom here. He could CC my Ensign, which would be tough. I mean, something's got to give, I guess. I didn't really have a good plan into him double swapping there. Right? Like, he kind of just double switched and I was Omega cooked. Maybe I had to go for something a little riskier. Like, all I went for was some Power Whip damage here, which wouldn't have been great. But I mean, both his Zard counters aren't too happy right now. I can go for this. Like Heat Wave. Could be trying to bring in a Zard counter. Could... Could Claw. He could Protect, bring in Zard counter. It's Chomp. I think having the Willow go off would be the most ideal. Also protects against Sucker. Okay, so no swap. His Sneasler is the fastest thing on the board right now, but might have clawed my Rotom. So Gambit protects. Did claw my Rotom. Okay. Am I in Claw Sucker range? Problem is I kind of need to lock myself into Axel. I think his Gambit wants to leave or Sucker. I don't think we're in Claw Sucker range. We have a lot of bulk. I have to lock myself into Axel because he has what he has in the back. I think we Axel the Gambit slot. If he stays in, he dies. But he can't Sucker, that's right. He can't click Sucker. Yeah. This is the problem with him getting set up is he can just claw there. And then we missed Heat Wave on his Gambit in the sun, so, I mean, oh well. I mean, we had a really good start to the game. The Heat Wave missed there sucks, but it was still gonna be uphill, right? His Aerodactyl, who's faster than my Zard, comes in. He can miss Rock Slide, I guess, and maybe I live a Sucker. We live the Sucker. We hit the Rock Slide. I don't know, we had a really good start. I think the Serena just has to swap out. But it seems so grief to swap it out, right? Trying to think. So our start was Serena Rotom. Okay. Let's map this out. Because we played like the first turn right, and then we didn't have a plan afterwards. So maybe we didn't play the first turn right. Right? So we're Serena Rotom into Chomp Arrow. We're scared of the dual wing beat. So we swap this out into Incin. We get -1, and then he declaws here. And I get the Volt Switch back into Serena on this spot. Right? So now we're Incin would fake out Serena into -1 Chomp, -1 Aerodactyl. And my play was to fake out Power Whip this spot. And he swapped into Gambit Sneasler. Let's say I 100% know he's going Gambit Sneasler. Which I won't, and I shouldn't play the game that way, obviously. But if I did, Zen Headbutt Flare Blitz wins us the game, obviously, but that's unrealistic. We went for Fake Out Whip, which would cover us if he tries to keep his arrow in. I think maybe we just can't bring the Serena back in, right? I think actually that's the mistake, right? We don't bring Serena off the Volt Switch. I think if this is Zard, everything on the board is -1 on his side, and we have a fake out for one of the rock slides. And now he doesn't have a great switch in to fake out Heat Wave. Right, like now, let's say he even does have Basque in the back. It's gonna be a Basque switching in the sun, breaking its sash, looking at an Incin. If he can't switch in Sneasler King Gambit, because they both won't like the Heat Wave. He can't keep them in because his Aerodactyl's in range of fake out Heat Wave. His Chomp can click Rock Slide, but it's -1 Rock Slide into a bulky Zard. His best play would be to protect Rock Slide. And then what would I do? Then I still have to worry about getting Rock Slid, right? I mean, if he does that, I would just switch back into Rotom and Parting if he protects Rock Slides, and then I just walk away with the damage on Chomp. I mean, that's not the worst situation to be in. And then we just roll the dice again with Rotom. Yeah, I think that's something we have to do in this. If we're gonna pivot out of Volt Switch, maybe it can't be into Serena. Because if the Serena's not good when his guys have a free chance to just leave. And it's like too schizo to just assume he won't attack with his Aerodactyl. So he could just Wing Beat, and if I don't fake out, I lose. Yeah. Okay. That's my best idea, at least. Like, if I'm gonna have a chance to bring in Zard, it's gonna be when both his rock guys are vulnerable. Otherwise, like, I just shouldn't even bring the Zard, right? Okay. What's he got? Blow it. Default is like a little annoying, I think. My Lodic. I like my Serena here. Don't mind. I like my Zard as well. Do I like it enough in the front? Maybe. Incin's a bit annoying into my Lodic, so maybe I don't bring it. It's not particularly great into everything else, like it's okay-ish. I think I want my Gambit to have more options into Float as well. Zard lead, I don't want to see my Lodic, I guess. Gambit, Rotom. I like Rotom. Opponent whipped a double Rock Slide. Yeah, I mean, Rock Slide is just it's such like a degenerate thing that exists in the game, right? Okay. I mean, his Milotic might try to click Icy Wind, but it will be dead, I think, to a Power Up Heat Wave. I think we just ball. I think our lead is fine. Its float's faster than my Zard. It's good to know. Power Whip. Like, I think this is in Heat Wave range, right? We'll find out, I guess. If not, it's really bad, I guess. It is, okay, perfect. Bring Sneasler. So he can protect Floet, claw my Serena. But I think what I do is if he does that, then I think Weather Ball should one-shot from here. So he's going for Protect Claw. Oh, going for the Claw there. He parried me. Okay. Fascinating. Mamo comes in. Can't Prio move in front of Serena. And Power Whip is looking at a kill on his Floet. And don't want to give the guy any free damage, so I'm down to just Weather Ball the Mammo here. Scarf Mammo with Rock Slide. Well, don't flinch my Serena, I guess. Nice. Serena put in big work. The game would have been a lot scarier if he was... if he took my Serena out. My Zard would be healthier though, is a difference. Why wouldn't I just pump it? The sun, that's why. Nah, the lady dodged it. I mean, he doesn't have a way to beat my Gambit because he's locked into Rock Slide anyway, so. Bro, Serena, how much damage did Serena do? It did 88% of Milo, 38% of the Floet, which it does like 50 to Floet, and 100% of the Mammo. But Serena took out like 2.5 months. Power Whip is 85%. Honestly, not that bad. Power Whip's an insane move, I'm not gonna lie. Let's take a look at Power Whip. Oh, I look at it from in here. It's like what, 85 accuracy for a 120 stab grass move on Serena? Oh, you can't see it here, but okay, so this is the Trick Room, like the Tailwind Guardy Mega Guardy team. So you can be either Tailwind or Trick Room, so it's a little tricky to play into. We played this scene before though. Follow me, Fang, Encore, Protect on the mouse, I'm pretty sure. I think my Zard should match up decently here. It's just the Chomp. The Chomp that could be a little annoying. I don't remember the Chomp and Basque sets. I think the Basque is like tanky Citrus Berry. Serena's really good here, but we have to be careful of Talon. So I think I can lead Rotom Serena. How does that look into Mouse Guardy? Not like outstanding, but I think I had to lead Sard. Mouse Guardy seems really scary. Cybertron with the Watchog video. I'm down for people to play Watchog. Okay. Yeah, it is Mouse Guardy lead. Can follow me Trick Room. Can just Gleam. I don't really like the spot I put myself in here. I think it's just follow me hyper voicing. Oh, he did Mega Evolute. Did he forget to Mega, or there's some tech here that I'm not? He Trick Roomed, right? With that speed order. Well, at least his redirection is gone, and if it is Trick Room, then my King Gambit is positioned really well here. Rotom move selection's aesthetically pleasing with primary colors. True, actually. I think his Gambit has low kick. Probably meant to protect the first turn there, right? Just another burn, another turn to burn Trick Room as well.
You can't deny house music, man. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter what style of music you like, that loop.
He did low kick.
That loop. That loop.
At least he didn't protect. Ironhead should do very good damage here. Ironhead kills him here. I think protect low kick would have been scary, which is why I think I should have protected. Return the Trick Room. Down to double protect for now. Don't remember if his Gambit's low kick or chopple. Okay. For wave crash. Don't die to a wave crash from the sun. And if he jets to not get suckered, then he jets to not get suckered. My two mons in the back are still favored to win the 2v2, I think, anyway. Okay. The tanky ass Basculegion. Makes sense though. He gets the low kick kill. Wave Crash doesn't kill me in the sun unless he crits. Oh. Okay. Last Respects does kill me, I guess. Right. That move is not balanced. My bad. Still another turn of Trick Room, huh? Serena not being able to stall the Trick Room out is really bad. Here's the problem. I can Volt Switch this Basque, but if he last respects my Rotom, my Serena's... I think it's Willow Power Whip. If he last respects my Rotom, how do I kill this Gambit? This is so cooked. I lived on one, okay. Oh. I think I had to protect Power Whip there. But if he doubled into my Serena, I would lose, so... This still seems impossible to win, though. I'm not gonna lie. Have to Volt. And I'm locked into Power Whip. Serena just wasn't a great bring here, huh? Why did I say Serena was good here? Really not enough damage. Oh, we live a Kowtow. That's huge, actually. It looks doable now, actually. I need to not miss a Power Whip. Okay, didn't miss. Okay, we won. Unless he went for Rotom and I missed the next Power Whip. Oh, I mean Rotom's faster, am I saying? Woo. What a doozy. Why did I think Serena was good? Not great into Guardy, not good into Gambit. I mean, it's not bad into Gambit, right? It's just hard to be locked into the moves because of Scarf. I mean, it did pick up the kill on the mouse. Did I get the package today? My mom said she's gonna pick it up on the way back. So hopefully I should be getting it today. Trying to think, who am I meant to bring there? Yeah, it's just at the post office. I just have to go pick it up. Or someone has to go pick it up. Hey, we had 100 battles using Ensign. I like how the Rotom badge is for standard Rotom. It's cool, I guess. What was my... What would I want to bring there? I mean, the other option I could do is I could bring Serena Mouse. And if I call the read right, low kick the mouse and taunt the hyper voice. But that's like, we just have to go full schizo on the read. Does low kick even kill a mouse? It's sashed, never mind, right? It's gonna be sashed, so never mind. I brought Serena Rotom. He follow me Trick Roomed. I don't know. I actually don't understand what I'm... I don't understand what I could have done better. Maybe if we had led Zard? I don't know. My idea was that Serena was good into everything but his Talon. But was that actually true? Is it good into Guardy? Not in Trick Room. It's a good into Mouse, like whatever. Is it good into Sneasler? Kind of. I mean, actually, what the Serena did do was it stopped the guy from clicking Jet and Sucker, right? Like that pressure alone was kind of good. Maybe we're just a little too loose with the Zard, though. It was way too close. Alright, this is Mega Floet, most likely. Mega Floet and then some OP guys in the back. He's probably bringing Aerodactyl, whether it's Mega or not, to deal with Zard. Right, this is one of his best answers to Zard. I want to bring Serena. I want to bring my own Gambit to help deal into Floet. And I want to bring my own Rotom. Finisha might be a little annoying. And we have Zard to deal with it and Gambit, I suppose. How do I want to do my lead? What do I not want to lead Zard into? I mean, leading Zard and not knowing if it's Mega Aerodactyl is a bit scary. So I think we go Rotom, Gambit. Try that. YouTube chatters assemble. Damn, duh, you Frame One bought the entire battle pass? Like you bought the skin as well? Didn't know you were like that. Didn't know you were about that. Unite Battle Pass, I assume, yeah. Okay, well, it's not Mega Aerodactyl, so that's relieving. I want to double into it in case... I want to double into it in case he Protector leaves. Mostly if he protects. I want to just give him free damn. Down to pivot out with Volt Switch though. He doesn't swap. Does he feel confident in his Aerodactyl just clicking dual wing beat here? He might. But we're scarfed. We miss. The miss, the first tick miss. That's so depressing. And then he crits, man. And then he flinches. What the hell? I miss into crit flinch? Should I just quit? Should I just stop playing forever? Is that what they want from me? I mean, it's just so disgusting. Like, I don't know. I don't think you can really play around that, right? I don't think you're expected to try to come back from that. From miss, turn one miss, into flinch crit. I don't know, Ironhead to put him in sucker range and then swing the next turn. And then maybe my Zard carries. Flow is still 2-tapping either way. His Aerodactyl would be dead. His Float would have taken 30%. And my Zard would be in. Would have swapped in safely. And he'd have no Aerodactyl. And then my Serena can outspeed his Floet. I mean, then there's just gameplay to be had, you know? And Aerodactyl's population. Just so degenerate. I don't know. Megazard's the fastest here? No, Aerodactyl's faster, but I have sucker pressure on it. Unsure if his Floet's faster. It might be. It's not. But if the Volt Switch had gone off, then maybe I could have threatened a Weather Ball kill there, right? I would also have more Mons. Like, my Rotom would be alive right now. And it's okay. Stupid RNG is bound to happen, right? It is what it is. It's kind of what I'm signing up for, playing Triple Axe Crit again. Let's do a little clip review. Lady 2 used Triple Axle. Missed. Aerodactyl used Rock Slide. Connects on both. Float used Gleam. Critical hit. Chat flinched. Cinema. So, like, here's the spot that we would actually be in, right? The Aerodactyl would be dead. So, both my guys would be... My Serena would be plus 50. We'd both be plus 50 HP. Right? And if we didn't get crit here, my Rotom would be like 60%. And my Serena would be 52 HP. His Aerodactyl would be dead. And I'd have a Zard on the board. Looking at this, with his Floet down HP. Looking at a Serena and Zard who are faster than it. Axel's 90% chance on each individual hit and hits 3 times. The combined probability of all 3 hitting is like a little bit under 80. So I'm not gonna hit them all, which I concede, okay? But in that situation, I really only need 1 or 2 to connect to break the guy's sash and to at least have him in range of other stuff dying. Okay, what was this clip? Suspiciously, a lot of similar Pokemon here. So here's where, this is when it works. You get all 3 hit and the guy dies. I don't remember what I clipped this for though. Oh, he FF'd. Okay. What was this? This is earlier in the stream, I don't remember. Nilotic died to a crit. Volt switch. Crit, okay. This is where I double crit him for fun. What is this? Heat wave. Oh, he rain danced. And then I reversed the rain dance with Sunny Day. And heat wave. And then, yeah, we locked it. Mega Hassan's dog? Is that what this Manectric is meant to be? That's crazy. Oh, I think that clip got bugged. And it combined with this clip from yesterday. I don't remember what this clip is meant to be. Oh, he double rock slide crit me here. Yeah, this is it. This is nice, right? Crit, crit, demon. Oh, here's another crit. Crit into Spadef drop, but it gave us Defiant. And that gave us the damage to one-shot the Zard. That's just cinema. This is where we freeze him? No. He just FF'd. Confused as to what. Oh. That's just a freeze. Oh, I clipped that because this guy Sneasler had Rain Dance. I needed to be reminded of this. Like, this is just a cursed situation. I'm taking a screenshot. Rain Dance jumps here, actually, though. Oh, I remember this match. I don't know if the clip's gonna have everything that happens here. So, Gyarados waterfalls my D-Knight. Which, while my D-Knight's dead, forces his, because of the guy's Coffin's ability, swaps his Gyarados' Intimidate onto me. My Intimidate procs before I die. Gives him -2. Oh, and then you don't get to see the rest in the clip. And then what happens, right? It's not over yet. It's in Trick Room, and his coffin swaps Unburden with my guy. So now his coffin gains speed from my ability onto him. And he already procced his item, so he has Unburden, which lets me outspeed in Trick Room. And we get the win. This is just me not knowing what to do. What's taking so long? That was like a misclip. Oh, Sneasler with taunt. These Sneaslers just have 25 moves, man. Nah, deserved for the taunt. He deserves to get frozen for that one. Oh, Dr. Worm PhD? He's dead. Dr. Worm PhD is dead. I think I missed the Stone Edge. I don't know why I clipped it though. Oh, this is just a crazy turn. Heat Wave crit. And I think this Earthquake double crits, if I remember right. Not that it matters, but... Crit. Crit, yeah. Okay. I think that's... I'm caught up on my clips. Okay. Can you get something to eat? I'll be right back. Good VGCing. Kirby.
I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll play the comfy, but you're the XP. Can you stop speeding? Take me to the past. met another gamer this perfect. Taking out your heels for the scissor. You're so tanky, you're the MVP. I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here, get in my portal? Just you and me, I'll be the LB. Let's share XP. Can you stop eating? I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here, get in my portal? Just you and me, I'll play.
All right, I'm back. I made myself a little taco salad. Hello, Taco Tuesday. See, you got any content to watch while I eat a little bit of food? Oh, Unk has a new video out. Hot ones, chip, and drink. Uh-oh. What's he cooking? What is he cooking?
Hello YouTube, how's everybody out there doing today? It's
Oh my
me,
God.
Marty again. I am a wizard.
He's a
So
wizard.
today I'm going to make another drink. Root beer. I got my
Root
root
beer?
beer. I got my glass. Got my hot sauce, habanero hot sauce. Yeah.
Radiator fluid and iced tea? It might
Also
be.
got my Hot Ones Pringles chips.
Hot ones, Pringles.
Not
Okay.
bad. And I'm going to do hot card in today too. So first of all, we're going to open up the root beer. Kind of small though, I wonder.
Good hiss?
Ooh, nice hiss.
That's a nice hiss.
And crack.
Whoa, no, not a good crack.
beer.
Maybe he doesn't love his habanero hot sauce.
Just that much. And I'm going to put in some chips. I should have put chips in first, but whatever.
Those chips are gonna be hella soggy, bro. I put sriracha hot sauce on my taco salad. Is that a sin? I wanted it to be a little spicy. It's all I
Stir
had.
them up. 2 chips.
Watching Ender experiment teams, we have to sit and watch.
The hot sauce.
Exactly.
Habanero hot sauce time.
Does he love it? He really doesn't love it.
There we
That's a lot of
go.
hot sauce.
Good. Oh, my stir stick.
He needs a stir stick.
Oh, stirred the wrong way again, but whatever.
Oh, he stirred it the wrong way. How do you stir it the wrong way?
Okay, a little bit more pop, I guess.
Yeah, the
There we
ratios
go.
didn't look good. We need more root beer.
Let's give her down the guzzler.
Down the guzzer. Attaboy. Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Oh man, that's hot. Wow. Whew. Especially with the chips, hot sauce. It really spices it up.
He's a fake Leafs fan. What the hell? Asmongold from the future is crazy.
Wow.
Unk is too wholesome to be Asmongold from the future.
Okay. Wow, those
Okay.
chips are hot.
Can we get a chip taste test?
Whew. That one was extremely spicy. Now let's see what cards we get in here.
Snow, get your Coke from the freezer.
I forgot to show the pack last time.
Yeah, don't forget,
Oh,
please.
so spicy I can hardly talk.
He can't talk.
Okay. Jared McLean.
Jared McCain, okay. Who's this guy?
one.
True North Hero? Who's that? He doesn't care.
Patrick Kane from Detroit. Pretty
Patrick
cool
Kane?
card.
Cool card.
That pack didn't have very good special cards in it. I don't know.
No,
I mean, yeah. Not really good ones.
not really good ones. Okay.
Last
Bad.
pack had the better ones.
Last pack was better. I get that.
So yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you one more thing.
Okay. Oh,
If you didn't see it from behind,
what
Just,
the?
one of these shit
Huh?
squeezy thingies.
What?
I bought that today. $2.49 from a store.
No.
Just local in my town here. Pretty cool. Yeah. Looks good. And it has like a little bit of a face on there you can see. Eyeballs. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, thank you for watching.
What
Oh,
the?
and cheers, YouTube.
Mr.
Ooh, that was
Hanky,
really
what the hell is
spicy.
that?
Wow. Okay, have a nice day, everybody. Bye.
I am disturbed, mildly. Sentient turd from South Park. Okay. I'm a little bit less disturbed. Covered Little Root Town. I don't hear anything. Oh. React to Slash's reaction to Spraggle's react to Chris's video. I've had a couple people ask me. I'm not really interested. I'm sure I share similar opinions to Spraggles and Chris. I don't think I'm going to be adding any value. It just seems like it might be a downer. It was hard though. Is it loud? There you go. I'm singing it. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay. So he's got Zard, potentially Trick Room with his Gallade or Sinistra. Could be like the annoying A9 set. Might want to bring it to control my weather and be Mega Gallade instead. Not really sure what he's trying to do. Like my Serena into Sneeze, and that's kind of just it. Does give me a Rage Powder immunity though, which isn't too bad. But I don't like it switching into his Zard or his A9. Let's try... Well, Mind Instant, we just have to be a little careful into his Gambit. I think I should have led Zard though. What's up, Leonape? The grind's going well. Much better today. We've been crafting our own team as well, which I'm pretty happy with so far. Okay. This is the kind of lead I was not looking forward to. He can pretty comfortably click Blizzard. I think a Willow off on the Gallade wouldn't be bad. And then I can use the instant pressure to actually swap instead of having to pivot now. Or I could just volt off the A9. I think I like volting off the A9 because the Gallade might protect as well. Might be just protect Blizzarding, right? And this way, A9 is probably sashed. We get to break the sash. Yeah, Gallade does protect. And clicks Veil. It's also fine. Now I have play here where I have to respect the Gallade potentially being wide guard. But if he's wide guard, that means he's protect wide guard. Which he could be, I guess. What's his switch-ins here? Nothing really nice. In case he's wide guard, I can Flare Blitz that spot. And if he leaves, then we're blowing something up. If it's a Zard, it's still getting blown up, even through the Veil. Have I done the Sableye event in Pokopia yet? No. It's going on for a couple of days, right? I should have some time. It ends tonight? Wait, really? I don't like being rushed into stuff. Rock Slide. Oh. I bet I didn't know that thing would Rock Slide. You can change the date on your Switch? True. I don't like doing that though. That guy flinched. I mean, if I just fake out, it would be crazy. May 14th? Okay. We have time. Probably meant to target that matcha actually, because now he can get up Trick Room. Like he could just be protect Trick Rooming, right? Yeah. Nah, his Sinisha being named performative is actually so funny. It's a deep cut joke if you think about it. The joke is, guys, sacred sword. The joke is like guys drinking matcha is that guys drink matcha because it's a performative thing to do. Damn, he tanked that. And the cup is matcha. Is this Galademon just OP, man? Oh, it's just Veil. It's just Veil. It's just Veil. Hot take matcha sucks. You have to sweeten that. And then it's good. Maybe catch him trying to fake out here. Nah, I entered. This Gallade farmed to me, man. I just didn't... Rock Slide Sacred Sword, huh? Not knowing if it's wide guard or not definitely made things awkward. We need the Gallade. Let's go, Gallade! To be fair, we kind of did get hacked on turn 1, but I think I just have to let my Zard die so I can play with my Scarfed guy. Scarf Zen Headbutt actually just farms the rest of his team here, actually. Yeah. Yeah, Scarf Zen Headbutt one-shots his entire team from this spot. Yeah, I'm kind of stupid. Yeah, we entered. How is it performative? It's just like a meme of like the prototypical performative male that you know, goes around doing stuff that is more associated with girl culture to get girls to like them. Like, you know, oh, I drink matcha. This Gallade is just too tanky in the Veil. Yeah, I drink matcha. The world sucks because women have to deal with periods. Feminism. I like to get my work done at Starbucks. It's just a meme. It's just a meme. More men should do that. Yeah, but if they do that from the perspective of, you know, they're putting on a performance. That's the idea. I'm not saying people that do that are performative in nature. It's just they don't actually mean any of it. It's just a meme. Like, let me see. Performative. I'll show you guys like I'll just search it on YouTube and we can just find like a short of it and it should be really easy to understand what I'm saying. Top 3 performative male moments. Oh, look, he's got his matcha with the guitar on the porch. Matcha drinking a book on his MacBook.
No, my God.
I didn't really understand the last one. Not that if you are that way, there's anything wrong with it. But yeah. If I was straight, I'd be so performative. Well, then I think that might be like juxtaposition, you know? That's the idea there. Those are juxtaposing ideas. The last guy was just chilling. Okay. This guy's got the Zard counters. It might be Mega Aerodactyl, no Chizzard. Or just Chizzard counter, Chizzard team. We can bring the Serena to the party to help deal with it. I like the Serena Rotom lead. Chizzard in the back. Ensign. Will we be careful with the Ensign? Let's just try it again. Last time we did this though, literally we did this into Aerodactyl Chomp. We missed Axel, got crit, and got flinched. So maybe this is not a good plan. Gambit Zard, okay. Let's see. My Serena into the Zard, bit scary. Swap into my own Zard. Question is, do I want to Willow his Gambit or Volt Switch his Zard? I think I'd rather get the Willow on his Gambit here. And getting damage on his Zard would also be important, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to Volt Switch out is the problem. And they're actually feeding the rats in his basement. Sometimes you gotta, the rats gotta jam out, exactly. Okay. I think the Wisp on the Gambit was more correct here. Take less damage from the Kowtow. Okay, not bad. His Gambit is in danger now. This Chomp wants to come out, right? So I don't necessarily want to Volt Switch on that spot. Again, I don't really need to leave with my Rotom. He could Solar Beam my Rotom and just tank the damage on a Zard, right? Okay, Gambit leaves. What's happening, bro? Guess what? Chicken butt? Okay. The Zard just protects. Makes no difference, really. Tomorrow's pre-order for Chaos Rising? I pre-ordered Chaos Rising like 2 weeks ago, bro. Where you been? Ooh, that burn is nasty. You're late to the game? Yeah, from the Pokemon Center. The other pre-orders might be going up now, though. Okay, the enemy Zard matchup is just hard, right? I think we've concluded that. Solar Beam, it's Solar Beam. I don't think I have much into it. Could just be Solar Beam Rock Slide here. I guess not protecting there would have been nice. So that I could protect this turn. But that's just a 50-50, right? I had to protect the impending Solar Beam the turn before anyway. Ooh, Weather Ball. We might live the Weather Ball. Okay. Barely. Now we get a Volt Switch off the Zard. No, we flinched. Why does chat always flinch? What is wrong with you, chat? You guys suck at this. Oh, that not getting that Volt Switch out was so sad. I think we fake out and get our Serena in. Every time we flinch, it's Stan Marsh. Yeah, I can tell. Don't blame chat, blame Aerodactyl for existing. I blame chat. It's a free Tailwind up. So sad, man. I mean, I think I don't know. I actually don't know what I meant to do there. With the, like, not getting the pivot out. Like, either... Oh, we live the Rock Slide. We don't live the Heat Wave unless it misses. Let Rotom die and Serena safe switch in. Well, I'd have to... If I fake out the Zard... Maybe I could have faked out the Aerodactyl and let it die. Two turns of Tailwind. One of this is my parting switch in, right? No. The other one's my parting switch. I wasn't looking. Did I get flinched? I must have got flinched. The Tailwind going up, I think we just lose. We just lose once the Tailwind goes up. We shouldn't. We have to fake out the Aerodactyl so we can't Tailwind. I mean, nah, we partinged off of it. It's not really that bad because my Zard should still 71-4. Actually, my Zard won't outspeed in Tailwind. Why Lady 2 name and not call her to side chick? It's not Lady 2 for that reason. It's Lady 2 for... because someone else was Lady 1. This is double burned. Yeah, we don't outspeed Gambits and Tailwind. Who's Lady 1? Gardevoir. I flinched again? There's just no way, man. Oh, God, bro. I mean, this time I have to fake out the Gambit. I have to let him click Tailwind. What does he have in the back? His own Zard and what? Full HP something? Full HP Zard and a sneeze. Okay. I mean, it's gonna be a Zard 1v1 where his Zard is faster and gets to damage me off first, so unless we get lucky, I don't think we can win. But we get the Weather Ball knockout here. I think we have to protect. That's not where I needed to get lucky, man. That thing was dead no matter what. Protect the Lustrina Sun. Wait, our outs are very few here, right? To protect the Lustrina Sun, maybe we don't die to non-sun Weather Ball. And he clicks Heat Wave and misses. These are out. We definitely could have won this game. We could have won this game, even though we actually got flinched 3 times. No, he didn't miss Heat Wave. This guy's Rock Slide actually had a higher than 50% flinch rate this game, though, huh? 2, 4, 6, 5. I protected 1. It flinched 3 out of 5 people that it hit. But I think we still could have won, actually. I think we're still meant to win if I played it better. Okay, almost identical team, but this guy could be Floet instead. Still believe in the Serena. I believe in the Serena Rotom. Maybe I believe in the Serena Rotom. Let's do this again. Over pivoting. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I gotta just let stuff dying. Maybe Arrow Charizard. Could be. I think Serena Rotom's still okay into that. Aerodactyl Chomp. So I can pretty confidently say it's not Mega Aerodactyl. Because he has Zard and Serena. Or Zard and Floet. So we're pretty much just gambling on if this Axel can hit or not. It's let's go gambling on the Axel. One, two, three. Nice. I think we take that gamble every time though. Should have a backup plan to the Gamba. Backup plan is that his Chomp is Wisp. And we play the game out. Down to Serena, probably. Okay. The respect to live the Solar Bean now, right? We changed our set. So we can live a Solar Bean and Volt Switch. Backup plan is move to Mexico. That's a good one too, actually. Move and never look back. Because we're dead or rough skin on like the first hit, maybe. Yeah. Do we speed tide turn? No, his scale shot gave him a speed bonus. That's what happened. I was like, wait, what? Didn't we move before he did? Okay, well, specking to live that was nice. Ensign puts pressure on the Chomp already by lowering its attack. Chomp is fast. We just bring in our Zard. Your Zard speed tie, by the way? You think so? Is he the same paced guy? It's funny if it is, I guess. They actually do, huh? I'm down to let's go Gamba it. Seems funny to me. My Zard would just go first. I know he would. My Zard likes me better than his Zard likes him. Nah, he's protected. He don't want the smoke. After 2 minus defense, that fake out almost took him out. Don't miss, Zard. Be a good boy. Honestly, even if you miss, I wouldn't mind, actually. -1 attack burnt. Just the guy's fast. I don't want to get flinched. Alright, well, he has the best one in the game in the back, so now what? I don't have a Basculegion. I don't have a King Gambit. Protect. Stack Rotom. Protect Punch. Protect Stack Rotom. Rotom might not die though. Yeah, I think we punched. The problem is Rotom might not die and then we're really cooked. Okay, well I would have died. But this is also fine. So he's scarfed. Guess this is a calc that we should maybe we need to put a little bit of attack in for literally the scarf to Basculegions to one shot with throat chop. We just go again. Nice, okay. I should go see how much attack we need. So I have good roll on the Basculegion there. If we don't need much, it's worth having. Last turn of Sun. We won the speed tie on that front. Lol. Okay. Does his Zard die to an unboosted heat weather ball here? I think risking the heat wave miss just isn't worth it. It's like close to about the same damage anyway, right? Nah, this guy took the speed out of his Zard. He took the speed out of his Zard. His Zard ain't him. Weather Ball's such a cool move. Dub City. Okay, let's go gambling. Let's go check Jolly, Scarf Basque, or Adamant, doesn't matter. Incin. Is Darkest Lariat have more damage than Throat Chop? It is. Why did mine do like 92 to that guy? The only difference is I'm Adamant. Really that much? Oh, okay, that is that much. Bro, I would trust you with my firstborn child. What's up, Brayden? Like, thank you, I guess. 2 defense EVs, true. They wouldn't put them in H. I guess we should do it this way, right? Yeah. Nah, it would be way too much of an investment, right? We would want to be Darkest Lariat for the extra damage. Nah. This is where we get the reliable KO. This is where we're at 50-50ing. And then also there's a chance they're just not scarfed as well, right? No, I think we're fine. Keep it as is? Yeah, we're fine. It's a very comfortable 2-hit knockout, and if we get any reasonable about a chip on the Basque, knowing that it's dead is like also good. All right, Mega Kang. Could be Mega Aerodactyl though. If we lead Serena, we run that risk. Could lead Serena Incin to not have it be as risky. But then Gambit is scary. I want to bring my Gambit. He has Basque, he has Sylve. I do want to bring my Serena, I think. But it's a little scarier. Don't think we can lead Zard. Honestly, we can lead Gambit. Gambit looks like pretty safe-ish. Sneasler could be a little scary, but the Sneasler has to be very worried in front of my Serena. Do I actually want to bring Incin here? Rotom seems okay. I want to bring Incin. I believe in this Incineroarmon. Could Serena Mouse as well to cover for Wingbeat. It's also a good point. I've only been bringing Mouse in the rain matchups. Okay. I like my Gambit lead here. I don't trust this thing not being Mega'd. So I think immediately I'm just going into Incin. Good Iron Head on either side. I think we have to pressure the Aerodactyl. He wants to do something here, right? He wants to either Wingbeat or he wants to Tailwind. No. Okay. He saw the lines. Ow. Okay. I've invested the speed EVs on Incineroar to beat its Sylveons so that I can throat chop them before they Hyper Voice. It's time to put that into fruition. Gambit protects. Aww. Boring. Time to see the first max speed Sylveon. I should have probably swapped Zard on the throat chop though, realistically. Low kick from his gambit. Yeah, his gambit has to be like max speed, right? Because he protected first. Arrow can come back in and he low kicks. Well, the throat chop goes off here, so unless this guy hits me with the frickin' hyper beam on my gambit spot, which I mean he might. Like, holy shit! This guy's he's trying to hit me with the King's Gambit. All right, did he voice? He did voice. Okay. I mean, if he's speed, he's probably in low kick range. Is he in low kick chopper range is the question, though. Probably not, but down to find out. Didn't leave. Base Chopple. Probably not low kick Chopple. Yeah. Well, Hyper Beam. I'm dead. Well, his Sylve should be guaranteed dead. I'm gonna be happy with this spot, though. I don't think so. His Sylve dies, his Gambit can protect here. He's got Mega Aerodactyl in the back. And we've taken a lot of damage everywhere. Mega Aerodactyl comes in now. Clicks Rock Slide. His Gambit outspeeds mine. He can low kick. I still have my Chopple, so I'll live the low kick. I can't bring in Ensign because then I won't live the low kick. I can protect. Maybe I live the low kick anyway. He protect low kicks. Protects on his arrow, then I really have nothing. No, he's already clicked low kick. I'm pretty sure he has it. Yeah, he's low kicked already. I think the worst case scenario is he protect low kicks. Okay, he didn't protect. Second worst case if he flinches me with a Rock Slide. Or crits it to put me in low kick range here. I think we live this, but it's gonna be close. We probably don't actually, I don't know. Yeah. Chopple doesn't do that much work there. I mean, Aerodactyl just cooks us too hard. We kind of, didn't have a great spot for everything else. Can read him protecting on the arrow. don't really have a win condition. I mean, I hope he protects on his Sky and I don't take some sucker damage here. Okay. Oh, he spell protects. Why instant not Rotom? I think I had a plan, but the plan didn't really work. I did throw chop his Sylve, so I couldn't Hyper Voice. So there's that. And maybe he doesn't have Sucker. And he misses Rock Slide. There we go. I found my out. I mean, if he's low kick protect, okay, that means he doesn't have Kowtow. Maybe he misses Sucker, or maybe Rock Slide doesn't miss Rock Slide. I mean, the Sylveon just being able to go 1-for-1 with my Serena just sucked, right? Is Aerodactyl frame 1 leaving though? I mean, I guess it makes sense. He didn't want... He needed to preserve his Aerodactyl, right, for the Zard. Yeah, the Serena seems really hard to use with it being Scarf. Wait, this is Marto Gulp. This the pro player, right? He's a pro Pokemon Go player. He's like one of the best Pokemon Go players of all time. I know, because he was on the panel with me at Worlds last year. Gulp. It's not fair. You can move your Go Mons to champions, but not your Unite Mons to champions. Is it Mega Aerodactyl? It's like Trick Room, but it doesn't have to be Trick Room. Down to bring the Serena in the front again. We want to try the Serena Mouse idea. Down to give it a go. Let's try it, I guess. Okay. Lady and the Mouse. So we have Follow Me on the Wing Beat. I can Axle either spot. Weather Ball could be threatening as well. But he could be getting up Tailwind. I think we want to try to deny the Tailwind. Okay, so it's Mega Meganium. One, 2, 3. Nice. Okay. And I think we catch the Weather Ball on a Follow Me. Nice. Crit, but we're sashed. Sneeze Lero. Okay, so Dire Claw does kill us, but we outspeed Dire Claw. But he can protect Dire Claw. But if you protect Dire Claws, we go down to Follow Me, and then we have a switch in the back. Oh, he tried to click Fake Out into Queenly Majesty. Okay, we'll take that. 1, 2, 3. Not enough damage. Yeah. Guess the KO with Gleam. Not bad, I guess. Axel, good move because it's ice type coverage, or is it a good move in general? The ice type coverage. For sure. It's something good when it hits 3 times too. But it's usually like there aren't like that many good physical ice moves, right? Heat Wave. I can also I risk my Serena dying to the Claw here, but it should pick up the Meganium in the first place, and if the Meganium protects, then the Sneasler dies at the end of it. Okay. Only needed 2 Axles there. Alright, my Serena went crazy there. Not missing was very important. I'm pretty sure this Weather Ball always kills. Unless the Sneasler is max for death. Or I guess it could be sashed, but yeah. Serena moves are color coded. They're very nice aesthetically. All right, 1v2 situation. Bascula. I mean, we always just have it, yeah. Nice, the mouse put in work there. The mouse actually put in so much work there. The Follow Me redirection was gnarly. We defeated Pro Player. We're both pro players in a different Pokemon game. It's like, it barely even counts. One thing about Ender is he will never say the mouse didn't put it. Yeah, honestly, the mouse, like, it's a hardworking family, you know? How could I deny them of the privilege? Who was that? It was Marto Galde? Marto Gald? He's a Pokemon Go pro player. He won LAIC 2025. He's won a bunch of regionals. I think he was top 4 at Worlds. He's very decorated Pokemon Go player. He's the homie. Okay, probably Mega Floet, could be Mega Aerodactyl. He might want to bring Mega Aerodactyl because he sees I'm Megazord. Am I down to do the run back with the Rotom and, I mean, the mouse and the lady and the mouse? Do I like the run back here? I don't hate it. Bought a new phone today? Okay, okay. Finally might be able to run Pocket, which you probably run anyways. Unite, which you have a Switch 2 for. So what's the stuff, huh? Okay, Zen Headbutt looks quite free there. I can Fang here, I guess. Gay men kissing. It's valid. What's his sneezer? Did he try to fake out? No, he just didn't expect me to be scarfed. Never mind, he sashed. That's not fair. You're not allowed to do that. Did I flinch him with Zen Headbutt? Wait, is that a thing? Wait, that's a thing? Fight move info. 20% chance of making the target flinch. Hey! I have a new favorite move. LOL. I should have Fang, wait, no, I can't Fang it. I have to follow me. Okay. Well. Hey, come back. Super Fang. Hey, stop that. Don't do that. So the Sneasler is either dying or he's leaving. Could leave into Sinistra, right? Either we swap our mouse now. I think we swap our mouse. What the hell is that? Okay, it's the cup. My other option was to taunt the thing on the switch in, which I guess would stop it from trick rooming. But this switch puts us in a nice spot. Okay, let's swap our mouse back in, get a little friend guard, and put some fire out there. Some green BS, or are we referring it to as performative now? It's always going to be some green BS. Super Fang does 50 and Hospitalized with a Wise Man at 74. These are some hard-hitting questions. Alright, Heat Wave, don't miss, okay? Do not miss. Hey, the cup has Protect. Who said you're allowed to do that? Gulp. Okay. What a big Heat Wave. It did 1%. Whoa. There's no reasoning with man. That's a good point, actually. Okay, we are in Rock Sled range, so... Ruts. Can Gambit in. Yeah, it's mega, especially because it's Mega Aerodactyl. He gets a taunt up. Or a tailwind up, sorry. Well, they're both full now. At least we have Follow Me now for this Wing Beat. So I can click Follow Me here. What does he have in the back?
Gua TTS Lady Go Ka. 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 Unga Boonga Be Weo. Brow Wow Wowie Wowie Aploplop FIH.
Apploflop. Cast with the tier 3 with the 55 months. Thank you, thank you. Applopop. Plop. That was pretty good. Double burn on the Machokacha? There's just no justice. I should Follow Me and hit the Sinistra spot there, though. I'm a dummy. Now his play's different, maybe because the burn. I should have hit the Sinistra spot. I should have hit the Sinistra spot. It does such a pitiful amount of damage. Is he still taunted is the question. Because if he's taunted for one more turn, I really don't mind the spot we're in, I think. I knew the Gambit switch was obvious, but I should have just hit the turn before. He's still taunted for one more turn. I don't think his Gambit lets me hit him here. And if it is, it's a Sucker Punch, so I'm just trying to maybe hope that he goes a little schizo with switching back the Aerodactyl. He just clicked a normal move. We'll just pretend Heat Wave missed. Never mind. This guy's Mons are so fast. Tailwind's so OP. I should have just hit the Sinistra spot there. Like, Follow Me didn't, like, Follow Me covers me from not getting wing beated, and I just hit the Sinistra spot, and it's just so free. He's rage powdered anyway. I mean, I wish I hit with Axel. I'm gonna kill that thing eventually, okay? We're gonna get there. The scarf on the Serena, I mean, it's good when it works, but a lot of times we just end up getting stuck. Like, the coverage doesn't even help. I really feel like I should just be U-turn over low kick. How many times do I actually get to click, we get one. How many times do I actually get to click low kick? I don't know, it's good in a T-tar, I guess. No, I needed to just hit the Sinistra on the protect turn. I don't know if bringing the mouse was... I mean, the mouse didn't seem too bad. The mouse put in work, but I didn't put in enough work for the mouse. Like the jazzy Mario soundtrack, it's good, right? I like it too. Oh, it's the Aaron Cybertron Zhang team. Alright, let's bring in the gang. I think it's this, right? See if he leads what they all lead. Archaludon, Sableye. So far, all of them have been clicking protect light screen or protect rain dance. What I don't understand is why are they protecting turn one? Did this guy also protect? Let's see. He did his turn very fast. He did, okay. I still don't understand, why do they protect turn one? What are they afraid of? Do they just really want the light screen up first? Can't they just rain dance electroshock turn one, and then if I protect, they get a boost? And then light screen after that? Anyway, now you get to Fang. Fang Weather Ball kills, Fang Heat Wave doesn't. So I'm gonna Fang Heat Weather Ball. I'm scared. Why did this guy not swap anything? Why did he leave everything in? Okay. Can manually use Sunny Day to override Sableye Rain? Still don't understand why he would protect. He crit his struggle. Wouldn't he just Dragon Pulse then at least to cover for it? I don't know. Alright. I'm putting the sun back up. And I'm hitting a solar beam. Yeah, I'm not too sure, to be honest. But yeah, this strat that I have is specifically to counter all these guys. Doing the Aaron Cybertron. I'm the Aaron Cybertron Zhang Rain Team Gatekeeper on the ladder. And that did nothing. PFF'd. This is how almost exactly how the last three games have gone. Not the first three. The first 2 times we lost. We had to feel them out. Winning a lot into that, but my overall win rate's like around 50% right now. I'm not really climbing. I'm not really going down. It beats that team, that's for sure. Okay, another rain team, but different, quite different. Rain Scizor. But it could just be D-Knight. Do I want to bring the mouse? Don't hate the mouse. I kind of like mouse and a D-Knight as well. To fang it. It's like a OP way to break multi-scale. He has no Gambit. I like my Ensign. Then I need answer to Basque. I'll have a great Sneasler option if I bring Ensign though. I like Rotom as well. I like all my guys. I think Rotom's nice to bring. Ensign. I mean, the last 3 are all kind of all over the place. Could help me actually kill the D-Knight with Serena. Still kinda can kill some other threats. You just have to position it right, which might be tough. Damn, our drip is very similar. Okay, Basque in the front makes me think it's Scarfed. And bring in the Serena to give me immediate pressure off of Fake Out. And then immediately go for a Solar Beam, but he could be trying to flip turn, Scarf flip turn off. So I think I try to catch the Sneasler on a Weather Ball. Could flip turn and then I lose the weather. In worst case, I shoot a Water Ball on the Sneasler, I guess. If he clicked Jet Fake Out, I mean, we won the game, I guess. I'm guessing he's flip turning, trying to get the weather control. And Fake Out or CCing one of my spots. He does go for the flip turn. Maybe he CC'd my mouse hold spot. He doubled on my Zard spot, I mean. Yeah, okay. Ow. This Water Ball doesn't kill though, huh? It's kind of sad. Unless it's full offense, and it might. No. That's really bad turn from us now. Because Unburden makes him outspeed my Serena. Kind of annoying. Yeah, the flip turn into weather is really annoying. I think I have to. The other thing I could do is Sunny Day is also just crazy to go for, because you could just be faking out my Zard and then what? But I guess if he fakes out my Zard and I click Sunny Day and he did the flip turn thing, I would at least, my Zard would be on the board with Weather. And if he CCs... Polytoad leaves for D-Knight. Did he protect or... Yeah, that. I think I just have to do it again. I don't think he's carrying E-Speed because it should be Mega D-Knight. I mean, it could be Mega D-Knight with E-Speed. Because as long as he doesn't have E-Speed, his Sneasler's hit will go into my mouse on the Follow Me. I kill the Sneeze. D-Knight hits my Rotom. And I get to pivot. If I pivot into Zard, I'm not really gonna get Weather. He does have E-Speed, okay. Oh, this guy gets a hit into my Rotom. Off the Volt Switch, I don't bring in Zard. And then, depending on what he brings in... Oh, I don't get to see it. Well, if I bring in Zard, I should have the Weather, right? Because... it's gonna go up. Whoever's faster comes out first, I think. And the Sneasler was faster. Or is it who died first comes out first? Let's find out. I think it's based on the speed at the end of the turn in the spots. It's based on who died first, then I come out first. Okay, that looks like it's based on speed. But he brings Basculegion anyway. Could just be trying to flip turn. Flip turn to reset Weather here. Spot looks kind of cooked, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm gonna have to kill this D-Knight at some point. Poly's gonna be slower. Alright, put the Poly there. Yeah, but the Weather turn order comes in on who sends who, I think, right? If it's not the start of the game. I mean, he had last respects there, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, I mean, Scarf Serena into Basculegion's not good. Because if it's Scarf, unless I know it's not Scarf Basculegion, basically. If I know it's not Scarf Basculegion, then we can play, but if it's Scarf Basculegion, we just end up losing to it. I just shouldn't bring it. Now I know better. I mean, he's just faster with last respects here. If I'm not Serena, how am I actually killing the D-Knight? We'd find a way to kill the D-Knight, I think. Okay, another rain team. This is where I'm saying I just don't bring Serena. Because it's probably Scarf Basque Legion again. Maybe Serena's just not good. Because Scarf Basque Legion exists. Because my Serena spot is like my spot that handles like Sneasler and a bunch of other stuff. What am I actually meant to do into the guy who turn 1 flip turns into Pelipper? Maybe we can figure something out with the mouse. Maybe we can figure something out with the mouse. The mole man from Simpsons? That's what he's gonna do, right? He's gonna flip turn, bring in Pelipper. What I can do is let him flip turn and then Sunny Day. I feel like a turn where I have to Omega hard read like this doesn't seem like a good consistent strategy. Okay, so flip turns into Pelipper. Hold the Mega. I mean, I could protect, I guess, but then the flip turn doesn't go off. Because now we put the sun back up. But I'm guessing his Archaludon didn't click Electroshot. Like, you have to be a maniac to click Electroshot there. Okay, I crit it. Oh no, it's just, he's not the Cybertron build with Max Fidef. Well, we'll never know what he clicked, I guess. Hate Archaludon? Yeah, same. Same. Did he fake out or close combat here? Rock slide. So disgusting, bro. I took the most popular Pokemon in the game and I put the most degenerate move on it. Find out what happens. TBC is doing a Champions Switch Up campaign with streamers who barely play the game or aren't streaming their game. Oh, is the drop campaign only for certain streamers? They did one of those. They did that with Pocket one time, but the streamers that picked for Pocket were pretty good. I thought they were doing it for everyone. He did flip turn. Just 6 quick tickets? Guess that's not much. But 6 quick tickets, if you think about it, is 6 hours of speeding up the ranch. So for the people that are really hurting, it's something. There's no way that he clicks Rock Slide again, right? Like, yeah. Good work, Mouse. Took a big close combat off our Incineroar. And I'm guessing you're taking a big Weather Ball off him as well. Or Hurricane. That's a fast Pelipper, isn't it, huh? If it's outspeeding my Incin. Okay, so off the parting... Doesn't matter which order I go in. Actually, it does. If I want, it depends on who I want to bring in, because I can bring the Incin back in off the death. Right, okay. This is how I wanted to do it, I think. -2 attack now. Am I worried about a wide guard? It's -2 non-stab Rock Slide. If that's what he wants to go for. Could also just leave with the Bask to get weather. Or the Pelipper to get weather. He doesn't. Didn't also click wide guard. By the tanky Zard build? Yeah. I'll comfortably take that thing. We take this too, right? I guess we don't. Really, -2? Oh, look at the crit. That's pretty disgusting, but whatever. It's actually not but whatever, but it is kind of whatever. Because I can't do anything about it, but whatever. Problem is that he's got a full HP Basket Legion in the back and it's scarfed. So he's clicking Last Respects. And I have to 2-hit knockout when it outspeeds me on everything. So I think I have to read a Protect correctly here, or I just lose. This seems so cringe. Well, let's see if I get the Protect right. I have to, right? It's scarfed. I know it's scarfed. Okay, we got it right. This mon is just not right. It's not for this world, man. Oh, that's so gross. Would have done Zard there too. I mean, yes. I guess it makes sense. I think I made the right call for sure. I don't know. Now that we're removed from launch, one thing that bothers me about Pokemon is they made Switch to exclusive but couldn't make every Pokemon appear in town at the same time. Yeah, I agree. They didn't put it on Switch 1, so they didn't have to hold back on rendering stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Doesn't make sense. Why are we talking about Pokopia? No, I just like the game. I've been reliving Pokopia like every night. I watch Pals play for like an hour, or we talk about it because she's playing it. She's doing her first playthrough. She keeps telling me all her different theories about the story, and I'm like, maybe. No, I'm having a good time with the game. Okay. So it's definitely not Mega Aerodactyl. He's either Zard or Floette. He might want to bring Zard if he feels like playing the mirror. Floette's, I mean, Floette's not great into Zard, right? So maybe he does bring Zard. He sees that I don't have great Zard answers. So maybe he brings Zard. Serena helps in the Aerodactyl Chomp, which he could want to lead. I think we do our Serena Rotom lead. Zard. And then I don't want to bring Gambit into his Zard necessarily. I think it's Incin. I don't know. I'm not, my team's not good at playing other Zards. What's her current, what was her last theory that I remember? I think she thinks the humans are stuck in the PCs, which I think I thought at one point as well. Like it's not a bad theory. I think a lot of people think that. I thought it for sure. I need music. Okay, so he did bring Floette. You're allowed to watch her play Pokopia. I don't know how you would, but if she's streaming it in Discord or something, yeah. And Power Whip is 2-hit knockout on that guy, right? Protect and what? Double Protect turn 1 into someone who doesn't have Fake Out or anything just seems so weird. Like, what are you doing? You don't know what to do? You're married? That's my girlfriend. He's feeling me out? I mean, I'm just gonna run it back. Like, I thought it was a good idea the first time, so I'll do it the second time. I missed. I would have hit the first one, man. That's not fair. Light of Ruin. Well, it was dead if it could. Whatever, man. It's just so cringe. It's so. I can't believe that one shots me. It was just dead, man. I am depressed. Well, that's what you get for playing accuracy moves. Sometimes you miss and your opponent hits. It's about how you rebound after that. Protected again. Why were you a cow? Someone on the ladder had their cow named Amber. Maybe they knew you were at the zoo. That's fricked up. Sorry. I live a rock slide. Did they have an ex named Amber? Maybe, actually. They're like, I got this ugly ass cow on my team. Did Amber the cow win? I think it came down to a really, really close game and we won. If I remember that game right. Nah, give me some justice. Nice. Justice prevails. God, I suck. That's probably what he thought. And I crit him in return. The crit's kind of inconsequential because I was trying to two-shot it anyways, but I won't complain. We might still lose to this freaking Basque Legion mon. His Scarchomp isn't scarfed. His Basque might be scarfed. I think we live a -1 last respects. Big tantrum from this guy. Because you have to click a move that damages Zard. Okay, nice. We live a -1 last respects. Big. Big! We lost the RNG at turn 1, and then we prevailed! This still, am I? Okay. Does he not have protect? If he protected there, if he protected the fake out there, Rock Slide hacks could still win him the game, right? Because he's got speed from Scale Shot. He's +2 speed from Scale Shot. I mean, he would need a lot of hacks, but I think he had a chance. But bro didn't even click Rock Slide once. He might not have been Rock Slide. Actually, he might not have been Protect. I don't know. We're climbing. We're on a roller coaster. All right, so far we've defeated Amber the cow and Jonah the fish. Nope, it's Jordan the Aaron Cybertron Zhang copycat. Well, we kind of have our patented team comp into this now. It's worked the last 4 times. At some point it'll stop working, and I admit that. But we'll just keep going. Ender the Duck? I can't name one of my own mons after me. So far, every one of them has led Archaludon, Sableye. Archaludon protects, Sableye light screens. I taunt the Sableye, it's forced to struggle. And then I beat the Archaludon's ass. Oh, this one's a little different though. Usually they have Sableye in the other spot. So we match protect. And I taunt. Nim and Arcanine or Manectric after you? If they join the team, we can think about it. But what if I play Paldean Tauros? The water one. I might have to name that Amber. Okay, so the Archaludon protects. The Sableye clicks light screen. I taunt the Sableye. This is literally, it's been formulaic at this point. And then I Super Fang Weather Ball the Archaludon spot. Why does Woogie get to be Incineroar? Because Woogie's he's a fallen soldier, you know? If you want to be Woogified and have a Mon named after you, I mean, you got to go through a lot. Wonder where he is? I like to imagine, you know, he's on the beach. He's actually a very successful tech bro with like a $30,000 salary, and he's just chilling. He's forgotten all about us. Should you take the free attack into Sableye? I could, but I don't want to risk it. I also don't want to Mega anyways, because I want to be able to Mega when they bring the Pelipper in like this. There's always a chance they could just Rain Dance Electroshot me, right? I'm just saying the safe play. Yeah, FF'd. It's actually insane how those first exact set of turns I've had twice already. Like literally protect, light screen taunt, swap into Pelipper, Super Fang Weather Ball, GG. It's like we're playing chess and it's just an opener. And then we load into the next game and I play against a Victory Bell that explodes on me. Or whatever this is. Archaludon bots, Cybertron bots. I mean, from other people's perspective, I've probably been that guy, you know? So... Okay, I don't have a great plan into the Sardvino lead, I think. I do have Sleep Powder immunity here. So that's always an option. Then I'm vulnerable to the Zard. And who do I have to hit the Zard? I mean, I could go Incin, but if I do that... this Hisuian Typhlosion can kind of put it in. So we need a swap to that. Probably my Rotom. So we bring Zard, so we do this. You get to name the opener. Adesu would call it the Indian defense. That's what he called my chess opener when we played him. When I played him in chess. What's up, Typhoons? Okay, so we got everything wrong. There's a Mamoswine. the indie N. Mamoswine is oblivious, so it's not thick fart, at least. Is it Mega Aerodactyl? I mean, it could be. Down to fake out the Aerodactyl. It probably is protecting anyway, or it megas. Okay. So they double protect? No, they don't double protect. But we do get the fake out here. He's willing to lose, take damage on the Aerodactyl. That makes me think that it's not Sash and that it is Mega. I'm also locked into Power Whip here now off of that, so I think we are skadooshing. Could just be clicking EQ here as well. Okay. Try to get a slow parting out. Reposition our Serena maybe. Okay. Tailwinds into Icicle Crash. That was a little bit of damn. It hurt. These Mamoswines have been a little scary lately, not gonna lie. Okay, the Aerodactyl's now -2. So there's a time to bring in Zard. It could be now. Could bring in the Zard and then bring Instant on the other spot and make it -3. Does have Tailwind up. So there's always that issue. He clicks double Rock Slide. I mean, it's a non-stab Rock Slide from the Mammo side. You'd also have to have Rock Slide, which I mean, he probably does. Yeah, I think we just protect and we don't take it too risky. Aerodactyl Rock Slides. See how much -3 Rock Slide does to this guy? Yeah. Let's chump change. Okay. Didn't click Rock Slide. Icicle Crash. So I can go for some damage now. Question is he wide guard? Guess we'll have to see. Doesn't look like it. Scarf? No, he protected turn 1. He also moved after his Aerodactyl, right? So. Mammo just protects. We get some good damage on the Venu here, though. Nice. Big. Okay, I mean, we still have to get out of this Aerodactyl trap. Because now Aerodactyl pressures my Instant a lot harder. Final turn of Tailwind. Honestly, let's protect. Aerodactyl Rock Slides. It's gonna do a good amount to Incin, but it won't kill it. I don't get to eat my berry. What does Mammo go for? EQ? We're dead to this EQ, sadly. Yeah. So Tailwind ends, at least. Now I get to bring Serena in safely. And we go for an Axel. Axel Weather Ball. Ooh, come on, give three, give three. Let's go. We get the 3. And Zard should outspeed the Mammo here. Yeah. And it's not thick part because we've seen Oblivious this game. It could have been sashed, I guess. But doesn't have Ice Shard. Queenly Majesty, buddy. Ice Shard also wouldn't one-shot. Nice. I'm pretty proud of that game. We used Incineroar really well that game. Even though he ended up dying. I should have seen the line where if he does choose to kill Incin, that Serena gets to come in the turn Tailwind is done and we win the game. Like, that kind of was an accident. I mean, we did stall the Trick Room turns, but the way that it lined up wasn't on purpose. And a better player would have seen it like 2 turns ago, probably. So we're still not him. Okay. Trick Room or Tailwind, right? It could be either or. Mega Frostlass. He can go either mode. So we don't really know. I want to bring Serena. It looks solid here to deal with the Chomp. The Chomp wants to come for sure. To help deal with the Zard. You can go Chomp Rotom. I like going Serena Rotom. I want my Zard in the game. Gambit gives me some alleviation into his Incin. Pressures his Frostlass. Gives me something to play in Trick Room. But isn't great into his Chomp. But we should have the Chomp in control. Yeah, I think you're right, Typhoons. Maybe he didn't Rock Slide because his Aerodactyl's Rock Slide. But otherwise, I don't really know. Okay, so now, obviously, Axel threatens the Chomp really hard, but no reason that his Frostlass can't just Blizzard and take the free damage with this Chomp leaving or protecting. So, it's a bit scary here. I need to position my Gambit in. think I had to maybe Willow the Chomp. But I really think the Chomp protects there. Otherwise, like, would he really just want to see the trade? Maybe. His Chomp didn't protect. Chomp declawed maybe then? Or Scale Shot, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the Willow there would have been nice. Willow would have been really nice, I guess. Yeah, correct. Because now... I mean... Sucker threatens his Frostlass, so his Frostlass can no longer threaten my Serena. Likely he wants to protect EQ. Or just go for another Scale Shot. I think we can bring in Serena in front of the Frostlass now. He could click Veil as like Sucker protection. Could Veil protect and that'd be the worst case situation that could happen for us. Like Kowtow, Axel. I think that's safer actually. Like, I could end up trading here at the very least. Yeah, we live that. Did he... We outspeed with Axel. We need to hit all three though. We didn't need to hit all three. So... Did he really click Blizzard or did he go for Veil? Because... No, he went for sub. Okay. Either way, he went for the anti-Sucker Punch play. So, Kowtow was better than Sucker for sure. So he's probably not Veil, right? They usually only have like one utility move. Kowtow would have killed there. Not through Veil. Okay. So he's forced to give us a boost on the Gambit now. He can go for Fake Out Sub. It's kind of an awkward spot with the Scarf moves I'm locked into here. He actually can't go for Fake Out with my Serena being here, but he might. It's weird that Gambit's faster than Frost. It's not. Okay, so he does get the sub up. And I guess he went for Flare Blitz. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. How are we actually removing this Incineroar? I think it's Sucker on the Incin spot. So I can get a safe switch in. Sub seems riskier than Veil. I mean, there's like merits to it probably. I've seen other people play it. In sub nasty plot? Could, but they don't usually do that. Because you usually want to be protect Blizzard Shadow Ball. And then you get one free spot, basically, where you can play a funny move. So there you go, Veil, you go Substitute, or you go Will-O-Wisp. Don't mind this, I just wanted to have a safe switch in here. Now my Serena can click low kick in that spot. What does he have in the back? It's probably Rotom. I think it just has to be low kick in that spot. He chose to bring the Instant in front of my Gambit, so what's in the back? I'm not too sure. Every time he clicked sub there was... Okay, he just leaves his sub out. Every time he clicked sub there was to not get Sucker Punch, right? Like he was reading me clicking Sucker Punch there. Okay. So he gets the weather control. Gets the weather control and he'll get Tailwind potentially. Need to leave with our Serena because we're locked into low kick. Situation should be fine for us. Don't think the Whimsy has Disable, right? He has Disable. It could get a little dicey. Does Whimsy learn Disable? I've never seen them use it. Let's check. Whimsicott. No, it doesn't learn Disable. Okay. So, unless we double whiff Heat Wave, it should be fine. He gets the Tailwind up. No freezes, no freezes. GG. Nice. That one turn where we elected not to sucker the Frostlass and just went to Kowtow, and then we suckered the Instant to put it in range of dying to follow-up damage. They were both really good. I'm proud of that. Low kick Serena is capable of become meta for King Gambit in a natural way. That's what my thought was, but a low kick Serena doesn't do that much damage, but it's nice. I really like this Serena build. I've been able to click all 4 moves for big damage. Zen Headbutt for Sneasler, low kick for T-Tar, Incineroar, King Gambit, Power Whip for Rotom, Milotic, and just it also 2 shots flow it because they're not physically defensive, and then Axel for Garchomp, Aerodactyl, Dragonite. And then the colors all look pretty, like very pretty as well. The one problem with it though is our move order is just wrong. Like, I guess we have to keep it now. Zen Headbutt is like fake out because it can stun. This guy's move order is horrendous though. Okay. I'm having fun with this team, at the very least. Resistance ground type, true. Okay, just flow it and the good guys. Was not very effective against worm or man. Yeah. At Typhoon's earth power. Did bro just at himself? Demon. I think I do want to lead Serena. Serena what though? Need to be safe into the Aerodactyl lead. I like this where I bring Gambit in the back. Maple Story music, yes. Okay, so immediately we have a one shot here. Could protect and go for damage with from Floet. In that case, I want to get some compensation. I can get a pivot. I should always... No, yeah. Correct. It being Sash there is what makes it kind of tough, but... That's nice. Nice to get that KO there. It's safe for Zard to come in. He wants to bring something to get him off the ground. So it's either Aerodactyl or... It's probably not Gambit, right? I think bringing in the Ensign to help me get out of the situation. So I can fake out and switch. Probably better here. The only problem is I don't get to intimidate what he would bring in, but he could have brought, like, at least we know we're not intimidating a Gambit, right? The other option I had was just bring in Zard and then swap to Instant on the other spot with Protect. Maybe that's okay. Don't think it's Zard time yet. Can we fake out? He can double protect the fake out, which lets me get Rotom in safely. Also, I get to break his Sash if he doesn't protect, which is really nice. Okay. Single protect. Double protect, okay. Really don't mind this because my Rotom gets to come in with get a turn of leftovers in, you know, not bad. You can set up Tailwind. Want to be able to bring in Serena safely, but if he gets Tailwind up, it's kind of annoying, actually. Hydro doesn't one-shot anyway. And I risk missing. And even if it did one-shot somehow, he's gonna be sashed, so... Parting on the fairy, though, does help. Yeah, he's gonna Tailwind for sure. There's nothing I can do about it. Light of Ruin, okay. Oh, that kills me, obviously. Oh, I get to bring my Ensign back in. Double protect. This Tailwind is gonna be kind of an issue. It's -1 on the Aerodactyl. But we live a Rock Slide. Not sure if we live a Rock Slide plus a move from the Floet, though. I think he's just double protecting. EV to live a Rock Slide? 100% yes. Well, I'll live a Rock Slide when he's -1, yeah. Damage to crit, that's why. And a burn. Well, we're talented. That helps a lot. Holy shit. I'm so boosted. I don't know how we were gonna come out of this spot without that. Burn a turn of Tailwind. Get another parting up. The chances we make it out without getting flinched is pretty tough, but... Okay. We get flinched or not. Nice. Okay, so my plan was to get this parting out. And then there's still another turn of Tailwind. But now what we can do is bring the Ensign back. And he's gonna be -2, -2 burned. My Zard should live both. During 10 plus hours? I'm having a good time, Ryan. I'm taking government mandated breaks though. Went for a wing beat. And he crit the first one. Didn't crit the second one though. And then Rock Slide from there. Now we live those. Don't get flinched though, buddy. Nice. Oh, he missed though. He missed on the chomp, I think. Government mandated scrims. Those will be starting up again soon. And we get to eat our fruit at least. Cohen's out now. From the HP his flow it's at, my Serena should be able to power whip it for a kill, and we outspeed it. We have to not miss, obviously. The fake out damage might actually end up mattering. They might as well play with others. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I'm gonna be playing this all day. I might as well play and hang out with you guys at the same time. Didn't get flinched. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how we come out of this game without the burn on the chomp. The crit didn't really matter, but the burn definitely helped a lot. I mean, we're still not out, I guess. Last turn of sun as well. Gonna come down to rock side flinch, I think. Okay. Didn't get flinched. Well, GG. If this throat chop kills, then maybe if we got flinch on the Zard, we had a chance to get out. We probably don't live a hit from Floet though at that range. Yeah, I don't know. The burn bailed us out. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we still had to play well, but we definitely got bailed out by a burn from Heatwave. My leading Rotom there, I don't think it's good enough. I think I need something else. Sorry to get Rockside 3 times and survived. Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of multipliers stacked on him for that. That's Instant was necessary to bring. It's the chillest on Root Dig. Sug's pretty chill. Everyone's pretty chill in the right circumstances, and everyone can freak out in the right circumstances. Everyone's human, you know? Just use coil. True. My name's Ender, and that guy's name is Bear. What the hell? This guy's got a hard Trick Room team. Try to lead Mouse to stop the Trick Room from going out. But I don't know which guy's gonna. He has like so many Trick Roomers. I want to bring Man to this. Do this, I think. I might regret not bringing Serena. Chill until the opposing team pauses. Ain't nobody's chill when the other team pauses. That's for sure. Starmie Pessimian. Does that Pessimian guy set up Trick Room? Pessimian. Does not learn Trick Room. This Pokemon copies the ability of an ally that faints. Okay. And it's a fighting type guy. Huh. Yeah, he's trying to pass the huge Fang there, right? Seems like. Makes me feel like he's trying to explosion on the Starmie. Or self-destruct, yeah. Ooh, it's fast. It's max speed, so it's gonna be faster. I think we are not gonna like this one. He's gonna outspeed us, huh? Well, Samian used Faint. Gonna cover for Protect. Low-key wish I fanged the Pessimian. Oh no, it liquidated. Liquidation in the sun does that much? Ouch. I mean, it might as well have exploded at this point. Alright, so what is Pessimian? Does Pessimian have Mach Punch? Does it have priority? Doesn't have Mach Punch. Relatively slow. This has fighting moves. It does have Rock Slide. It's quick attack. Okay. Oh, I think he wants to get Trick Room up, right? We have the taunt here for it, though. Okay. The taunt here is really nice. Didn't go for a quick attack. Low-key kind of wish I just weatherballed it. Would have died, huh? But I'm happy with that damage. Goes for a 1 HP follow me. Did he try to Trick Room and get taunted? Nice, he did. Okay. And that's why we play Taunt. So now we can't get Quick Attack because we have Follow Me. Do not miss this Heat Wave. That's his priority move, is Faint. We saw it already. Nice. Oh, Taunt is just such a good ability into these Trick Room Terries. Destroy the imposter? I got him. These Trick Room Terries are going down. Nice. Okay, I need to go pee-pee. I'm doing the little pee-pee dance while I sit down in my chair. Gotta pee-pee. I'll be our BB.
When Rayquaza soars up in the sky, dance with Ray, make me slay. Like the wind that's roaring evermore. Stay with Ray, slay me more. Like a dragon ruling with such ease. Bend with Ray, slay with me. When we battle, raise the one for me. Stay with me, slay with me. Other trainers may be on the path, Ray, but my eyes will see only you. Only Ray has that magic technique. When we slay, I go weak. I can feel the sound of in the lead long before your team. Make us win as only you know how. Slay with Ray, slay me now. When Rayquaza soars up in the sky, dance with Ray, make me slay. Like the wind that's roaring evermore, stay with Ray, slay me more. Like a dragon ruling with such ease, bend with Ray, slay with me. When we battle, raise the one for me. Stay with me, slay with me. Other trainers may be on the path, Ray, but my eyes will see only you. Only Ray has that magic technique. When we slay, I go weak. I can feel the sound of in the lead long before your team. All right, I'm going to give a lore drop. One that I don't think I've shared before, because it only just occurred to me. I had like a memory refresh from hearing myself sing that as I was PPing. So this song that you just got to hear, Slay with Me. That one, right? The reason I recorded that song a couple years ago when I made it was because on my Spotify or on the it was on the radio. It was either on the radio or I heard it at the mall over the speakers. I heard this song, Sway Michael Bublé, featuring Jason Derulo, which is like his remix, Spicy Margarita. No. It wasn't at the mall. It wasn't on the radio. It was from a YouTube short that Jason Derulo himself had made promoting the song to when it came out. I remember it just started to click again. So this song samples Michael Bublé's song, which is a cover of a Frank Sinatra song, which I think was a cover of an older artist's song. It samples that with Michael Bublé, who made the cover, and Jason Derulo.
My spicy margarita, babe. Burn my tongue, make me
it's cover Inception.
Mix it up or give it to
so this is where it starts. This isn't the actual drop. But I thought the song was amazing.
Met that girl in Cabo, wearing Ferragamo. We was going shot for shot like Desperado. Snuck into.
So anyways, right? I heard this and it triggered a memory in my mind from a song I used to spam listen on YouTube back when I was baby-inder, which was Sway covered by Soo Young from Girls' Generation. This live performance from 11 years ago. And I used to love listening to this song. And this is why I was reminded of it when the Jason Derulo cover happened.
When marimba rhythms start to play, dance with me.
I used to spam listen to this exact video on YouTube. And that's the lower drop.
Dancers may be on the floor, but my eyes will see only you. Only you
Hey, has that magic technique. When we say I go weak.
I can hear the sounds of violins long before it begins. Let me thrill as only you know how.
It's so nostalgic for me because I don't think I've actually listened to this since when I used to listen to it like 10 years ago. What's the story for the Healer song? That one is not as exciting because it's mostly just because I had a vocal stem of this stupid TikTok song. What is it? What is it? This is what it is. It's so stupid. Sticking out your tongue for the Rizzler. Or sticking out your... Yeah. It's this.
Sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so Phantom Tax. I just wanna be your Sigma. Freaking come here. Give me Ohio. Sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity.
It was inspired by this, which is obviously based on a real song.
I just wanna be your Sigma.
It's based on the real song, Ecstasy, which is sticking out your tongue for the picture. Which, honestly, if you listen to the lyrics, you won't really like them.
I just wanna be your sweetheart. Fucking come here, give me your heart. Just you and me. Kiss me on the lips, choke me on the floor.
I think my version's a little better.
Drag me around, push me right against your door. I'm your little dog, come and play with me.
I actually think I improved on the original. Like, I actually believe that. Healer's my best song? I think it's my favorite one, yeah. I did not consent, yeah. I'll stop it there. We do need to record another one. I've been thinking about it, which is why like my mind's been on thinking about music again. You okay? I'm good. Healer is the highest production value. The guy I got to mix the Healer one was way better. The guy that I got to mix the Psyduck one honestly was not good, and I paid way more. But it's the product that we got left with. That's the Fiverr lottery. That's what you get when you go on Fiverr. I had to go through so many back and forths, and at some point I was just like, you know what? Whatever, man. The Psyduck one I also recorded like 50 times. The Ray one was one take. It was literally one take, no mix. I edited on Windows Movie Maker, basically. And then the Healer one is like a couple takes. And I got a good editor, a good mixer, and then my editor edited the video, so it probably explains a lot if you think about it. Okay, I need to do my lead. Chizzard, Chomp, Farina looks good. don't think I want to bring the mouse. I think I like my road. I think I just like this core a lot of times. Our teams are quite similar, to be honest. Okay. These are situations where not having U-turn is a bit annoying, but it's okay. I just don't have great answers to other Zards, right? "3D Movie Maker." It's a Microsoft game designed to teach kids about making CG movies. I've never even heard of it. Sounds cool though. Okay, so he's Scarf E-Web, he's Scrotum. Do we live a E-Web beam? I mean, I'm expect to live a beam, but I don't know how comfortably. Okay. Not very comfortably after the E-Web, but not bad damage in return either. Knowing that he's locked into Scarf E-Web is pretty nice here. Rotom is what, base 86, so if he's max speed, he would outspeed me with E-Web though. I think we bring in Serena. His Zard probably wants to protect. And if not, I can get the fake out on it anyway. And then look to pressure a Power Whip there. What is my option if he protect swaps out? I mean, that's a gamble, I guess, that we have to take in life. Don't really leave myself with good options, right? Looks like he did go for the protect swap out. I mean, Power Up on this Garchomp hurts, so looks like he didn't really bring something that can take a Power Whip, which is good to know for us. Nice. So we know... Okay, yeah, so this is Citrus Fairy, so it's not a 2-hit knockout. Let's see... It's likely just Rock Slide Heat Wave, right? Gonna have to sack my Rotom, reposition our Serena. Honestly, Flare Blitz really's gotta do number to that Zard. In the sun. Okay, so he goes for EQ. Heat Wave potentially. I guess that covers a little better. We should leave the Heat Wave out of here. On the Incin, unless we get crit. And we're dead to Flare Blitz recoil. But I've rather partinged here, 100%. Yeah, oh well. Parting... Oh, I don't die to the recoil? Low-key kind of wish I did, though. Here's a problem. We do live a rock slide. We live a rock slide heat wave. I really wish I died there. Holy shit. I needed to click parting there. I got too greedy, man. Like his Zard wants to leave and he wants to just rock slide, right? He's shown Rotom. We Rotom Gambit. Double on the chomp spot. Heatwave would pick off the Zard here, consequentially, which maybe is better to get my Serena up some play. I mean, missing the rock slide is... we'll take that. We live the rock slide. We probably live rock slide Heatwave as well. Maybe we don't live rock slide air slash, so we did get very lucky. But then the air slash flinched me, so that's just Pokemon Unite. We were meant to be dead there, so do I get to really complain? Not really. Unite? It's always Unite, man. Everything is Pokemon Unite. He gives me the Axel out. Can we hit 3? Only need to hit 2. Okay. Or were we speed tied, or is he actually just faster? We were speed tied. He missed on my Zard. Really doesn't like getting hit. My Zard's living on fumes here, though. I don't think we can win from here anyway. I needed to parting on that instant turn. The Flare Blitz was way too greedy. I thought maybe I could do 50 with a Sun Flare Blitz, but there was just no chance. Parting Shot would just give me double Intimidate on his Chomp with a Fake Out coming back. I mean, it's unwinnable unless... yeah, there's no RNG here that it saves us. He's just clicking 100% accurate moves, and he's Scarf Rotom. Scarf T-Bolt. No Sun either. That's GG. Inspired you to pursue a career in visual storytelling, which resulted in a lifetime of debt from prestigious film school tuition and a shattered ego due to a relentless barrage of rejection from producers who think you're talented but don't want to vouch for you because you're not polished. Damn, that took a turn that I was not expecting. I was expecting like a nice, happy story, and then it just got really sad. Yeah, just make a YouTube video or something. But yeah, I don't know. That sounds like a sad situation. Like the Digital Circus. Amazing Digital Circus is not really an indie operation, right? That's just an animation studio that instead of going on traditional media, posts on YouTube instead, which I'm all for. I love that. I love Glitch. Their content is amazing, but they just post on YouTube. And now they actually, I think they have a contract with like Cartoon Network or something, right? It's not like Amazing Digital Circus was just made by like a couple guys. They have like, it's like a 100+ person operation. So technically, I mean, sure. I just mean, it's not like, when I think of indie games, I think of like under 10 people working on it. You know? Maybe they started like that. Again, that's not a knock at them. It's just what the situation is. Okay, does my Zard mouse lead work into whatever variation this is? I mean, we can find out. A Netflix deal, but not... You know what I'm saying though, right? Amazing Digital Circus finale in theaters. When? Do you know when it is? I mean, I want to watch it in theaters. Okay, so these rain teams, what they love to do is they love to flip turn into Pelipper with Scarf Basculation. That's when they lead it. I think I can just follow me Heatwave. Or I can Sunny Day Heatwave. Yeah, I think I like Sunny Day Heatwave. We'll have to take a flip turn in the sun. And if it's not scarfed, then the Scissor's just dead. I guess the Scissor could protect, and he could be slow flip turn. Okay, he's fast flip turn. So we only really get some chip on Pelipper here, but we do get the weather control, which is nice. Nice. The Pelipper is going to want to leave to reset weather. And Scissor's probably going to want to leave too. We want a Weather Ball there. What's our follow-up play here? He leaves into Ensign. Who's his last guy? It's probably Archaludon. Can throw a taunt. Fang Weather Ball kills the switch in Archaludon. Okay, he stays in. He's slower than both my guys. He really believed in the wide guard, huh? I'm definitely not falling for that one, buddy. I mean, this should just kill him, so it's fine. Okay. Nice. Oh, dude, I got these rain kids in a blender. First week of June? Oh my god. I might watch it at NAIC with pals then. Wait, really? If it's... It might be perfect timing. Amazing Digital Circus. theater. June 4th. Oh my god. Oh, is it only gonna stay for that long? Only for 3 days, really? I hope it stays for longer. It probably will stay for longer, right? They wouldn't air it only for a couple days. Torn between seeing it in theaters or not because you don't want to share physical space with the fans. Are they really redacted? I've seen people get really upset about a fan theory only one time, and then I pretty much didn't consume any secondary media of Amazing Digital Circus. But I think I didn't really key it in, it's because I didn't like the fans. I just was like, oh, this isn't for me. Soma theory? No, it was about who's like the ribbon girl? Gangler? Is that her name? No. Whoever the ribbon girl with the mask is. Gangle, yeah. It was about her being non-binary or trans or something, and then someone disagreeing, and then other people going at them and saying that something else, and then people just started getting really heated, and I was like, if people want to live their life through a character, it doesn't bother me, but why does everyone got to be so mad? And then I was like, I can't be bothered. Okay. Normal Arcanine. It's a bit crazy here. This guy's got a lot of anti-Zard stuff, huh? I think my Zard comes out in the lead and we just sprint him. I'm probably not remembering the theory right. I don't know. It's just when I first started watching, I was really interested in it, and then I was like, you know, when you get really interested in a hobby, you want to like look up videos about it, and then I did, and I was like, okay, this obviously this isn't about me. This isn't for me. Soma theory? I don't even know what that is, so we'll pretend like I don't know what it is. Does Solar Beam one-shot this thing? I mean, this thing is definitely firing off a move. Is it faster than me? It might be Scarf, right? Okay. Can we both protect? Guess I can find out if it's not faster than my Serena. Holy shit. That did a lot of damage. Well, I wish I swung on it now. I think we lost. I needed to have Solar Beam there, and he knew what I wanted to do. A lot of fans were outraged that one of the characters wasn't trans in Knights of Guinevere. That's crazy. I mean, this Fen Headbutt still will do okay damage. Yeah, episode 2 never came out, huh? Hasn't it been like 6 months? But I guess it was a pilot, right? That's what pilots are for. Yeah, that did one shot. But if I had beamed it the turn before, bad. I mean, he could have just swung. But if he didn't, yeah, I mean, I could have, yeah. Yeah. know. This guy just has a hate boner for Charizard, obviously. Because why does he have Cleaver Arcanine Garchomp? To 0. I don't want to be overshadowed by Amazing Dude Circus. Yeah, that's probably true. It's probably true. This guy kind of cooked me. I don't know. Oh, this Light of Ruin ability is not fun, man. I guess this guy probably had a hard time with Zards. So he brought some Omega anti-Zard stuff. My best move into Float is Power Whip. Doesn't do 80 though. Respectable. Bring in Sinistra, CC on Sneasler. Missed the Power Whip. CC. We live because of Chople. Maybe we get the kill if it's not Colberberry, but it's probably Colberberry. It's not. Nah, not close. Doesn't seem very doable from here. The problem with Scarf Serena is like the people that are better, they kind of just lock you into Scarf, right? Turn one could have gone better, but it was just a coin flip. I'm guessing the cleavers are built in a way to always live a fireball, right? Or the fireball's not even my best move, it's a solar beam. I guess I just don't bring Zard into the cleavers, I just play with no Mega. Okay. Super Trick Room. I like bringing the mouse into Super Trick Room. I've been bringing Gambit, but the thing is like, do I want to bring Gambit? Like, I should just not let him Trick Room, but I guess Sucker Punch is still quite nice. Do I want to bring Zard? I mean, he has so much that resists Zard that I don't actually kind of want to bring it. Like, I don't mind the Rotom even. But Hydro Pump in the sun isn't gonna hit well. Flare Blitz can help me resist some stuff. The dark type moves won't be too bad. Decent amount of physical damage. Some fake outs. Try this. We definitely want a fire resist in the back, right? You got this, Mr. Streamer. Thanks, Wazed. Wazed or Wazed? Wazed. Oranguru Lopunny. It's pronounced Wazed. Oh, thank you. Zen Headbutt becomes super effective when the thing megas, right? I'd rather lock into that than low kick and taunt on the fake out attempt. Might just be CC on my mouse and try a Trick Room, but we have the Sash, so we can guarantee the taunt. Does Zen Headbutt kill here? I think it might. We missed. Oh, life is so hard, man. For no reason. How fast is Mega Lopunny? 135? Crazy. Well, he did try to Trick Room. Okay. And missing the first Zen Headbutt made things so tough. What does Oranguru have? Is he gonna go for the struggle kill? Oh, he's carrying T-Bolt. Okay. Thing is, like, when I bring in Gambit and I stop the Trick Room, my Gambit suddenly is like a lot worse. Like, I kind of just wish I had Zard. I mean, missing that Zen Headbutt is just so tough. Heat wave. Gambit lives it, but it's not gonna like it. Well, we're faster than his Armourouge, so I can bring in Serena safely here. And I mean, close combat might kill. Okay, he swaps anyway. This matchup seems pretty tough from here, though. Close combat's there. I mean, does Throat Chop do 50 here? It might. No, he's got Culber Berry. Send Headbutt. He goes after my Serena. I get the kill on Oranguru. Then I have a 1 HP thing in the back. Doesn't seem like a great spot to be in. I think we just lose, to be honest. Yeah, I can't bring the anti-Trick Room guy and the, oh, he gets Trick Room up, so now I'm good guy in the same game. I mean, this outcome honestly is the one I'm the most happy with. Assuming he clicked. Never mind, I missed two Zen Headbutts this game. Oh my god. This Lopunny should be dead 2 times, man. Even if the Lopunny dies here, he set Trick Room up for my Gambit, and now my Gambit just sweeps. With Lopunny dead? Oh, it's so frustrating. Can Lady and Man do it, though? Maybe Lady and Man can do it. I mean, we do have move priority here in Trick Room. He kind of did help us with the Trick Room. No. Well, he gets the Psychic Terrain up. So now we lose access to our Sucker Punch. Just annoying. How slow is Armourouge? Armourouge is base 75, so Gambit beats him. Gambit does not beat that thing, though. That thing beats our entire team. It is game. Bad. I don't know. Do I stop the Trick Room? I mean, I shouldn't even think too hard about it. We missed 2 90% accurate moves this game. It's just stupid, right? The Lopunny had, the Mega Lopunny had anti-Zen Headbutt technology. I should run into the calc to see if it kills, though. I'm assuming it does, but maybe it doesn't. The second one definitely would have killed because he was -1 off. No, he was -1 off close combat on both of them. Actually, so there's no way it wouldn't kill. Mega Lopunny. Okay, I should focus on this game though. There's a Pikachu. Are we about to get smurfed on by a Pikachu? This looks like the kind of guy that just has annoying stuff on Mons, and I'm not gonna know what's about to happen to me. It is a shiny Pika. It's happened before. That's kind of why I think it's gonna happen again, low key. Low key though. Serena lead into Gengar seems tough, right? Maybe if we bring Gambit in the front with him. Serena, max attack, Zen headbutt, the mega Lopunny, that's -1. %81 chance to kill it. So and I can, it might not be Mega Gengar, right? It might be Sash Gengar. We Aura Cannon Mega Blastoise. I feel like there's so much that's going on here. I mean, my Serena one-shots Blastoise, but the Blast could protect and he could Sludge Bomb. But maybe he doesn't have Sludge Bomb because it's regular Gengar and it has like some Encore Disable, Substitute type moves or whatever. The Blast has Fake Out, okay. The Gengar... Trick Room. Gengar has Trick Room. Well, this is just not fair, right? Like, yeah, bro, you get to do this to me, but like, it's not fair. He also clicked Fake Out in front of my Serena, like... I mean, he got me, I guess. My bad. Now Pikachu's coming. It's dead. What's that? What is happening, man? Someone help. Most anticlimactic Pikachu ever, yep. I am Confucian. Brings his own Gambit in. Supreme Overlord Gambit. Everything is weird on his team. Okay. Can low kick, protect, low kick, leave. Didn't leave. Tried to Sucker Punch with Serena on the board. And then Aura Sphere to my Serena. Okay. Both his guys probably outspeed. My Scarf Serena, I feel like, isn't really playing the game anymore, so... He tried to sucker into Serena again. Mike sucker crit, but whatever. Well, now his sucker punch will work, I guess. Last turn of Trick Room. And just bring in Chizard and double protect. Gengar's coming back in. Gambit tried to sucker punch again. I think I regular Kowtow Heat Wave. Because the only way this gets bad is if he gets Trick Room up. You could try to sucker my King Gambit, I guess. This guy's probably a diagnosed schizophrenic. He is on something, that's for sure. Is King Gambit protected? Okay, well. Need to hit this Heat Wave. Nice. Did he try to Trick Room? No. Try to Shadow Ball. And we normal Kowtowed it. Okay, well. We beat him, I think. I'm not really sure what happened. I still don't know if we've won, to be honest. This guy might have just a trick up his book. He has Fake Out, right? So we can double protect the Fake Out. He might hit me with the Shell Smash here for a game. Nope, it was Fake Out. Oh, Swords Dance. Uh-oh. A little scary. I don't know how the sucker punches are gonna happen here. If I get one on his thing, and does he sucker my Zard? He does. It probably kills. And I have a full HP Rotom now, which should just win. Move fails unless the target has chosen an attack and has not yet attacked during the turn this move is used. So I'm probably faster than him, but oh shoot, my kowtow is disabled. I think we just hit with 2 moves and it should just be fine. Like, even if his sucker punch crits my Rotom here. Holy shit. The Iron Head should just kill. Okay. This guy's full schizo, man. It was Supreme freaking Supreme Overlord King Gambit with Swords Dance, so that sucker was always killing. But this guy clicked about 5 sucker punches this game that all failed, including fake out Blastoise in front of my Serena. You were actually scared for a second? I was puckered up, if you know what I'm saying. He wasn't Grandma. I'd be a lot more relaxed if that was the case. Okay, Mega Greninja or Mega Aerodactyl with some other pieces. Serena is quite solid here. It's not perfect, but it's okay. I don't hate the mouse in Albatross. Honestly, Zard seems tough to use, but we'll bring him. And then I don't imagine Serena's gonna be able to check the Basculegion. So we'll have Gambit in the back so we don't just auto lose. Arrow Sneasler. Okay. Does he let me click Zen Headbutt on him? This is always the question, right? Because I can follow me Axel the Aerodactyl or follow me Zen Headbutt the Sneasler. Try this one. This is Mega Aerodactyl. Going after the Aerodactyl would have been better. I should always go after the Aerodactyl because that's the one that actually threatens my Charizard, right? So even if I get this KO here, which through a flinch I could miss it. Frick, man. Oh, it's so cringe. Oh my god, man. Turn 1 Rock Slide. Flinch. Woohoo! I mean, I think the game's just over, to be honest. I mean, I don't think we really have a play. Go inner focus. True. Oh, flinching. I don't think there's a way to win from here. We can try though. We basically are down to 1 Mon into 3. And his Sneasler is the fastest thing in the game right now. This Sneasler hits into my Gambit spot. No, it doesn't. If I had Iron-Headed the Sylve here, we might have won. Depends on what he has in the back. His own Gambit. Sucker Punch. He goes for Sucker, Ironhead crit or flinch on the Sylve. And then we just get 40 turns of correct guesses right. That's a line. Alright, Sylve is faster anyways. Makes sense. Yeah, we needed to have Iron-Headed the turn before. How much does Iron-Head do onto a Sylve? King Gambit. Iron-Head. It's very close. It's an 87% chance to kill it. Actually, no, that's not even factoring adamant. It kills every time. So if I kill that thing, my Zard is healthier. I mean, there was a line where we win. Do I think he griefed? But there was a line where we win if we just Iron-Head the Sylve. Actually, no, there was never a line where we win, right? My Gambit was at that HP from the Sneasler, and his Sky outsped. There was no way we win. The line was a Heat Wave crit the Sneasler. I think. Okay. Could be Mega Aerodactyl, right? Or could even just be regular Aerodactyl. Gonna bring Serena. The mouse actually did not put in work that last game, in fact. I think we can actually just safely lead Incineroar here. And bring Gambit in the back. The Charizard. See, Gambit doesn't really do much here. Aerodactyl Chomp. Okay, I want to Axle, but into which spot? Like Axle into the Chomp spot. Big out Aerodactyl. Like, if Aerodactyl is not Mega, it's likely to just protect to keep its stash alive anyway, right? He could just double protect. Okay. He brings his own Incin in. No, he did protect, okay. Does like no damage. Still doesn't tell us if it's Mega'd or not. Bring in my Gambit and Parting off the Aerodactyl spot. My Serena's -1, so getting the Aerodactyl could be a challenge. Also run the risk of taking a lot of damage from Flare Blitz there. I'm gonna take the Flare Blitz damage. It's gonna be on my Gambit as well, though. But I think the Serena's more important. I can't bring in Zord in front of Aerodactyl. Maybe Gambit just wasn't good here, right? Having 2 fire weaknesses. I should have brought the Rotom. Okay. He was trying to read something else, maybe. We get a Parting off his Aerodactyl now. Does have Tailwind. His Aerodactyl's -2. So I don't know if he wants to keep that in for very long. Can take the Gambit out, put him at -3. And shoot for another Axle. Get a drop on his Incin as well. Could low kick the Incin as well. Honestly, I like low kick on the Incin more. He stays into Flare Blitz. I get the -1. Yeah, I think I like that more. Because Aerodactyl didn't leave. Goes for Wing Beat, but he misses. But he's -3, so... Doppelberry Incin. Didn't do anything. Doppelberry's a good move. Incin is Willow. Tried to Willow my King Gambit. He missed. We're burning his Tailwind turns, which is nice. His Aerodactyl's gonna leave or protect, right? It's -3. Like his Incin also wants to leave now that he's seen me low kick. I think it's a spot where we can bring in our Zard now. His Aerodactyl's -3. Probably doesn't want to click Rock Slide here. Leaves for Chomp. He Partings off me. A bit annoying. And can bring his Aerodactyl back in now. But I did have to burn Tailwind turns, so not too unhappy with the situation. A tier list of the entirety of regulation M through A? My opinion that valuable on this matter? I would just be LARPing. Low punny, okay. I'm guessing it's mega low punny then. I'm LARPing right now? That's also true. I'm gonna drop on that. I can bring in Serena to make sure he doesn't fake out. Last turn of Strict Tailwind. He can bring the instant on the chomp spot. Protecting on my Zard here. And try for the Zen on the low punny again. Could just be leaving. I think we threaten the chomp. He doesn't have to leave. Okay. Doesn't leave. He could double up on my Serena here and probably get the kill. Be a little annoying for sure. Yeah, he does. Probably. If it's rock slide, I don't think we die to the rock slide. No. Have to not get flinched here, man. Nice. We dead to the second rough skin proc though. Only hit once. Okay, well, Tailwind's out, so now we're actually faster. And bring in Incin to give another drop on both sides. We live a rock slide from Chomp. We live a double up here. I think we live a double up. Heat Wave's probably better. We do have to actually deal with this low bunny at some point too. Crafty's nice for him there. Low bunny is encore. Well, that's just cringe. Oh. I get the double protect. That's also cringe. That crit? It's also cringe. Oh, we're locked into Encore, so he knows I want to leave on that spot. I think we're just giving our Serena. And get a safe swap back into Zard. Goes into Incin. Oh, he missed a rock slide. If he misses one, that means this one probably flinches. It's always how it is. No, it wasn't. Teeny bit of damage. Can't actually fake out. Fake out is fake. They're all contact moves, right? Yeah. The power up will do the most damage here. Not bad damage. Another rock slide miss. We're definitely dead to that one. Actually not. The last one crit. And he's -1 or -2, I think. -1, yeah. We can get another set of drops here off the death. He wants to bring an Aerodactyl now. Pump's -2, right? The chop protects. I guess he partinged on the ensign. This is one way to bring the Aerodactyl in. Guess to set up Tailwind here pretty safely, right? My last turn of Sun as well. I think I have to swing. This matchup is just so tough, huh? Never mind. He had enough. He clicked the delete button. Yeah, that's the other problem with Gambit is he's always going to bring Chomp, and it's just another Earthquake weakness. We need to bring Rotom. Rotom would help a lot here. But I mean, he also did have Encore on Lopunny, which got me, so gotta give it to him there. He did get me. Like the Chrono Trigger remix? I'm glad you like it, man. You might really like this. I'm gonna send it in the chat for you, okay? Look. Chrono Trigger, but it's Japanese jazz fusion. That's you. Chrono Trigger and Japanese jazz fusion. Okay, another chomp arrow kind of thing. This is just a tourney winning team, right? No idea which mega he wants to bring, but it's the Light of Ruin Floet. I think we do want to bring Rotom. Let's try this. Serena might just not be a good enough answer into Garchomp Aerodactyl as I thought it was. I know this one isn't Mega Aerodactyl at least. I mean, we have to kill it with Axel. It's a gamble if we hit all three though. It's heavily in our favor, but it's Pokemon Unite, anything can happen. He protects on that side. Gets to scout that I'm scarfed. And gets the scale shot off. First hit crit. He only gets 3 hits. Okay. So scale shot when we miss Willow. Come on, man. We just lose the RNG trade so hard. My counter to Garchomp Aerocore? I mean, this opening isn't bad, right? Like, my guy doesn't get 1-shot or 2-shot by average scale shots, but he crits his scale shot. And he dodges the Willow. Okay, he turned his scale shot the other way. Hit me 6 times, please, man. Come on. I only get 2? That's so sad. Well, don't miss this Willow at the very least, brother. Okay. But I do think my strategy just might not be consistent enough. I'm clicking inaccurate moves into inaccurate moves. Yeah, scale shot is so stupid. Especially this lead where they get to protect scale shot and now their chomp is faster. I mean, it's just a coin flip though, right? If I Axel the Garchomp, it's just dead. It dies to 2 Axels, usually. Where does he send his protect? Pump leaves for his Floet. Okay. If we land this pump, it's not a horrible turn for us here. Okay. Still only does like... It does 40, it's not bad. Last turn of Tailwind. Okay. I mean, both these guys outspeed, and they're threatening kill on both sides. Okay. Probably gleamed though, right? Yeah. Tailwind ends. I get to bring in something that actually outspeeds Aerodactyl. Final mon is probably a Basky Legion in the back. So it doesn't seem like we can actually win. I'm gonna lock into something. I think I want to be locked into Power Whip, so I actually have a chance to kill the Bask. Also, Axel on the Chomp, I will actually die before I kill it with a Rough Skin. Protects anyway. We're dead to that Gleam. I think maybe into this team, in hindsight, trying to blow up the Chomp might be better. Can also lead Incin. They're never gonna lead Gambit. And leading Incin gives us a lot more options, I think. Alright. Rock Slide miss. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. How many Rock Slide misses do we need to win though, you know? Let's go gambling. No. Rock Slide misses. Do I outspeed? We can check, right? That chomp is... Let's go pull up the video of the team. The chomp is 147 speed. Now that has way too much speed investment for us to outspeed it. Next time I try instant Serena into that lead. See how it works out. What's up, Mike? Thank you. Yeah, he could have inted his chomp more, but I think he was in such a good spot he didn't really care. But for sure he should have done that, right? What am I looking at? Mega Gengar or Mega T-Tar? Homo-o? T-Tar makes my guard's life a little hard. I think I can lead Ensign. Maybe his lead. Yeah, let's try this. Can protect on his Como, swing with Gengar. Probably dead to a Sludge Bomb, period, right? I don't think I want to keep Serena in. There's Mega Gengar. Como Aura Cannon shouldn't one-shot. These Shadow Balls. Gets the drop, but hey, that gets us a boost. Playing, okay. Big throw chop. Kinda not look at the Gengar for a second here. Can't swap. I'm actually threatening the Como is the problem, right? Does Throat Chop stop his damage move from being cast? Is that how that works? Body press, okay. So I mean, we're +3, but it's... we still have to abandon our thing. I don't think I can. I'm gonna get faked out. Oh, he doesn't fake out. I actually don't think I can swap anything in safely. Hi, did I take breaks today? I did. Everything lots of breaks. I promise. Please don't beat me. I don't. I know you don't, but just in case, you know? I'm just putting it out there. Can't lock myself into Zen Headbutt. Gonna have to be Axel. Maybe I meant to low kick the instant. I don't know. Yeah, it only lasts 2 turns, I realized that for sure, but... Run map to a Pokopia, they don't expect you to clean this whole place and rebuild the buildings, right? No, you don't have to clean up. I think we just lose. The Serena, which was once working, is no longer working. Man, I'm just bringing it too often, I think. I think I need to be looser with the Serena as well. Like if my Serena trades, it's not that bad. Okay, it's a rain team. Down to just do my opener into rain until things start going bad, I think. It's easier so I don't have to think too hard. Okay. I know what this guy wants to do. Okay, this guy wants to do what they all want to do. Rain players all want one thing, and it's disgusting. It's to flip turn into Pelipper and set the weather on me. And I think I can tank the flip turn. Sunny day. Weather ball. And we're chilling. Isn't this what I did week 1? Not this way. I didn't flip turn into Pelipper, okay? Day 1, I played Polycode, first of all. I've actually never played Pelipper. He flip turn off himself for the boost. He's that disgusting. He's that disgusting that he does it that way. Show me the turn 1 Electro Shot as well. Because I Sunny Day'd. Show me you electroshotted. Aura Sphere, okay. That's fine. We're sashed. Very healthy, actually. I'm fine with that. Well, it's a lot easier that it's not Pelipper. Because I get to click Heat Wave and not worry about... not worry about wide guard. You go back into the Basque. Okay. Dodges 1 Heat Wave, but it hits on the one that's more important, so it's fine. Now the mouse is going crazy. Oh, there's a Komowo here. Is that a shiny Komowo? Why does he look different than the other Komowos? He's not like the other Komowos. Shiny's pink? Oh, well, he's just not like the other Komowos. That's because he's in the sun? Shiny D-Knight. Shiny D-Knight's a green ugly ogre. But it's okay, I like Shiny D-Knight. Okay, well, we got a solar beam onto his Basque spot here. Konkomo? I mean, no diff. Alright, well, looks like the only wins we can get are into the rain players, which is funny. I mean, we haven't won yet. I shouldn't talk smack. Said D-Knight's a green ugly ogre. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did I say ugly? Is ugly in general. Hey, D-Knight's cute. That ain't right. Mega D-Knight's cool. That's a spread move, right? They should give D9 a massive C. What does the C stand for? Oat? Oh. Alright. Well, at least we farmed the rain people. Our opener to rain is quite good. At least the way that these guys play rain. Eventually people will stop doing the same exact stuff and it won't work anymore, but we definitely have the rain bots under control. I need a better opener into Chomp Aerodactyl. We'll see if we actually get it. Hard Trick Room. I feel confident in stopping the Trick Room going up. So I'm just gonna bring my good guys and not let him get Trick Room. Thing is, King Gambit counters Golark in Trick Room, but we're just not letting him get Trick Room up, and that's it. That's final. If the bro's Mental Herb Giraffe, then go next. Right, we just Zen Headbutt, Taunt, call it a day. If we get the turn right here, he might just FF. If we get the turn wrong, I might just FF. Okay, well, so far we got it right. Does he have Mental Herb? Hold? No Mental Herb, okay. He didn't even try. He didn't even try. Oracle. I want to Fang it and reset my Scarf. Voice. Heat Wave. Okay. Scared of clicking inaccurate moves. That's where my mind is at right now. Can we just bring in Zard? Name of this song? I just like the playlist. It's just like that song was Wings That Cross Time, but it's from Chrono Trigger. There you go. Good luck. Golark comes in. Protects. How much damage do I get with Heat Wave? Very good amount. Golurk is made of paper. I mean, this guy's just hard Trick Room, and we turn one taunt at him. Because we're Serena and the mouse to counter the rain teams with taunt, it also works as a hard counter to the way everyone likes to play Trick Room, where what they do is they bring Giraffe with the fake out user, and the fake out user fakes out on one side, and then there's nothing in the game that one-shots Giraffe pretty much. So Giraffe always gets Trick Room up. But Serena stops the fake out, and then I can just taunt the Trick Room. And once their Trick Room doesn't go up, the hard Trick Room teams just bring... They always just have 4 mons that get outsped. So it's really it's really simple. And it seems like no one's playing taunt, so because no one's playing taunt, no one's really playing mental herb. But if the Giraffe was mental herb, it would always get off Trick Room against me. It's just the Giraffes need Colbur Berry, otherwise they'd get one shot by the dark moves. And you can't fake him out because obviously Giraffe has Armor Tail, so it has to be a one shot or a taunt. Okay, so this is Mega Guardy with some good stuff around it. Not sure if I figured out an opener I like in the Mega Guardy yet, because it can click Trick Room as well. But it's less obvious that it's going to click Trick Room, is the problem. And I can't really bring Serena in front of it, safely at least. He wants to bring Aerodactyl. I do want to bring Serena. I think I want to bring Gambit, potentially even in the front. It's quite solid into everything but Sneasler, but the Serena should scare the Sneasler in the lead. And in the back, do I want my Ensign? I think we're gonna need to be switching around, and Rotom seems like it should be solid. I have something tanky. Ensign would also resist, I guess it doesn't resist Fairy. There's Arrow Sneasler. Obviously dual Wing Beat is pretty scary here. So is Dire Claw. So basically we can one-shot each other, but it's gonna come down to move orders, right? I mean, I think I clicked both my one-shots into him. He has Sash on his Aerodactyl though, likely. Problem is if he's Mega Aerodactyl, he one-shots both of my guys. And if he's not Mega Aerodactyl, I probably one-shot both of his guys. Okay, it's not Mega Aerodactyl. Or we don't know for sure. But we pick up a one-shot on him. The crit 100% doesn't matter. That does like 200% of its HP. Well, Kingambit's biggest threat is already off the board. Gardevoir. Gardevoir got Defiant. Whatever. Low-key, Queenly Majesty would have been annoying. Obviously into Aerodactyl, I can't just bring in Zard like that. Down to bring the Rotom in. Happy to click Iron Head on either spot. Pushing this Aerodactyl out would be nice, but we might just connect on its Sash. But I think that's also okay. If it leaves, bring in Rotom. I think we're happy with all of that. The Knicks were up by over 60 tonight. Did they throw it? I feel like they threw it. Okay, so it's Mouse. So Mouse might have the Sash. Okay, so Guardy did protect. So this is the only line where we get damage in. What's up, Ale? From the north of Mexico? Hell yeah. They can follow me, the Guardy here. They do, then the Mouse dies at least, and then we have a 2v2. SD Scissor check. I beat an SD Scissor up earlier. Does that count? They lost. The Mouse does follow me. If this Voltage crits, then the Guardy dies too. Fine. He has Aerodactyl in the back. This Mouse is about to die, so we should bring Serena in. I have an exam on the 7th. If lose equals I take my shirt off. What does losing the exam mean? I think we just crisscross applesauce, the super effective moves. You might try to protect Tailwind, which should lose his Aerodactyl for that. And then it's simple. He might... go for the Wing Beat if I don't get this kill with Axel. We'll never know what he went for. And then Man solidifies the game. Getting below a passing grade is a bit scary because it's only 2 questions for the whole law of contract. Bro, a passing grade is 40%. Just don't fail. I don't know what else to tell you. Just don't fail. Just get good. That's what I'm saying. Takes his shirt off in the middle of a test. This rate sounds like he might. Okay. What do I lead to not get Garchomp arrowed? Well, this guy has Milotic. So my idea of leading Incin is a bit more schizo now. I could lead the Incin anyway and click Power Whip on the Milotic and hope for the best. I mean, bringing Incin period into this seems very difficult. But we need to try stuff. Okay. Heard last year half the students failed, but thanks for this amazing advice. Yeah, but you're a Pokemon Unite player. Okay, hold on. Leading Incin here has this one problem where his Sneasler outspeeds my Scarf guy now. Now things got Omega cringed. Okay, we can lead it into Sneasler, I guess. Whoops. Can't click Fake Out. If it's Mega Aerodactyl, then this play is already bad, even if I didn't lead Incin. And honestly, looking at his team, it very well could just be Mega Aerodactyl. Well. Aerodactyl's the one that protected. Did he double protect? No, he didn't. If he double protected, Sneasler would go first. Okay, well, we got this turn right, but I don't think what I did was a very consistent play. I think I just flipped a coin in it, and I got the positive outcome. It's way too volatile to play the game this way, right? If I get the read right, I'm in a good spot. If I get the read wrong, I lose. Like, that doesn't seem like a good outcome for me. He can EQ, Rock Slide. EQ doesn't kill, but I don't get to eat my citrus. EQ Rock Slide. It's gonna hurt, but I only have one swap, so I have to take it. Or at the sack this arena, I guess. But I think I need this arena to deal with these two. Okay, he went double Rock Slide. Or Tailwind. It's Scarf Chomp. Okay. Went for dual Wing Beat. Oh, we flinched. We flinched. The flinch makes things so much more complicated. Don't live a double Rock Slide. The flinch makes it so hard. Oh, we just have to sack Incin, I guess. Jazzy Chrono Trigger? It is. Okay, Aerodactyl just leaves. There's his Mega Pokemon. Now I get to eat my berry, too. I'm now happy again in the spot that I'm in. The only difference is I kind of wish I Willowed the guy. But it's okay, I think. The port state do I want to end with? Axel on the left side spot here is guaranteed damage. Which means that I should bring my Zard here to pressure the Meganium at the same time. Oh. We live a -1 Rock Slide, so... I think we just go crisscross applesauce and hope we don't get hacks, basically. Okay. He's not prepared to play the Meganium game. Again, we live a -1 Rock Slide. Just need to not get flinched. You could miss as well. Okay, he missed on the spot I'd rather he have missed, even though that we do take a lot of damage here. As long as he doesn't flinch that spot. Need these to not miss. Mostly just need this to hit to break its sash, but we flinched, so it's okay. Okay. I think I just double swing. I need the Axle to kill the Aerodactyl is a problem. I'm doing it this way. Stop playing Unite for streaming? I'm just taking a break. Yeah, this is... I mean... Maybe the strategy just isn't good. Like... It's so inconsistent, right? But to be fair... He also got a flinch. Had he not gotten the flinch... we only need 2 axles to connect there. So, I mean, it seemed like we packed this guy up, but I'm not really happy with how the game played. Okay. Guardy team. It's like Gyarados kind of freaks me out. Intimidate Gyarados. A Gambit seems like something I would want to bring, but it doesn't feel like too amazing. Nothing feels great here, to be honest. I need the Serena to kill the Chomp so my Zard can play. My Zard seems like it'd be solid. Rotom seems pretty good, actually. I actually really like Rotom here. Getting a burn on some of those guys could be pretty clutch. Okay. Yes, Talon Chomp is like probably the scariest lead for me from his side. Chomp Rotom. Okay, I guess like this is a similar idea. One where he just clicks to click Earthquake. But this one, in this one, his Rotom doesn't pressure my Serena as much, unless it's Scarf Rotom with Willow. Could be Scarf Rotom E-Web here. Scarf Rotom Willow is probably the most scariest thing that could happen to us. Scarf Rotom Willow Protect is the scariest, but I Axel Willowed in case we miss, which is what happened. And if we hit all 3, then I would Willow the Rotom, so... His Rotom's T-Bolt. Fine. Okay, we full miss Axel, at least we didn't full miss Willow. Not Scarf Rotom. Could be Scarf. It is Scarf Chomp. Right? Yeah. What does he have in the back? I mean, I think I just Axel Volt Switch on this spot, right? He has to swap. If he doesn't, it's dead. I mean, I could miss again. Wait, it's not Scarfed. I guess I'm redacted. My Axel went before him? Uh-oh. I guess I burned a turn there. And he crit me. I didn't remember the move order because my guy just full missed. I didn't get to click a button. And then he crit me anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, I should be able to just bring in this guy. Again, I have to hit an Axel, but even if I don't, it's not the end of the world. Let's go gambling. He still didn't swap his Garchomp out. He really believes in him. Rotom protects this turn. 1, 2. We really need the third one. Nice. That makes up for missing earlier. We just lost our Rotom in the process, so it actually doesn't really make up for earlier. We're just down him on. He also did crit us, so. Alan. His priority Gale Wings on us. And a T-Bolt from the Rotom side. Serena might have just done its job at this point. I don't think we're gonna get much out of it. It might not acrobatics. Might just look to Tailwind. But even if we go down here, I'm not too upset. He could just try to T-Bolt, Tailwind T-Bolt me. This is why my Zard cannot stay in. He did try to Tailwind T-Bolt me. Good damage. Problem is we're still kind of just losing the Tailwind here, right? Alan can leave. Or it can sack itself. Oops. Probably sacking itself. No, okay. He T-bolted my Kowtow Cleave spot. We got a really good turn here. Oh, he went to Willow it. Either way, okay. That's amazing turn. Okay, the annoying part is that he traced Queenly Majesty, so I can't click Sucker Punch now. 2 turns of Tailwind. Zard's gonna have to do a miracle from this spot. A voice will just kill the Serena here and put Gambit in range of T-Bolt. Could have maybe clicked Wisp, but it would be so troll to click Wisp. Okay. Enzard 1v3 from here. It's the last turn of Sun. He probably stalls out the Sun here. Yeah, we didn't manage our Sun very well, huh? And my only shot at killing the Rotom is if he doesn't stall the Sun out here, but he probably does. Otherwise, I don't think we have a kill on the Rotom ever. I mean, the opener was just cooked, right? We missed and he crit. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's just cooked. I either protect to waste the last turn of Tailwind, or I Solar Beam to try to get a kill there. I did also waste a turn on my Rotom, but I missed a 90% accurate into getting crit, so I can cope a little bit at least. Not that it's the reason we lost. Okay. Frostlass could be Mega D-Knight as a secondary Mega. He doesn't want to play into Zard. But he doesn't really have any Zard answers, so I think I want to bring the Serena so I have a way to actually kill this D-Knight. Happy to bring it in the lead. I just need something to pressure like Sneasler D-Knight lead. I like the mouse a lot, I think. It's D-Knight. Fang on the D-Knight's so nice, and if it's Frostlass, then at least we have more weather control. And then if I'm doing it this way, we need something to answer the Basque. We don't auto lose to it in the end. Okay, so it is just Frostlass. I can gamble the Blizzard connecting. Knowing that it's Frostlass, my Serena's a little bit less important at least. And just Sunny Day. Liking the Chrono Trigger, Blizz? A lot of you are liking it. I've never played Chrono Trigger, so I don't really know anything about it. The art looks like, it just looks like they're Dragon Ball Z guys, but with swords. Okay, so he protects. Makes me think that he might have... no idea what he clicked. He did click Veil. Okay, so we smurfed that turn. One of the best JRPGs of all time. Akira Toriyama. Oh, it's the same guy that designed all the Dragon Ball Z guys. Well, there you go. I smurfed that. I smurfed both. Well, we're bringing Zard now. He keeps Sneasler in. The Frostlass protects, okay. He shouldn't be able to click fake out into me, but he might anyway. Chizzard kind of sound like a slur, but it's just a cute way of saying Charizard. Chizzard. He's cute. Hi, I'm Chizzard. Thought that the whole time? Really? And he did try to claw me. I missed the heat wave, so we've been playing spectacularly and then we just don't get rewarded, sadly. I mean, he wants to bring Frostlass back in, right? But it's scary for him. So it's probably on the Rotom. Is it even on the Rotom spot? That miss makes things a lot harder, huh? Okay. Only Charizard can say that? He let me say it. He let me say it. Now I accept the pass? It's different. This one's different. Well, we Sucker here. And Solar Beam here. Don't let Charmeleons be here and you say that. It's different, okay? Okay, he gets the safe swap onto Frostlass now. Happy to click the Kowtow Cleave. I want to get our Zardin safely, or like maybe not even at all, but we do want to get it in. It's got to get in safely. He does just go for Blizzard. No freeze, please. Tries to Hydro Pump. Man would live that, but he wouldn't like it. And Kowtow, follow me. And Sunny Day as well. Do I know what he has in the back? I don't. Could be his Basque though. Could be protecting and swinging with Rotom for this turn. Sunny Day would be really funny. I already hit him with it once this game. That's what I did at the start of the game. I hit him with the funny one. The Funny Day, yeah. He missed another Hydro Pump. That's gotta be sad. But I mean, that one was going into the mouse, so it's less sad. Mostly just funny. Oh, he gets the double protect, so I mean, he gets something. He gets another try at that turn. Shit. But connects. And turn the weather off. I think I have to pin it with Sucker here so that I can Solar Beam here. He could swap Protect. Swap Protect is how I lose that exchange. And if I kowtow and he swings, then I lose the other way. Swap Protect, I mean, I'm not dead at least. Okay. He didn't protect, so we get the beam kill here. Kowtow beam, we win the game, but like he could stay in Shadow Ball my Zard. I mean, he has to be scared that I would Sucker, I guess, so he has to be crazy to make that play. But I think with this play, I'm still in the game. The other play I could just lose if I get it wrong. I don't think it's time to send Suckers. It's Kowtow time. The Frostlass is what's scary. I think my Serena can maybe pull it off. Okay, so he gets a Protect. He tried to jet me. No idea if it's Scarfed. The other option is... I don't like that option. He gets the double protect again? Sucker one-shot Basket Legion? It should, but he could be sashed, and I can't Sucker him in because of Aqua Jet. Well, right now we'll find out if it's Scarfed or not. We haven't been able to tell yet. It's not, okay. Might be sashed though. Yeah, it's sashed. Okay, the Veil, this guy was playing around the Sucker Punch way too much. But there's just no reason for me to do it, right? Okay. Now, question is, do we live a Last Respects? If Last Respects kills me from here, I think the game is just bad. But I'm gonna check the calculator. And I'll protect on the last second so I can draw as much time as I can. The calculator says it should not even be close. If I did the calculation right. Okay. Bro's, he's putting it in the calculator and he protected to draw some time. According to my math, he would need a high roll crit. A low roll crit wouldn't do it either. What is he doing? Okay. Nice. Big crit. Maybe that could have been your crit, buddy. You don't know. Maybe you had the crit turn and you didn't take it. I think this guy's family was attacked by a sucker punch. Because the way he played this game, every single turn he was terrified I would sucker punch him. And I did not click it a single turn the entire game. No, he might think I don't even have sucker punch. Yeah, if he was trying to play around sucker, he should just be clicking Aqua Jet. Okay, so it's this team. They always lead Chomp Arrow, and I get sad. My idea was that I lead Ensign Serena and hope they don't lead Gambit. And I try to win the game from there. See you later, Kumazoku. Good night, bye. Okay, so he didn't lead. Okay, again, I made this mistake the last time. The reason why I can't do this is because I intimidate the Sneasler, and now it's faster than my Serena. But I can throw the fake out there. Question is, like, it's just an incredibly volatile turn one, right? Because he can dual wing beat my Serena and protect and I lose. He could double protect and then I'm not in a good spot anyway. Or he could try to Dire Claw my Serena thinking I'm gonna fake out his Aerodactyl and then I'm very happy. Okay, so he didn't protect at all. So maybe we walk away from this with a Sneasler for Serena trade, but that's not a good trade for us. He Dale wins, so this is also not a good trade for us, really. It's better. But how am I dealing with the Garchomp and the Aerodactyl now that I'm slower? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. Well, that helps. That hurts. But at least it didn't click Rock Slide. So now we bring in Zard and we try to Willow the Garchomp. Can I protect? So what we have to do is we have to burn Tailwind turns, and on the final turn of Tailwind, put ourselves in a spot where our Serena can come in. That's what we have to plan ahead for here. Gets the flinch. The flinch makes it so much harder. Flinch makes it a lot harder. So this is the final turn of Tailwind. So I Wisp, bring an Incin, and we need something to die, basically. What do I do if his Chomp protects and he realizes what I'm up to? I don't know. And nothing's gonna die, and I flinched. Oh god. This is the worst outcome. Not 2 flinches in a row. Oh no. Okay. To fake out Volt Switch that spot. Either something dies, or I Volt Switch out. Okay. We stop the Tailwind from going up here. They're both -2. It's really unfortunate that we got flinched back to back though. But that's life. We have to go after the Aerodactyl because Tailwind going up is game losing. Oh, he didn't double swap. Maybe he protected? Didn't protect, okay. Big. Huge turn for us. Unlocks our berry and we parting off his Zard. And now his Chomp comes back in. Looming the threat of another Axel. Now, issue is his Chomp wants to click Protect here. And he wants to pick up the KO with his Zard. And if he does that, and I'm left with Incin thing into just the Chomp, who hasn't gotten a debuff yet, we kind of just lose. The other problem is his Zard, his Chomp could just Rock Slide. So I think we protect, bring in Incin, get the drop. Maybe Incin goes down, but then at least we got the drop. And if he protect goes for a Weather Ball or Heat Wave for that matter, my Incin could live it. Looks like he didn't protect unless his Chomp is 0 speed. No, he went for the Rock Slide variation, which would have lost him into the Serena. Assuming my Serena didn't miss, I guess, but yeah. Don't think we lived the Heat Wave, but he could miss. Doesn't miss. Okay. So his carries are both -1 in their respective stats. Locking myself into Axel is going to be my best move. If he protect fireballs, I mean, he protect fireballs, right? Like, he could have done that the turn before as well, so the turn, I mean, he would have lost if he rock slided, but it's fine. Okay, now he protects. Maybe the fireball doesn't kill, he's -1. He went for heat wave. We could take, there's no chance. That went down so fast. Okay. So sad, man. I mean, it was a 50-50, I think. The fact that the game is in this reach, despite getting despite getting clinched twice on a Willow. I mean, he missed the rock slide. His run is Dragon Pulse, though. This Solar Beam crits, we win the game, I think. It would be justice. No. The crit wouldn't have killed. Another rock slide miss. Asking for a lot. Hey! Hold on. They might have given it back if this gets us the correct roll here. No, man, come on. Why is there never any justice? Oh, it's so disgusting. Can a third rock slide miss? I mean, I don't think so. No. Oh, he never even had Weather Ball. Bro was carrying Dragon Pulse the whole time. I mean, it didn't matter. Heat Wave killed anyways, but... Oh... We really went from doing 52 to 46 on those, huh? That's just sad. Oh well. I mean, the only chance was a double rock slide miss, right? So... if either one of those Rotom flinches doesn't happen though, and I get the burn on him, the game is so much more simpler. Cause then I can actually just go for the Axel and not worry about I mean, I guess it's kind of schizo, but yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty proud of how we played it though. Like, we tracked the turns really well. We did good swaps. We had good reads. Turn 1 was just volatile though. How's the game? It's not bad. I feel myself improving, which is what makes me happy. But now this guy has the circus comp, so I don't really know what's happening. Is it rain? I don't know. It's probably rain, but like it doesn't have to be. It's just the zoo. Aerodactyl Espathra. Okay. Odds is Spathra, turn 1 protects for the boost pretty high. Could be afraid to do it in front of Encore, but that is what it is. Gambit swap seems nice. Brand new to competitive Pokemon, but you're addicted. You think you might have made a good team without looking stuff? That's good, man. I'm happy for you. It's Mega Aerodactyl. Misses a Rock Slide. All it does is keep our Sash intact, which I guess can't be understated. And he goes for a Calm Mind. Might be afraid. He's trying to Baton Pass right away. I mean, I think I try to go for the taunt. He's probably already leaving. I need to not get flinched here. Okay. So at least this guy's locked out of baton passing now, unless I got flinched. Munka. Nice. He might be White Herb though, right? I feel like he might be White Herb. Or Mental Herb, sorry, yeah. Well, it's gonna pass +2 speed, +1/+1 onto probably Archaludon, huh? If it's a Politoed here. Do you go for the pass this turn is the question. He's so funny if he clicks Flow It. I mean, it could also just be Flow It, right? No, it can't be Flow It. He already Mega'd with Aerodactyl. Okay. Oh, the Politoed copied its stats. Okay. Can lock him out here. He wants to click Electroshock, right? There's like no way he doesn't. Electroshock water, Electroshock ball. Problem is I need my Zard to come in safely to win the game out from here. So... getting the sunny day off. Yeah, if he weather balls here, it's kind of impossible. And he gets a boost from here. There's gonna be +2 special attack. He's gonna have a lot of boosts. Not quite in a weather ball range yet. I'm guessing his Politoed has Rain Dance, right? Because it's gonna be so fast. He's probably like Psych Up, Weather Ball, Rain Dance, Protect or something. If it does, I think we just lose, so. It's a cool team. Is Rain Dance Ice Beam? I see. Yeah. Sold the idea from a Japanese player? Yeah, okay. I mean, looks OP, I don't know. Would I be open to a similar playlist suggestion, or should I go play Pocopia? As in, you're gonna go play Minecraft? Yeah. That's a good strat. I can change the playlist. We've been on this one for 2 hours now, 3 hours now. Okay. It's like a real playlist. Oh, that's fine. That was a cool team. The mental herb makes it so he can just confidently do that, huh? Trying to think how it would stop it. Y'all do team judging? Anyone be able to tell you if it's good for Master Ball push at 1759? Thing is, like, it would kind of be like the blind leading the blind, you know? That's kind of the problem. Like, I could probably help, right? I could probably give some minor advice, but I don't think I would be like great. Okay, so there's no Sneasler on this team, so I can try my Incense Serena lead a little bit more confidently. Do I want? I think I want Gambit, right? It's kind of tough, especially if he's his own Zard. But it might be my only answer to Float, but does he want to bring Float? Let's try it. Like, it might be a situation, like if you're familiar with like league ranks or ranks like that, where maybe like you're like a gold player and maybe I'm like emerald or something, you know? Like, I could maybe help, right? If you're around 1750, I could probably help a bit. But it's not like you're getting help from a challenger player. Okay, he just leads the Zard raw. Well, it's probably not Mega Aerodactyl, so I can click this here safely and fake out the Zard. The problem is if he's just protect, I don't really get any compensation. I don't really have a great swap because I didn't bring Rotom. They're bronze and I'm silver. Maybe, right? Like, so yeah, I mean, I could try to help, but I don't know if it'd be very valuable. Okay. So he does just protect there. Do I power whip over drop kick? So I don't give the Defiant... So I don't give King Gambit and Milotic free boosts. And it's more damage. But Dropkick 100% drops the thing, right? So... the way I can do this... is I can Axle the Aerodactyl spot. If his Zard attacks, I'm dead. I can bring my own Zard in, but if he Rock Slides, then I'm dead. I've kind of just cooked myself out of any options, I think. Actually, I should have looked at his team, and if I Axle chopped that spot, then I would trade Basque Legion for Serena at least. So that was actually, I did have an out. And it's not still a great trade because I don't have anything to deal with. I don't have anything to deal with the Aerodactyl in the back. But I would have had something. Right, like if I look at his... I guess if he had Gambit, it's the same situation. Right, I'm just coin flipping which move I'm clicking. Because it's either Gambit or Basque Legion that comes out. I can't parting on that spot. So I'm coin flipping it. So Zard leaves. We're at Chomp. Okay, so that's his comp. But he obviously wasn't ever going to bring Chomp on the spot that looking at an Axle. But Scarfed. He probably wants to bring Aerodactyl here. But at the very least, I get to break its Sash with Solar Beam. And I get to bring Serena back in. Hey, my Serena's dead. About that. Yeah, if we let him get a Tailwind up, it's kind of game, I think, but I also don't have a way to stop him. So... I can click EQ, Rock Slide pretty for fun here. Yeah, I don't know. This matchup's too hard, man. Chomp Aerodactyl might just be too much for my team. People aren't just gonna let me sit there with my Serena and get away with it. I did have an out, though. Did have an out. But I mean, if it was Gambit in the back, I didn't, right? So guess I should be more confident he might not want to bring Gambit. Into Zard. Basculegion helps clean up a lot better. If I don't take the Zard out now, I'm gonna lose the Sun. And I don't think we can win the game without the Sun. I have to fake out the Chomp. So I can't let him EQ. Even though I died a rough skin. We both crit each other on the low damage moves. It's funny. 2 turns of Tailwind left. Pterodactyl's -2, Chomp's -1. Okay, he leaves for his Zard and goes to Earthquake. Okay. Okay, that heat wave killing the Chomp is so nice because now we kowtow his Zard. How much does this do? Big. Okay. Last turn of Tailwind. He's scarfed on his Basculegion, which we've gathered already. So I think double protect, break the last turn of Tailwind. I mean, he outspeeds on both either, but this gives us information on which move his Scarf Basculegion is locking into. Because if he's locking into Jet, we can't Sucker. If he locks into anything else, we can Sucker. Knowing that is, I think, the most important thing here. He also protects. So he locks into Wave Crash. So this means that my Basculegion his Basculegion's dead. Whoa, 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 whoa. Super punch. Nice, big kill. And I think man just wins it from here. I mean, it's gonna be... It could be a Sucker Punch war. But I don't think we die to a Rock Slide anyway. So I can just click Ironhead at any point as well. Nice. Oh my god, bro. I think that might be the best game I've ever played of Pokemon Champions. That might be the best game I've ever played. The switch around to get make sure we had the sun up for the late game. That was a mistake we made earlier. And I was like, if we're gonna win, it's gonna be with the sun. I mean, Incineroar put in work. There's no other Mon in the game that would win us that game if it wasn't Incineroar. I still am not sure. I mean, the Serena trading with Sneasler ultimately made it so that my King Gambit and Incin got to play. So maybe it wasn't that bad. Sounds like a typical Incineroar game. I mean, his stocks have been going down though. Okay, you wanted me to look at a team? I mean, I can look at a team for you, but can you put it in a paste? I don't want to have to type it in game. If you know how to do that. Ah, frick it, bro. I'll load it up in game. Who cares? It seems like you don't know how to do it. I don't really know how to do the paste either, so whatever. We can look at it. We can do it the way the Champions gods intended. Okay. I mean, immediately I'm looking at Mons I've never seen before, which are Dragonite, Aggron. I've never played Armarouge. Immediately, one thing I can say is like a lot of these aren't like the meta sets, you know? For example, like you usually want Sash on your Pelipper or Citrus Fairy, like something tanky. Where Mystic Water, full offense, like, I don't know, maybe that's something that's good, I don't know. Our Dragonite is 4 damage moves. Right? I think people usually play Protect. I think Draco and Ice Beam might be a little redundant. I'm assuming. Like you usually want Draco to hit dragons and you usually want Ice moves to hit dragons. Right? The only thing that Ice hits that Dragon doesn't is Grass and Flying, I think, for which you have Hurricane and Thunder respectively. Right, so I think the Ice Beam seems a little redundant, but I could be wrong. Yeah, Mystic Water for just Muddy Water on Pelipper seems a little ambitious. I think most people just prefer to have Pelipper as a support. And it still does decent damage while supporting. We also have 2 guys who could run Tailwind, but neither of them are. I mean, maybe that's just a choice we're making, but I don't really know what Armarouge is meant to do, to be honest. Armarouge is our other Trick Room setter. It hits like a semi-truck. I get that, but I think Muddy Water is kind of inconsistent to do that with, and I mean, if that's what you want to play, that's what you want to play. I'm just giving my perspective, at least. The same idea with Mimikyu and Fairy Feather, like, the only thing that we're Fairy Feathering is our Play Rough. Which I guess in Trick Room we could hit people, but not having our priority move for after when we Swords Dance seems like it could be tough. And yeah, I don't know how much work Rain does. I guess Rain would make it so our Aggron is somewhat protected into the fire moves. But if you're playing into Zard, I don't know how consistent our Rain is going to be up. And the Armorish, I feel like the Armorish kind of doesn't really make sense here what its job is. I guess he comes in and takes a fire move. He's like our anti-fire guy. Maybe that's the idea. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not good enough to visualize what matchups this would be bad into. I can see if I'm playing into this team, I mean, I feel like I'm just gonna make sure my Zard can hit the Aggron, but maybe the Aggron doesn't come out into Zards and Dragonite comes instead. Yeah, I don't know. Those are just some of my ideas. I don't really know otherwise. We're also max special attack Matcha Gotcha, which I guess might catch people off guard, but if we're Colbur Berry, I feel like we might not live some Kowtow Cleaves without any defense investment. Maybe, well, we probably do. This thing is super tanky. U-turn on Pelipper could be a better move. Yeah, I think Tailwind or Tailwind, so we have like another option to play the game. I guess we are minus speed nature on everything. Or we could be Protect, or we could be Weather Ball. So we have single target water move. It's like Trick Room-ish. Well, everything's minus speed nature, and we have true Trick Room setters. And nothing on our team is fast. The fastest thing on our team is a Mimikyu. We also have 0 priority moves, right? On mons that have strong priority moves, the main core is usually Armourouge, Mimikyu, D-Knight, Pelipper. Okay, so we're looking to set up Trick Room with Armourouge. So it doesn't seem like we have a consistent way to set up Trick Room, right? Like, and our Rain is just gonna make our Armourouge weaker. And if we don't get Trick Room up, it seems like everything is just gonna die. But our Trick Room isn't very consistent. We don't have, like, you know, Fake Out, anti-priority stuff, anti-Fake Out stuff. Like, what do we do if we lead our Armourouge? What do we do if it just gets faked out by any one of the mons that click Fake Out? We Protect, I guess. Oh, also the Mimikyu is max defense. I think that might just be less survivability than having points in HP, but I could be wrong. Also, our Pelipper has Spadef. Our Armouge also has Spadef. Our Dragonite also has Spadef. We really don't like the special defense. Or we really like the special defense. Yeah, I mean, I think, personally, if you want my advice, which I guess is what you're asking for, right? You're asking for my advice. If you really like Trick Room, I think you should start with someone else's pre-made hard Trick Room team. Something that has like Giraffe and whatnot. And then play around with that, see what makes that good, and then if you really like, you know, you could slowly add in the pieces that you really like. Because as it stands right now, I don't see how your team ever gets Trick Room up. I guess the way it gets Trick Room up is they didn't expect you to click Trick Room. Because you brought Pelipper D-Knight. But even if you get the trick, like, it's not like some of the teams where you get Trick Room up once and it's like, oh shit, I lost. Right? When they're like Torkoal and, you know, Mega Crab or whatever. But your team, I think if you get Trick Room up, it's still not that scary. Like, it's a Armouge in the Rain, and our carries are a Pelipper and no priority move Mimikyu. I don't know, those are some of my thoughts. I'm not too sure. I hope that helps. Is the game playable on PC? No, not yet. Technically, it'll never be allowed, but you didn't hear it from me. When the game releases on mobile, you could play on an emulator, allegedly, potentially. But I didn't say that. Someone else said that. Which is why I'm very surprised this game's coming out on mobile, because anyone that doesn't own a Switch would just play on an emulator. Okay. Hisuian Arcanine is coming to counter my guy, right? I want to lead Rotom. Who's scary for Rotom? Not sure. Let's just bring Serena. Just bring this. Actually, no, we need Kingambit here. Some people used to play Unite like that. Playing Unite on emulator is really a miserable experience. Playing this game on an emulator, you're literally just... It's the best piece of hardware you can play it on. So that's why I can't believe they would make this on mobile. But, I mean, if it makes Pokemon more accessible to people, I'm so down. Okay, we're playing the Aerodactyl Gambit. This is just Mega Aerodactyl though, right? Like, he doesn't even have another Mon that could Mega. So... I don't even want the Serena to be here. I should have considered that more in the team planner, because... What am I actually doing with Serena this game if it's Mega Aerodactyl? What are my team's plays into Mega Aerodactyl? We might not actually have good options. Low key. Dodge rock slide. True. Wish I had that dude's Pelipper right about now. Lunacy? Low key. Alright, well. We dodged a rock slide. That was a good start. Well, the Aerodactyl should be dead here, so I can bring in Chizard. God, how slow is that Sylveon? How slow is that Sylveon? Wait, what the hell? He has to be a negative speed nature to get outsped by my guy like that. What the hell? He's a man, not a guy. True. I think I'm down to sack the Gambit from here. Okay, try to claw me there. It's a big Iron Head. What's up, Turquoise? Okay. Could be Sashed Sneasler. Especially because he didn't feel inclined to click close combat there. So in case it is, I think I want to click Heat Wave. And then we just Zen Headbutt the sneeze spot. And we don't hope we don't miss. These Sylveon players love Detect over Protect. It's not Sashed. Had the most redacted encounter with a person on TFT ladder today. Uh-oh. Usually when people are toxic in the TFT all chat, what I start writing is, please don't flame me too much, I might start liking it. And it really freaks out the insecure guys that just are, they can't handle it. It's actually a cheat code. Don't bully me, okay? I don't go that far. Bro, I can't have that on my name, okay? No, we missed his Zen Headbutt. Wasn't being toxic, he was being a creep, but those like go hand in hand. Yeah, if he's being a creep, then maybe you can't lead with don't keep creeping on me, I might like it too much. Those ones you just have to block usually. Will you be my TFT girl? That's another option. All right, this is the... It's not the tourney winning team. So we've decided that Serena Incin lead is Schizo, because I give the guy a boost if he brings Sneasler. Which forces me to fake out the Sneasler, which leaves his Aerodactyl open. So it removes the our ability to actually do what we want to do with the lead. Every time I go Serena Rotom, I feel like I'm chancing the game on so many layers of RNG. But it doesn't favor me. Serena Mouse seems more playable. I mean, all of it's going to come down to hitting an Axel or not. But in this line, I'm bringing Mouse, which only really helps me in the opener. Let's try the Serena Rotom again. I think we want Incin, yeah. Again, if it's just Mega Aerodactyl instead of Floet, we kind of just lose. Like, I don't know. Maybe the Serenamon just ain't it. But I like the Serena so much. So it is Serena Aerodactyl. Or Aerodactyl Sneasler, I should say. Which is why I can't lead the Incin here. Problem is, this is still kind of coin flippy. I mean, I can click Zen Headbutt here. And Volt Switch here. But if he's Mega Aerodactyl Dual Wing Beat, it's over. If he protects on Sneasler and Dual Wing Beats, it's like not over, but it's still pretty over. If he leaves on Sneasler and Dual Wing Beats, it's also pretty tough. And if he leaves on Sneasler and Tailwinds, it's still not great. So our opener is just cheeks, basically. Well, he knows we're scarfed now. We've got to slow it down from here. The wholesome interaction after, that's good. I promise you, ladies, I'm getting first. Just chill, wait for Big Daddy. Yeah, I mean, that guy's got issues. Okay. I feel like this guy made the game a little easier for me by trying to Flare Blitz my Serena swap there. Now I get to pivot out. Zard is pretty threatening. Two turns of Tailwind left still. This arrow can come in on either spot, really. Because Incin doesn't have any pressure on me. So that could be the one that leaves. Let's protect for now, I think. So it doesn't leave. might try to parting off my Zard because he's fast. Try to throat chop my Zard. Okay. Um, 80, 160. So chances are my Serena outspeeds his Instant and Tailwind. He'd have to have a lot of speed, right? I'm like 205, I think. It's not really in low kick range though. I don't think I keep Zard in. I mean, it's -1, so -2 is Instant if he does stay. Instant might get greedy to go for a Flare Blitz on my Serena. He's already tried it once. This will put him -2. But we probably die to the Gleam right after is the problem, right? I think I was meant to Volt Switch into Instant and swap into Rotom. Now that I think about it. Yeah. The Serena's bringing was not good. The Tailwind Gleam is what makes this hard. Unless, of course, this low kick just kills, then we're fine, but there's no way. We lit, that's at -2 diff. Okay.